Sapphire Sports, man. That's Lamont, man. We back. We got another one, man. And I see you guys getting in here. Salute to OG Ray. Salute to Twain Gant, man. Appreciate you guys pulling up, man. We got a good show for you guys. And I like the topic that we got for you guys today. And as you guys start to pile in, salute to everybody getting in here. I see y'all getting in here quick, man. What we cooking on today, y'all, is this right here. The NBA, this season when this season started off, it felt like OKC was the odds-in favorite to win it again, right? They were dominant. They were looking like they could potentially beat the 73-9 Warriors record. But that team has now, and as I've always said, you have to be extremely lucky to go back to back. You have to be healthy. There's so many things, right? So many things that play into it. And so the craziest part about it is this right here. Can the Lakers win another championship with the NBA having more parity? And look, y'all, ignore the spammers in the chat. Please just ignore them. I don't have time to block them. And ultimately, you guys, we allow them to comment because the commenting just gives us more engagement. All right. So again, doesn't bother me, y'all. Should not bother none of y'all. We're going to stay locked in, man. We're going to stay locked in. Salute to Juan Boy in the chat. Salute to everybody pulling up. Salute to Narrative Destroyer. Salute to YB. Come on, y'all. Y'all don't have to use fake accounts. Just use real accounts, man. Be yourself. Be yourself. Right? Salute to Inside the Arc. Make sure y'all check out Inside the Arc, man. Always dropping great content, man. Always dropping great content. Salute to 10 Clacks, man. Everybody's pulling up today. We got a good show today, but we wanted to talk about the parity in the NBA. OKC's evened out. They're running into injury troubles. SGA is dealing with injury issues, and we know that those hamstring issues can linger all year. J-Dub is dealing with injury issues. We know Chet can ultimately fall to the injury bug as well. They've made some moves, but they've kind of evened out. We've seen them lose to teams that we never thought they would lose to. The rest of the NBA as well, with Nikola Jokic just now coming back from injury. Can he be the same? If you look at the Celtics, I mean, when you look across the board in the NBA, and Johnny was talking about this as well, there is no clear-cut title favorite to win it again. There's question marks looming. And I believe that in a year where we have so many different question marks, it opens the door for any team, a surprise team, to win it all. And that is what we want to talk about today. So look, y'all, we're going to smash through this intro. Can the Lakers, right? We saw Austin Reaves in 26 minutes drop 35 points alongside LeBron James if they get and Luka Dončić back fully healthy. And they said Luka Dončić's hamstring injury is mild. He's not going to play today versus the Golden State Warriors, but he will be back. It's not serious. The biggest question is, can the Lakers or any team that you guys might have, right? Whether it's the Lakers, whether it's other teams, whatever. Can the Lakers win the title this year? And will it change anything? Will it change anything for a player like LeBron James's legacy if he's able to pull something like this off? All right, y'all. Make sure, y'all, as we get through this right here, make sure you guys share the live. I want you to smash that live out to everybody. Share the live. Over the last 3 to 4 lives that we've had, we've gotten well over 10,000 likes on each one. One of the lives, we had over 40K likes. So we want to keep this thing going. As you guys always know, if you miss anything in this TikTok live, you can always watch it on YouTube. Everything that we do here on TikTok is always put out in full, unedited on YouTube. because we do know that some of these lives can carry on for 1, 2, 3, 4, some even 5, 6 hours sometimes. So again, if you miss anything, you can definitely go over to FYF Sports or GOAT James Kingdom on YouTube to watch the upload over there. But look, y'all, man, we're going to go ahead and get to this intro. As we get to the intro, again, keep sharing the live. I'm going to be letting you guys up early. We're going to have GOAT James Kingdom up here. It's another Saturday. FYF Sports, GOAT James Kingdom, TikTok takeover, man. And we back to cook again, man.
Yeah. Straight out the hood, though. When niggas out here fucked up, weighing them bags and shit, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. Niggas sleeping on air mattresses. Let me talk to him for a minute. Call him, get the money. Let's go.
I won't break the code, young niggas try not to die. We just pray that we get old, my niggas is gone. If they was not in the field, I won't put their name in the song. I've been in the zone, calling my niggas from jail, just praying they pick up the phone. Try to get niggas to come get it with me. If they was too busy, I'll get it alone. Watch how you approach, young nigga drunk in the ghost. I'm blessed like I run with the Pope. If I'm on the yacht, got my gun on the boat. I'm not like you niggas ain't wanna be broke. When it got cold, I wanted a coat. My uncle was tripping, he wanted some dope. I'm trying to be the richest little nigga you know. This paper get thrown, see who pick up the most. I was with killers, mama didn't know. This might be the realest shit I never wrote. I got it, just know it fit inside my coat. So many feelings spilling out my soul. Ran out of product, we was dealing soap. I'm just being modest, I could get it low. Don't care who the hottest nigga, this is low. Pull up in Prada, probably with your hoe.
Straight out the trenches, fresh off the benches. Slept with the tools, slept with the wrenches. Might have to tighten a nigga up. Westside Madden, what's up? Dude pipes on the box Chevy. With them expired Georgia tags. If them lights get behind us, I'ma throw the sound smash. All niggas see is yellow tape. Shells underneath them cones. What they call the crime scene. 10 feet from the school zone. By the time I copped that hat, went down to Memphis like a bleak. Knew my Uncle Wade was dead. Grandma tried to tell me he was asleep. Pain was so real, it made me numb. Failing in school, they thought I was dumb. Before I got started, they thought I was done. No, I ain't the two, so you know I'm the one. I trap out the mansion, yeah. Bitch, they wanna holler at me when my dick was dirty and shit, you know what I'm saying? The niggas right here fucked up. Now they calling me handsome.
Kidnap that nigga in court for the ransom. Two-step and I am not with the dance. Only live once, so I'm taking these chances. I'ma do all that I gotta do. Go back to my hood, they say that we proud of you. Over the family, we gotta shoot. Carolina whip, powder blue. Niggas never was providing, talking how they riding, homie, I was riding too. In public housing, tried to violate me and Chetty talking about we gotta move. Eviction notices, I got them too. Moving dolo, this was not a group. Knocking Tupac and a lot of Snoop. Got the hang of this shit like I got a noose. I came straight out of prison. Came home and got right to business. Remember the face of the witness. Some niggas solid, some niggas was snitching. I woke up and proud of my closet is different. All of these diamonds, they came from the district. I'm popping my collar, I feel like I'm pimping. My shit is custom, you rockin' design, it's different. Nigga, my mind on the bill. Now it's just me and local. Remember I used to do polo. I look so high in my photos. Lately getting tatted up like a cholo. I went to DC and got put on the go-go. I got your bitch on the loto. When I met her, she was dancing. Now she call a nigga handsome. If I don't hit you, throw a tantrum. Phone for the family, trapping off a Samsung. Kidnap your homie and call for the ransom. I hope y'all got it tonight. Already got money, already got jewelry. We slide and you gon' get robbed for your life. Look, I really came outside with 50,000 in my pocket tonight. Another 100,000 ice. And this shit was not for my swipe. Now they calling me handsome. Kidnap that nigga and call for the ransom. Two-step and I am not with the dance. Only live once, so I'm taking these chances. I'ma do all that I gotta do. Go back to my hood, they say that we proud of you. Over the family, we gotta shoot. Carolina whip, powder blue. Niggas never was providing, talking how they riding, homie, I was riding too. In public housing, tried to violate me and Chetty talking about we gotta move. Eviction notices, I got them too. Moving dolo, this was not a group. Knocking Tupac and a lot of Snoop. Got the hang of this shit like I got a noose. Now they calling me handsome. Blah. Now they calling me handsome. Hit him that nigga and call for the ransom. Two-step and I am not with the dance. I'm live once, so I'm taking it. Now they calling me handsome. Kidnap that nigga and call for the ransom. Two-step and I am not with the. Only live once, so I'm taking these. Now they calling me. Kidnap that nigga and call for the ransom. Two-step and I am not with the date. Only live once, so I'm taking these. Now they calling me handsome. Now they calling me. Now they calling me. Now they calling me handsome.
It's FYF Sports, man. FYF Sports, man. Go James Kingdom, man. We back again, man. What's good?
Peace, Lamont. What's good, brother? What's good, man? Oh, man. All right, man. This should be a good night. This should be a good night. What's good, brother? Peace and blessings, man. Shout out to everybody who's already crying in the comments. Shout out to all the GJK members in the building. Shout out to all real basketball fans who support FYF and GOAT James Kingdom, as we will get another TikTok Takeover Live started here, ladies and gentlemen. And we will.
Did we lose GOAT James Kingdom, man? There we go.
Oh, no, you losing me?
No, you're back now. You're back now. You're back now. It went to coffee break, but now you're right back, so you're good.
No, I went to coffee break because I'm switching up my picture. I got to switch up the picture now. Come on now.
Oh, okay, I got you.
I gotta get my picture up. I gotta get the sermon. Gotta get ready to get the sermon.
It should be a good one, man. You didn't stir it up the masses yesterday. You got a lot of people in their feelings, man. Makes it even funnier, man.
It's crazy. I was just trying to join a live just now, about 15 minutes ago. Dude talking reckless about the GOAT debate, crying for LeBron fans to come up with a whole empty box slot, just letting them up one by one. Somebody even told him, "Hey, GOAT James Kingdom is in the comments." He wouldn't let me up, bruh. He wouldn't. And he was talking reckless too. He's like, "I'm 22 and I'm out here cooking like this," and I'm like, "Yo, let me up. Let me up. I want to talk. Can I have a conversation with you dudes?" They don't want to have that conversation, Lamont. They scared. They scared. They know who I am.
They gone. Well, I know that's the crazy thing about it. I know a lot of people know who you are because, one, as soon as they see my name pop up saying FYF just joined, they always mention you. Two, and then even sometimes when I'm just listening, they don't even know I'm there. Somehow, some way, somebody always mentions you or says something about it or to connect you with being some type of LeBron James fan, man. But they run from the conversation. There was a dude last week in who DM'd me right after the show talking about he wants to debate, and I put it. I showed you. He just said he wants to debate the GOAT debate. I don't know what side of the coin he's on. I don't know what he wants. I don't know what he got going on. But it is what it is, man. Hopefully we can get some people up here to debate today. So we'll see.
Mm-hmm. We'll see, man. Again, they love to say they love to talk hoops. It's not really the GOAT debate today. We're gonna be talking about today's NBA, right? Title contenders. Obviously we know how great LeBron played the other night, how great the Lakers looked the other night, right? Playing against who they beat again tonight. That was a playoff team too, I believe. It was in Philadelphia. So yeah, we're here to have some fun and talk about who could be the real title contenders. And outside of the GOAT debate, let's see if you Zesties really watch basketball and can talk basketball. If not, we're gonna have fun, Lamont, because we're gonna talk hoops.
We played the Sixers the other night.
Yeah.
Okay, that's what I thought. Yeah. I'm still traumatized.
I thought that was a good win. I was watching that game, and obviously when Luka went down, I didn't expect it to be because Lakers were down most of that game. I'm thinking, okay, how can they pull this win off? They made a run, they came back. It wasn't the most perfect win, it wasn't a beautiful win or anything like that, but they won. And then after the game, all I saw was just people talking about, yeah, LeBron 8 turnovers, man. And it's just like, bro, why can't y'all just appreciate the team just pulling out a win after losing the best player? Like that's the conversation you want to have? 8 turnovers when a team won, you found a way to overcome? Come on, man. That's all they was talking about was 8 turnovers. Not how the 8 turnovers occurred, anything like that, man. Just 8 turnovers. That's the full story. So look, we got a lot of people coming up today.
Box score watches. Remember, they box score watches. That's what they do. They go to the box score and find anything that they quote unquote consider a negative stat. And how did LeBron stats look in the negative stat sections? They create up stuff. I mean, they invent stuff all the time, bro. They invent stuff all the time. It's hilarious. But again, they can't talk hoops. But again, the Lakers are looking good. Austin Reaves, I told y'all the Lakers need more offense. They bringing back Austin Reaves. He came off the bench putting up 35. Off the bench?
Oh, that's crazy.
His second game after being gone for 4 weeks, for over a month, right?
Yeah.
With a calf injury, right? He had a calf injury, so he wasn't really doing too much, right? You got to stay off the calf. They don't want you doing too much work.
He been out.
And you just instantly come in and start lighting it up. That's scary for the league, especially with the way the league is going right now. Can anybody here look at me tonight and tell me who is the absolute favorite to win the NBA championship? Anybody at all? Anybody can tell me?
Nah, that shit up in the air.
Nah, not really.
It's whoever catches the run at the right time and has the right matchups.
I say OKC or San Antonio.
But you notice like the hypocrisy, right? Like they will look at like they'll turn away from their ideology of winning mattering, like winning being the only thing that matters when it suits them. The Lakers won, and all they want to talk about is LeBron's 8 turnovers. Like, what world do we live in?
No, I think I want to talk about like what, even if it's not the Lakers, I think the Lakers are the most intriguing story because, you know, whether you like the LeBron or you don't like him, it's just a team that everybody either wants to see him win or lose. I think has the parity in the NBA, has it created a pathway for the Lakers to potentially get to the finals this year? Because when I look at it, I see a couple favorable matchups. If the matchups fall in line with the Lakers, I won't be surprised if they can get to the NBA Finals this year. Won't surprise me.
Absolutely, Lamont. Absolutely, because it, like I said, it depends on if whatever team catches the right wave at the right time, and the matchups kind of look similar to how the Pacers did. No matter what, there's so much parity in the league. If even with the Lakers, if they catch the right stride and they get the right matchups, there's definitely a path to where they can make the finals and really make a run for the championship.
Hold on.
Well, they got to start putting a nice little run together now.
What you mean?
They got to start getting. They got to start getting that chemistry developed more. Now that couple people coming back, but Luka going out, you know, that's the thing, man. One person comes out, another one goes out. It's been the thing all year.
I mean, I'm just a little disappointed. Like, we haven't seen LeBron, Luka, and Reaves that much on the floor, like at the same time this season, especially with the new pieces they have around. I mean, I don't think it's enough for them to come out the West, but they can have a good run. And I'm a Laker fan too, so I mean.
That's true. Hold on, somebody got a little background noise. Who is that? If you got a little bit of background noise, if as long as you mute up, that's all I ask, and then you come off mute when you want to cook on something. I don't know. I think it's a couple teams that can surprise me. I like what Cleveland did. I won't be surprised if Cleveland can make a run with James Harden. He's much better option than Darius Garland. Boston, now that they got Vucevic, can potentially make a run. But I always tell people the reason why I feel like teams like the Lakers, some of these teams that weren't really in the conversation have a chance is because in the playoffs, you don't have to beat everybody. You only have to beat your matchup. So don't worry about OKC because there's a likelihood if they screw up somewhere along the road that you may never have to see a OKC. All you have to do is win your matchup. And if those matchups favor you, just like the Pacers last year, you're going to find yourself in the NBA Finals. That's why I say with all the parity this year, with the injuries, it's like it's up in the air. We've had, how many years in a row have we had different champions?
7.
Is it 8 years? Yeah.
7 since 2020. Well, no, if you got to count 2019, yeah, you're right. So it's 8 years, 7, 8 years.
No, 8 years, new champion.
Yeah, Toronto, LA, Milwaukee, Golden State, Denver, Boston,
and OKC.
Yeah. So and like teams like I said, I mean, I'm glad somebody brought up in the comments the Minnesota Timberwolves as well is another good team that could potentially win the NBA title this year. Anthony Edwards has been clutch. I'm talking about in clutch moments. This dude has been supremely clutch. And again, now that we know everybody has their team for right now, this is your team. This is your identity. What are you going to bring to the table? This is when you're supposed to crank it in. Like my boy said, how you going to build that chemistry? And there's a lot of teams, man, that, you know what I'm saying? There's Detroit, there's New York. Like you said, that Cleveland can push for a run. There's so many teams that can do so many great things, man. So it's up in the air right now. Sadly to say, my heat is out of it. Man, I can't. You know, we have 31 losses, coughing up a double-digit lead in the last year and a half. Man, it don't make no sense, man.
Y'all got a front office that won't make no moves on the trade deadline, though. So.
No, because we sitting here waiting for 2027. We sitting around here waiting for the offseason of 2027. We trying to go get Anthony Edwards or somebody like that. That's what we basically trying to go do.
I mean, y'all.
Oh, hold on, we got. Hold on, let me get him up here too. We got to make a spot for him. We got that's Damo up here. I got to get him up here because I know he's a Laker fan.
Get Damo up here. He just came off from doing a 24-hour live, I think.
Damn, he doing 24. So he doing.
He did a. If I'm correct. Yeah, he did
Damo,
a
come on up
24-hour
here,
live.
man. I know you're a Laker fan. Maybe my take is insane. I think with the parity this year, it opens the door for any team 1 through 6 in each conference to win the title this year. This is the
He said the
most
Wizards,
teams.
though.
That's
He said the
why.
Wizards.
So
He said the Wizards.
what's the take?
I'm saying that this year is so much with OKC going through their injury bug and the types of injuries that those star players have with SGA with a hamstring, J-Dub injury, Chet Holmgren, he's always injury. He's prone to dropping any time if he run into the wrong person. I'm saying that because of that, I think 1 through 5 in each conference has a shot at winning the title if they run into the right matchups. And I think the Lakers fall in. And I think when you look at one of those surprise teams that when we get to June and we see the teams in the finals, I wouldn't be surprised if we're looking at the Lakers in the Western Conference Finals knocking on the door, getting to the NBA Finals. When you look at the star power at the top of their roster, when you look at their ability to close games and be clutch. Obviously, LeBron James, they're finding ways to save his legs early in games, leading the NBA in fourth quarter points, clutch points. He's probably going to win Clutch Player of the Year this year. Nobody's talking about that. The only thing they're really lacking is probably what you really need is an elite defense. But we've seen teams turn it up defensively, like the Pacers did last year to make a run.
I think with the Pacers last year, they had such an offensive engine to where their whole game plan was like, all right, cool. Shea gonna get his 30. Everybody's just going to hoop. Tyrese take us to the promised land. And as you can see, game 2, his Achilles exploded. You know what I mean? Hopefully he gets a safe, smooth recovery so he can come back next year and do his thing. But I think the only problem with the Lakers currently constructed, right? They got the scoring. It's backcourt defense because they picked up Marcus Smart, right? But he can only play so many minutes. He can't play a full 48. And then on top of that, overall defense, they're not really the type of team where they can lock up 1 through 5. Like, I'm not saying they gotta be like OKC where 1 through 5 you're gonna get a tough look at the basket, but I just don't see them being able to consistently at least stop another team from scoring. Now, granted, you could just outscore another team. That's the name of today's game, just outscoring. Like, yeah, you drop 120, but we scored 130, so cool, whatever. You can't stop Luka. You can't stop Luka, Bron, and AR, right? But defensively, I feel like when you have 41-year-old Bron, 27-year-old Luka, AR, like those are the key points of your defense.
Yeah, but Keyshawn, you know what you're doing right now? This is called being scary. You're being scary.
I'm not being scary.
He's being honest.
No, hold on. No, Damo. I know it's. Well, listen to what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying is this. The easiest thing to do in basketball talk is to tell people why especially if you're going a singular team, why they can't do something.
No, for sure.
I think we can. I think this stream will be over with in 15 minutes. If we just ran down the reasons of this is why that's the easiest thing. I think the hardest. I think where we start to have to think is because nobody before the playoffs started last year envisioned the Pacers getting to the finals except the Pacers, right? But once they got there, then it all started to come together. Well, Tyrese Halliburton's a lot better than we thought. This supporting cast around him played hell of a job. Obviously, injuries played a role in some of the teams that they went up against, right? Nobody counted on the Knicks just falling apart and choking like that. So I'm saying when I'm talking about it's 1 through 5 in each conference, I believe that every team, albeit they all have flaws, on the other side of that coin, there is a pathway for all of those teams to somehow weasel their way into the NBA Finals. And it's not just about the Lakers. I think the Nuggets have a case. And I'm going to tell you a team, and this might sound crazy. This was a team I thought could have surprised a lot of people because they were finally getting it together. And I know some of y'all going to laugh at this. I thought the Clippers could have surprised some people. But then they tore everything down.
I don't think there's nothing wrong with that because they have been before they blew everything up just now recently. kind of with James Harden and Ivica Zubac. They were on a tear. They came back. Remember, they were terrible when everyone was talking about the
Y'all went on
Thunder.
y'all diatribe and we lost Damo, man.
think
Damn,
we can-
man. Y'all just went on y'all diatribe
don't
about the
think-
Lakers defense. Can y'all shut up about the Lakers defense? The Lakers defense is what it is. I keep telling y'all the same nonsense. They're not going to be an elite defense. Why y'all keep asking the Lakers defense to be elite? It's
No
not
one's
going to be elite.
asking the Lakers to be an elite defense. We're just pointing the fact out that the Lakers defense isn't elite. We're not asking.
It don't matter if it's not elite. It's as good as it's going to be. That's not why they lose. They're not losing because of their defense. They be losing because they don't score. Lakers don't be making no jump shots. They be missing breaking a bunch of wide open 3-pointers. Now they got a better 3-pointer in Kennard, so hopefully they can put him in and acclimate him.
But answer this question.
And that's it. And they got Reaves back.
Answer this question. So,
Hold on, Keyshawn. Who's your surprise team to win it all and why?
My surprise team to win it all. I think if we're gonna talk about anybody, right? If we're gonna talk about anybody that just surprised the entire league, I'm a Sixers fan by nature. That's where I'm from Jersey. I'm 20 minutes from the fucking stadium, right? But if we're gonna talk about who can surprise the entire league and win it all, the Pistons. The Pistons are crazy. I'm not gonna say the Sixers are gonna win. Now, obviously, right? Injuries. It's Cade and friends. They don't have a secondary shot creator outside of Cade, but the way he's been hooping, shit, who knows? They were a game or two off of beating the Knicks last year. And the Knicks have considerably regressed. Yes? So, I mean, obviously, a surprise team is like, oh, you can make a argument against anybody. My whole thing is, personally, I don't mind, like, I'm not looking at LeBron at 41. Go lock down the best player on the court. I'm not looking at that. I'm not looking at Luka when you're averaging, 34, 8 and 8. I'm not looking at him to do that. But all I'm saying is this. When you have a game that is derived on stop the other team from scoring as much as you are, you can only outscore another team so much.
That front court is kind of crazy though.
So
that front court is insane. I mean, yeah, it's great offensively.
I don't know what y'all want from the Lakers defense. They're middle of the pack defense. They're not going to be better than that.
I'm not asking.
They play defense. They're middle of the pack. They're not one of the worst defenses in basketball.
No one said that they're not middle of the pack. Here's the thing: the narrative around Luka is he's the worst defender in the league. He's not. He's middle of the pack.
Yeah, we don't talk narratives. We talk basketball. We don't care about. We don't talk narratives.
Great. Talk basketball. He's not a.
Yes.
Hold on. But Keyshawn, how is it a hot take to say that the number one seed in the East is going to win the championship?
I didn't say it's a hot take. I never said that.
That's
I didn't say it.
So Detroit is nasty. They play defense. And Kate Cunningham's a problem.
I'm saying a team. I said a team that nobody like.
The Sixers, man.
Yeah, I mean the Sixers, I guess, but I mean, as a fan, I'm banking on Joel actually being able to play in a full playoff series healthy, and there's never been a series that Joel.
We always say it's a surprise take because no one has the 76ers going to the finals besides us, besides Philly fans.
I've been a fan since '98. We didn't expect to get to the finals in 01. Since then, we've been. I mean, like I'm being realistic if we're going to talk about it.
What is Philly? Fifth seed right now? Fourth seed? Fifth seed?
I want to say we fifth
seed.
Fifth.
But I think we're 17-6 when Joel Embiid plays. We're a different team, and it's like in a 7-game series and a playoff series. If matchups happen and the game slows down, you're not stopping Joel Embiid.
What about Boston? Boston's been playing really good basketball.
They're the number 2 team in the East.
And they just added Vucevic, but they were not supposed to be
because of Jaylen Brown. And Jaylen Brown has been losing his marbles since 4 or 5 months ago. He's been losing his mind.
What do you mean?
Y'all just figured it out. Y'all just started seeing it. Yeah, now y'all just
well, I mean, I think it's a fair point because the question was asked who is who his dark horse is.
Yeah,
talking about dark horse. I'm not mad at him saying that the Sixers have a chance because it's the same way the Sixers have a chance that the Lakers may have a chance. And my dark horse, don't laugh, would be the Toronto Raptors.
What?
That's a good pick. They have a lot of two-way wings. That's gonna be hard to beat in the playoffs.
Who's your go-to? Who's your
Hard
go-to?
to
Where are
win,
y'all
man. It's
coming
hard
up
to
with
win,
these?
y'all. It's
Bro,
hard to
y'all
win.
gonna have to start adding some
It's hard
layers
to
of.
win.
Y'all
No,
gonna have to
wait.
start
I
putting
just
some
wanna
explanation
know.
behind. Hold on one second, Keyshawn. I just heard the Sixers, and I just heard the
I didn't bring the
Toronto
Sixers up.
Raptors.
That was him.
And
I never
so
brought the Sixers
y'all
up.
had a lot to say about the Lakers. The Lakers at least got multiple players who've at least been to the NBA Finals. They have LeBron, who's won NBA Finals. And y'all trying to sell me on a Toronto Raptor team as if they got a better shot than the Lakers, man. And they have.
I didn't say they had a better shot.
Yeah, it's a surprise pick. You saying a dark horse? Like the Lakers have Luka and LeBron.
I'm saying to say a team is a surprise pick, but why would Toronto be a surprise pick?
I think that
what are they gonna do? What are they gonna excel at? Like for example, Tyrese Halliburton basically showed people when he's at the top of his game, he's a top 10 player in the league. The supporting cast, Pascal Siakam, showed people he's more than just a 3-and-D player. He can actually take and make big shots to close games. Same with some of the role players. Neesmith showed us how dynamic he can be. He helped win some games, even in the NBA Finals. So what I'm saying is, who are going to be those guys for the Toronto Raptors?
I think the biggest thing, the point that I was making on the Toronto Raptors is because if we're talking about the same thing, if they get, some favorable matchups and they also with Chris Paul on the roster, I think that
Paul got waived, man.
He's not even.
I'm talking about in general before he got waived. I said my dark horse was the Toronto Raptors because they have the long switchability, they have a decent defense, and their offensive capabilities have not been bad this year.
Yeah, but not been bad isn't enough to be a dark horse in the.
But it's the indicators, like when you look at like points off turnovers, pace, 3-pointers in transition, like things like that. If you could be like top 5 in those things, and you have to play a 7-game series in the playoffs against a team that turns the ball over a lot or shoots a lot of threes and doesn't offensive.
Who is the stars? The playoffs is about stars. Somebody's gonna have to step up and be elite. Like, do you think the Pacers is running around talking about all these analytics? Tyrese Halliburton just said, Tyrese Halliburton became individually one of the most clutch players in playoff history. In one playoff run, we watched Tyrese Halliburton look like one of the greatest clutch players in NBA history. Who is gonna be basketball?
You're talking about star power, and the Pacers beat teams that had more star power than them in every single round because they created more possessions. They didn't turn the ball over, and they made
talking
threes.
too broad. You're talking too broad. Hold on, y'all talking too broad. To win playoff games, Scotty Barnes, Brandon Ingram, is Grady Dick gonna somehow evolve into a niche? Who are the players that are gonna step up and show everybody they belong? Like, who is this coming from? Because
Emmanuel Quickly, Brandon Ingram, Scotty Barnes.
Y'all know all this stuff about Laker defense. How come y'all ain't talking about none of these teams and their defense?
No.
What's their defensive presence? What they got defense?
Bro.
What did the Toronto Raptors got defense? Not you, Sean. I'm talking about the dudes who talk about Toronto.
It was a question. That's why people brought up Laker defense. No one's bringing up Laker defense, for no reason. But Scotty Barnes,
people bring up Laker. People bring up Laker defense for the same reason they bring up Laker defense, because it's a low hanging fruit. It's very easy to talk about how the Lakers don't play no defense.
Okay, so
they don't have
why
no
is
defense.
it so? Okay, answer this question. Why is it a low hanging fruit?
Because we know the Lakers don't have no defense. It's not like,
so if you know the Lakers don't have no defense, then you can't be upset when someone brings it up that they don't have no defense. It's a fact.
So do you think JJ Bennett goes into the locker room and says, "Oh my God, I got no defenders. That shit is over. We're not gonna try to win"?
No coach ever says, "Hey, I don't got no good defenders. Don't play D, just score." Of course not. But when you look at the simple fact as Lakers don't have the best defense in the league, yeah, of course. Like, yeah, you can point out they don't have no good defense. Like,
but the team with the best defense can still lose. That's the point.
Correct. Might, maybe if
everything. No, I mean, the way OKC look, they look like they about to lose, bro. I mean, they don't look like they
correct.
They look like
but you know that if OKC, if we're all talking about like perfect world, right? Everybody's healthy, everybody's doing what they're supposed to do. OKC defense is locking up. You know what I mean? Like, come on, let's
I don't know. I don't think OKC defense can lock up. If you say everybody's healthy, LeBron, Luka, and Reaves. That's going to be a problem for them. Their defense they're going to have to become an offensive team because they're not going to be able to defensively stop those three guys and that offense that the Lakers would be running.
So are you assuming that Luka's not going to miss a shot? That's what you're assuming?
No, I'm assuming that Luka, LeBron, and Reaves, when they're at their peak health, they're hard to stop.
So what do you think Shea is doing at his peak health?
Who?
Shea?
Yeah, I got you with Shea. Shea would be nice. That's cool.
Okay,
What else
so
they got?
what do you think the rest of the OKC team is doing at their peak health?
Okay, so you're talking about bring it back because I don't even know if Jalen Williams come back.
No. I'm saying peak health. I'm not saying bring it back anybody. I'm saying peak health, everybody healthy. What do you expect them to do?
But that's what I'm saying. They don't have these guys right now. That's what I'm trying to. That's what we're going off of right now. That's why you got to do all this extra hypothetical stuff. You're going off of right now.
I don't have to do any extra hypothetical. You don't have to hypothetical.
Keyshawn, this whole show was built
about extreme health because that's what I'm saying. Now the Lakers. Now that I showed you with the Lakers being extremely healthy, they're a good team. Now you want to say, well, let's make everybody extremely healthy. At the end of the day, the Lakers defense is what it is. There is nothing you're going to get better from it. You squeeze everything you can out of it.
Just yes or no, good or bad.
They've been putrid offensively, and you don't want to address how putrid they've been offensively, which is something that you actually get better at.
Is the Lakers defense good or bad?
Why are you asking me questions, sir? You're not an interviewer. You're not what's it called? You're not Walter Cronkite. Listen to what I'm telling you. Because this is my show. I'm not here to answer questions. I'm here to school people about basketball.
I hear what you're saying.
Oh my God. No, you're not hearing because you're talking. If you were listening, I would ask you, why can't the Lakers offense get better instead of their defense? Answer that question. Answer that question. Can y'all please tell me which is easier to get better for the Lakers, their offense or their defense? Which one is going to be the easier aspect of getting better?
Offense. You're right about that. Like,
their offense.
Their offense is damn near at the bottom of the half. They're like 19th, 20th in offense. They're not going to win doing that.
No, I think they're top 10 offense in the NBA.
No, they're not.
Who, the Lakers?
No, they're not. No, we don't do offensive rating here, so the Lakers don't even get to 100 possessions in a game. So don't come tell me what they score per 100 possessions when they don't even get to 100 possessions in a basketball game.
The Lakers right now are averaging 116 points per game. That's 13th in NBA.
That's not good enough. The Lakers got to do better.
And the funny thing, what you say, Johnny, about that 120 points is that the Thunder.
They're undefeated when they score 120.
The Thunder, they are right at 120. They're at the top of the league. Timberwolves are right at 120. Nuggets are at 120. So again, the 120 does correlate to the top teams in the league. It does to a certain degree. I think the Lakers' offense can improve. Like I said, at trade deadline, I'm glad they didn't go run around trading for any defensive wings and giving up too much because one player is not going to turn you into a defensive juggernaut. You need a whole summer, a scheme change to change your defense. Their defense is what it is. They can improve their offense is what they did. They added by Kennard.
They're only at 25 assists per game, and 21st in the NBA. Ball's got to move more, and they're 26th in rebounding.
What is their 3-point shooting? Where are they rank at 3-point shooting? Go look at that.
I got you right now.
Okay, exactly. The Lakers should be better at 3-point shooting. They get a bunch of wide open shots from LeBron James, Luka, and Reaves. You got to make those shots. That's why they got rid of. They're like 29th. The last time I checked. They're in the bottom half, definitely in the bottom half.
They average 34% a game, and the Lakers are ranked. Let me see where the Lakers ranked 20th.
Damn.
And they actually be getting better.
That could be better.
Yeah,
they got to get better offensively as a team. That's the only thing you got to experience. Y'all just said it best. Y'all said LeBron and Luka. Luka don't play defense. Y'all don't think LeBron play defense. So where y'all gonna get defense from? Like you said, you only got Marcus Smart and Vando. That's it. And you can't keep them on the floor, like he said, for too long because they can't score. They can't shoot. They're a liability offensive-wise. So the Lakers got to play.
Create a player or something like that. And like it's 2K. They think they could just make.
Lakers got to play defense on a string, and they got to play good offensively. They got to be on point offensively if they're going to make that run. That's why it's very important to have Luka and LeBron at their optimal going into the playoffs. And Reaves. That's why they shut Reaves down for a whole month.
Yeah, they shut him down for over the normal time for that type of injury because they wanted to make sure that when he came back, he wasn't going to re-aggravate the injury.
And y'all in a better position than my team because that's what got me upset. My team, I can't even say my team could win a championship. I can't even say that. I can't even look at my team and say, okay, we can do this. We can't do nothing. Spo don't want to play well.
Yo, what's up with that? Like, what's that about?
Bro, I don't know. That's just Spo, man. Spo in his weird ways, man. Like, he has to establish his dominance. We don't care about that, man. Where's like, man, I want to play.
You a Heat fan?
Yeah, man. He got me upset, man. We were supposed to beat Boston yesterday, man. That hurt me. This
Y'all
I'm
was
pissed
supposed
off.
to
That
look.
was
Y'all was supposed to
crazy.
trade for like so many different players over the last couple of weeks. I don't know what
Last couple
y'all.
of years, they
Yeah,
be
for
treating us
real.
dirty. We were supposed to get Spider. They didn't let us get Spider. We were supposed to get KD. They can let us get KD. We were supposed to get Dame. They didn't let us get Dame.
I
We're
think
supposed to get
the only player
Giannis.
y'all was supposed to
Supposed to
get
get
for real was
Giannis.
the only player y'all was supposed to get for real was Ja, but Ja not gonna mess with Pat Riley for real.
No, we turned down Ja. We told them we don't
I'm
want
about
him.
to say, yeah, Ja not
We
gonna
did.
mess with Pat Riley at all.
Yeah, we turned that down. I don't know. I don't know what to do about my Heat, man. That's why I'm like. That's why when we
I
talk about
mean,
how open the NBA is, it's kind of like I'm like, damn, this is an opportunity for the Heat to do something. We lost Jimmy, right? We did what are we doing? We sitting around here waiting for free agency. Pat Riley loved picking up players in free agency, man. He just loved doing it. And then
Vets too. He like vets.
and then he disrespect the players he drafts, which is the worst thing. Like, why you disrespect the players you actually select for a bunch of players you just hoping to give big money to?
Because Pat Riley famously, as all the old coaches from his era, don't play rookies, don't play people with no experience. So they're gonna play guys who, undrafted, maybe have a couple years of pro experience. I mean, that's just what it is. But
Hero played out the gate.
Jovic
Hero
was a
did
what's it called
play out the
yesterday?
gate.
Jovic was a non-player.
Bro,
What they call it?
just call it what it is, man. It's look, sometimes Pat Riley and Eric Spoelstra, it's just starting to look like they were just lucky in LeBron wanting to come to Miami. They are not elite at their jobs. Like Spoelstra.
I don't know. I mean, they got
no,
to the
hold on one second.
They put an 8 in the
They were
finals,
lucky.
bro. I
They
don't
were
know.
lucky. It was luck. It was luck.
It was luck. When you get and then you ride that, and because you have that much success, they're riding. Remember, they even went with this thing talking about like Miami Heat culture, and that's why Gil exposed it. Gil was like, "There's no Miami Heat culture," because he says all that went out the door when LeBron was there. They wasn't doing all that silly stuff, so it's all fake. Pat Riley's trying to be this disciplinarian. It's just running players off. He's not good at his job. And Eric Spoelstra is starting to really start to show. I mean, he had 2 really good runs to the finals with some teams, but I mean, even those runs in and of themselves weren't extremely impressive. I mean, it's obviously always impressive to get to the finals, but it wasn't.
The Heat culture, the Heat culture was real till about 2009. And then, I mean, because, he was doing the body fat stuff.
It's fake, man. It's all fake. It's all fake. Pat Riley's just horrible at his job. When you go this long without being able to, when you go this long without being, and somebody has background noise or somebody has an echo in their mic, just make sure you mute up. If you go this long without being able to get a star in Miami, that's just you being trash, man. That's all.
Yeah,
and then
sure.
Keyshawn, that's you with an echo. Your mic is echoing, Keyshawn.
No, that's because again he's trying to go again. He was trying to get Spider. You got to try to get him from Utah, right? People thought we was going to get him too because remember Dwayne Wade owns a little bit of ownership of Utah, so we were really in the runnings to get him then. But the problem was the league always say what they always say. Tyler Hero's really not that good. Blah 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 blah. They be like you say because the real Heat culture is we take the bottom of the bottom feeders and make them NBA players. We don't make them into really stars, but we make them into NBA players.
That's
guys
true.
that are professional, they're gonna show up and do the work, right? Any NBA team would want that, right? From any player. But at the end of the day, bro, we were supposed to be able to get him. We be giving up stuff and they don't let us get it. Players be wanting to come to Miami, but other teams are not willing to trade them. So we only could wait till free agency. And that's Pat Riley's problem though, because we don't have to wait till free agency. We really have a team, I think, right now that can really win. But people don't know what they're doing. Norman Powell might not be here next year. Tyler Hero definitely not going to be here next year. We don't know what's going on with Khalil Ware. Bam, they're just wasting Bam's prime years. It's like, come on, man. Like,
I
do something.
feel like they're wasting Khalil Ware's talent because, I mean, he's what, 7'3"?
That's a unicorn right there. That nigga is a unicorn.
He's not normal, bro. And it's a simple fact that Bam is, he's been consistent for the last at least 5 years or so. I mean,
he plateaued though. I feel like he was supposed to take it to a next level. I don't know if it's his fault or if it's coaching, but I think Bam's supposed to be like a 25 and 12 guy right now. 24 and 12.
He can be.
Pat Riley just never got over LeBron. Pat Riley just never got over LeBron leaving Miami.
I feel like Bam could do that on a bad team. Bam could do that on a really, really bad team, but you can't do that on a Miami Heat team.
He was at 20 and 10 like 2 years ago. 20
Nah,
and 10.
he's not that type of player. Bam is not the type of guy that's gonna go up for 20 shots per game, 18. He's just not gonna do that. That's just not he can do it. He
Yeah.
just doesn't do it. It's not having to do with the system. It's
I
not
think
the coach. It's
I think it's
just
a system.
that's just the way
It's a
Bam.
system.
it's a
It's
system
just the way
thing for
Bam
sure.
plays, man. Because we
I
changed the
think
system this year. We speeded up our team. We got faster pace. We got more possessions, and he's still taking the same amount of shots, 15 shots per game. That's just what he
That's
does.
true.
That's what he is,
That's
man.
true.
That's just
I
who he
think
is,
I
bro.
think Bam could really be like I'm not saying this as disrespect or like, oh, this is who he is, but like the same role Draymond played, he's playing defense, he's making plays, he can score a little bit. Bam has all the Draymond intangibles on top of being able to score. Right or wrong.
What are you talking?
Lamar,
What
what you
Lamar's state looks disappointing.
he's better than Draymond though. He is
I
better than
didn't
Draymond.
say he's
but
not as good as Draymond. I'm saying he
He's
has the
better than
ability
Draymond.
to play defense, to get rebounds, to get blocks, and
He
then
just don't gotta step on Curry to pass the ball to all over the place. And
correct. That's what I'm saying. He has the ability to do that.
That's all I'm
what
saying. That's what I'm
saying.
saying. There's nothing wrong with Bam. The only difference is he don't have the team around him. Like Bam is gonna be Bam until they start finding
Elite
ways
defender.
to, like you said, find ways to bring in elite talent to put around him, and he'll be back to looking like a potential Hall of Famer. But they don't know how to get talent. They're not getting talent. They keep missing on everybody. They should have just pulled every string to get Giannis. I
Being
promise
cheap,
you,
Lamar.
they could have.
We're being cheap. That's
They
our
coulda-
problem, Lamar. We're being cheap.
There was an avenue to get Giannis. I said some team was just gonna have to be thirsty enough and stack on so many draft picks that you just couldn't say no. And the fact that Miami couldn't even do that, like when it comes time to just sometimes you just have to get the superstar and figure everything else later. I'll give you all my draft picks out. We'll figure that out later. Get the superstars first. But until then, man, they keep trying to be thrifty. Man. They want to be thrifty. They want to save money. They want to do all this. And, bro, that's why I say Pat Riley got to go, man. You got to get up out of here, man.
Not good enough, not bad enough to get a top pick, not good enough to get to win. So it's like they're just in limbo.
I'll give him his money management skills is good. I'll give him that. Like
is it, or is he just not doing anything? He just
doesn't do anything. Yeah, he just doesn't.
No, the
or
money
he signs the
management is
cheap
fair
players.
because we always have the money when it comes to signing free agents. They just don't end up showing up because by the time that free agency show up, those do sign extensions. They don't really be signing with the Heat.
Yeah.
So like he's really hoping for when Luka's available, Joker's available, Anthony Edwards available, all these players gonna be available in 2027. That he's gonna be able to just tell them, hey, you come to the Heat.
Is this true? Is this true, Blue Boat? They said Blue Boat. Blue Boat said, shaking my head. He said Mario knows best. Said on her live that Ticket TV and Charles Barkley are better than LeBron James. Man, she had to be trolling, man. There's no way she said that.
She didn't say that. She didn't say that.
That's what that to me. I feel like that's why Bam like he worked this so well with Jimmy Butler because like Jimmy's a forward, but like he plays like a guard basically. I thought he was a point guard when I first seen him because he was scoring on all three levels, making plays, getting Bam.
Who are you talking about?
Jimmy Butler. Like
when he played with Bam.
Yeah, like
we had a
thought
good
he was
team
like
there.
guard.
We had a bunch of good shooters, man. You know what I'm saying? Caleb Martin was playing well. We had
making Caleb Martin going on scoring streaks and stuff like that. I was like, but then I realized, oh no, this guy's a forward, and his point guard actually got injured. So I was like, that's why he started playmaking and all that stuff. You know?
Man. I don't know, but let's just get off the Heat. I just thank y'all for letting me rant on my bum ass Heat team. But we could talk about Boston, man. Boston look good, Lamar.
They do. I like what they're doing. They're good enough to where they can compete. There's no rush to bring Jason Tatum back. They've got Vucevic. The Vucevic move is going to that's going to be real good for him. Anthony Simons wasn't doing anything. They had relegated him to the bench anyway. So losing him don't really.
Yeah, I mean, he was doing all right coming off the bench. But like you said, if he's just going to be a six man and you can get a starting center, especially someone like Vooch. Vooch, I mean, listen, man, this guy Vooch, man, been a solid player for a long time, doing a lot of good stuff as a center, a big man. And he can hit that outside shot that Boston loves to take all the time. So
he can create out of that high post. He makes good passes.
Yeah, he's going to help them out a lot. And Jalen has been really balling. He always wanted to make a statement. He always hears what y'all say. And I keep telling y'all, I've been telling y'all about Jalen for years. That man is a beast. He's been a top 10 player in the NBA for years. Now y'all going to say he is.
Do y'all think adding Jason Tatum to the rotation like
playoff time would be bad for the Celtics?
No, of course not. I just wouldn't rush it because why? Just I mean,
Yeah, I wouldn't
No,
rush it.
I agree. I
But look,
just see so
y'all,
many
when
people
you
saying,
look at
"Oh,
this, when you look at this Celtics roster, though,
right."
it does not. Okay, it does not look like an elite playoff roster. It looks like
It
it can
doesn't.
win you a lot of regular season games. But I'm looking at this roster right. Without Jason Tatum on the team. So once you get past Jaylen Brown and Derek White, I'm about to start reading you some of the names, man. All right, because that really we looking at Vucevic, Derek White, and Jaylen Brown. From there on, we talking Luka Garza, Hugo Gonzalez, Sam Hauser, Peyton Pritchard, Neemias Queta, Baylor Scheinman, Max Shugla, John Troigi, Jordan Walsh, who I actually like, and Amari Williams. I mean, they're able to steal some regular season games, but you can't tell me that this is going to be an elite playoff. Like, for example, if they run into the Cleveland Cavaliers, I don't know how much scoring Jaylen Brown can do to combat James Harden and Donovan Mitchell at the same time. I don't know if they got enough firepower. Like Johnny said, it comes down to firepower in a series like that.
I actually like the James.
They've been winning a lot of games in the regular season, but I feel like the backbone of Joe Mazzulla and Brown specifically have been really aiding them a lot in winning these games.
You're just gonna have to see another level of Peyton Pritchard. You're gonna have to see Peyton Pritchard play at a different level. That's what you have to see. I don't know if it's gonna happen, but that's what you have to see.
When that scouting report come out,
do we
though,
really?
all them niggas that you counting on the bench, all them role players, they're gonna be the ones getting locked down by the other team. They're gonna let Jaylen Brown score all he want to, but since he ain't got
That's what the Warriors did.
that second punch on offense, then they're gonna be cooked.
Well, and that's the thing. Like we all know Peyton Pritchard's a very good quote scorer and whatnot, but when it comes to playoff basketball, especially with there being a lack of all-around creation outside of Peyton Pritchard and Jaylen Brown, it's going to be really hard come playoff time for them to consistently win as much.
And they low key they lost the creator because like Anthony Simons isn't that great, but he's another ball handler that can score without a pass. Now they don't have that. Like, yeah, I don't know where that's coming from, but I do like the Celtics' chances to make it out of the first round of the playoffs, though. Like, I think they have that. They have the residue of champions. I believe in that shit. They have that. That shit's real. Like, it's familiar to you. You've been to the mountaintop recently. You feel it. You know, you taste it. Like, so you never know. The playoffs, that shit matters.
I don't know. That experience does help. That experience does help. I'm not gonna lie there. That experience does kick in. Yeah. But again, the biggest thing that worries me is I look at the roster. 1, 2, they shoot a ton of threes, and that combination alone. We've seen teams that when you live by the three and die by the three in the playoffs, when that comes back to bite you in the playoffs, it comes back to bite you, and it gets ugly. Like we saw it happen to the Rockets.
It just happened to him last year against the Knicks.
Happened to him last year. That's what I'm saying. When you are a heavy 3-point shooting team, and now you don't have a Tatum on that roster, boy, in the playoffs, it's just not a great combination. It's one of the reasons why I'm more of a strong believer in a team like the Lakers, because they don't live and die by the three. This is a team that lives on the free throw line. They score a ton at the rim in the paint and transition. And that's what translates to the playoffs. The chucking up threes is really never translated well in the playoffs. It's been too easy to defend. I'm worried about the Celtics, man. A little bit worried.
Yeah, like I'll take our chances.
All the teams I hate in the East are all good. The Knicks, the Boston Celtics, Detroit Pistons, all the teams I hate in the East, all of them. And then the other teams that I hate, which is like the Hawks and Orlando. I really can't stand Orlando. They're all like us, bottom of the feeders in the East. We're gonna have to probably play them in the play-in. And this season, man. But this is what makes basketball fun though. As a fan,
you see they trying to coin that statement. Look in the chat. They trying hard to make this statement stick. They trying to make it stick. Look at Hamburger in the chat. I heard Big Assassin.
Oh, Sassy Savannah. Yeah, Sassy Savannah. Yeah, Sassy Savannah's. Yeah.
They don't hit like
Yeah.
that.
It don't hit.
Still trying to identify men as a woman, which shows your
I'm about to say
zestiness.
that's so dumb.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
dumb.
shows your zestiness to the core. Again, it's all right.
Hey Johnny, it's okay. It doesn't hit like Zesty Jeffrey. They want to find something badly. It's not hitting like Zesty Jeffrey.
Oh, the
Zesty
one that
Jeffrey is
I didn't
different.
notice. I didn't notice that not enough. It really hurts them. Not enough really hurts them. They get hurt with that not enough.
Yeah,
They definitely.
That not enough. That one really bothered them. Boy.
You hear what all ball how he said it? He was like, "You be over there with them. They be saying it's not enough. It's not enough, bro." He be that been bothering them, man.
They be crying.
They remember more of your
they
sayings
cry.
than I do. Shit. Oh man.
Wait, so I remember a couple months ago they was talking about LaMelo Ball as like, I forget what they were saying, but like, when can we start to take the Charlotte Hornets serious? Like, when do we start to take them serious? Like, man,
when the Cowboys win the Super Bowl.
The Charlotte Hornets.
When the Cowboys win the Super Bowl, how about that?
You got some wins in the
when
regular
another
season.
man,
They get
when
another
another
Don't let it
man
go to
lands
your
on the
head.
moon, when another man lands on the moon. when the
Now hold
Cowboys
on,
win the Super Bowl-
Let's give them some grace. They are weren't they on a crazy win streak for a little bit?
I think it's 9 now.
9-game
Yeah,
win
it's
streak
not.
or
They just beat the
something like that. I think
Rockets.
it's the most they didn't had, and like probably the whole franchise, if I'm not
I was about to say
mistaken.
the whole franchise.
I don't.
They've been
No
trash,
disrespect
bro,
to
for so
anyone.
long,
I
bro.
cannot
Like,
trust
ever since I knew
LaMelo
that
Ball
they
in the playoffs.
existed. Even when they were the Bobcats, they were still trash.
Now hold on. Now this is what I think's going on in Charlotte. I think all the players just came together and said we're not gonna keep trying to tank and lose every year. We're gonna go against the game because remember they tried benching LaMelo. They tried everything making this team horrible. And I think the team is just saying screw it. We ain't gonna be trash.
Yeah.
I like LaMelo. I think LaMelo's one of the best guards in the league. I think he's one of the best guards.
During their win streak, number 1 in offensive rating, number 1 in net rating, number 1 in transition points, number 1 in points off turnovers.
Yeah,
That's
I
how you
think they
win
just
basketball games. That's how you win basketball games. Like, yo.
Yeah, force turnovers and score points. And
You know
and I've also been impressed with the turn of identity. We're not going to be a laughingstock anymore. We're going to start winning games. So that's what they've been doing.
Yeah.
You know what's crazy, Lamont? LaMelo is legitimately the face of the league, but they don't know how to market this kid. This kid is legitimately the most popular player in the NBA. I swear for Lord, he is.
Bro,
They don't know the market.
they
You're
don't.
right.
That's why you have to get him out of Charlotte, man. Like his shoes, everybody be buying his shoes. Like he has everybody wearing Pumas. Like, I mean,
I'm gonna be honest,
with
guys. I'm gonna turn my camera on, Lamont. These are my hoop shoes. I'm about to show you all my hoop shoes. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. Don't laugh or nothing.
Who is this talking? Inside?
Yep.
Hold on, let me
Pull
put
out my
some
hoop shoes real quick. These are genuinely my hoop shoes.
Ooh, okay. Oh, okay.
That's why I use the hoop in.
Those
I'll show you my
MVs.
kicks real quick. I'll show you my kicks real quick.
As long as you don't pull out no Jordans. What's up?
No, ain't no Jordans. Ain't no
Can't take
Jordans.
you
I got
serious if
Giannis.
you hooping in Jordans.
No,
Hooping
I
in
got
Jordans
Giannis
right
right
now
here.
is crazy.
Hold on.
No, I'm gonna tell you now. I'm gonna tell you right now. The Giannis is the Giannis to me is the reason why I like Giannis shoe, Al, is because Giannis as like marketing wise isn't that popular. His shoe prices drop so low, but as far as like the basketball shoe quality itself, it is one of the best hoop shoes. But because Giannis is Giannis and nobody likes him, the price will just tank, and you can go get them for like $59.
I hooped in some freaks before.
Hey,
They
and those are
freaks
really
solid.
good hoop shoes as well for the price point as well. Great performance. I like the Giannis's as well. Like
What they go for, like 120, right?
Ja Morant to me, honest, got the best hoop shoes. They remind me of the old Paul George.
I haven't hooped no Josh yet.
Yeah, John's got some pretty good shoes too. Even the Kyries too are pretty good too.
I don't like the Kyries. I don't like the Kyries. Kyries is too nerdy.
I meant the ones when he was with Nike, not the current ones.
No, I'm saying with Nike, like Kyrie shoes, I always had to buy them like a half size bigger. They was just something's wrong with them.
Yeah.
I don't know why they was ran small.
The Kobe ADs.
Some of them are a tight fit.
Wear some Kobe ADs with some ankle Curry ankle braces. That shit's tough.
We got the KDs right here. KDs.
Hold on. Let me see those. Hold on, King Shy.
Those are the OG KDs.
Back up, King Shy. Those fire too.
Hold on, King Shy. Turn them to
Yeah,
the
show them
side.
again,
Man.
right?
Turn them to the side, King Shy.
Nah.
We need some side picks.
Do we use those?
side?
Chat?
No,
That's
these
not
are
bad.
these are the OG. You know what I'm saying? Like
King Shy, flip on the bottom, King Shy.
these are KD9s or something like that.
King Shy, you ain't been hooping in those, man.
Nah,
You ain't graced no basketball court.
I haven't been hooping these in a while, but
King Shy, man, you ain't hooped in those, King Shy, man.
Come on, man. Them joints fresh out the store.
Man. Trust me, I have, man. I have.
All right, man. We trust you, King Shy, man.
Yeah,
I don't got nowhere.
Duke, North Carolina playing right now. Duke's up 7 points.
Yeah, I just don't hoop with them a lot.
5 minutes left.
Yeah, I see that girl. They making fun of that fake legit checker girl. She be smelling shoes.
Oh, you talking about Shorty with the hell yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, Lamar, did y'all see when who was it? I forgot who compared Caitlin Clark to Peyton Pritchard, and she made a weird look on her face. That was hilarious, bro. That was hilarious,
bro. But it's the most accurate one. Like I was watching Candace Parker, right? Candace Parker was on her show, basically saying what Reggie Miller should have said was a mix of Steph Curry with a mix of Trae Young with a mix of a little bit of LeBron James's mind. And I said, man, where's y'all delusion? Like, we might as well start calling WNBA players like Jordan fans, man. They delusion is on a whole nother level, man. Bro, Peyton Pritchard was the perfect comparison for her. And she got mad. That's the saddest part about it, man.
Man, they gonna stop disrespecting my boy Peyton Pritchard, man. Him and Reed Shepard. They be trying to they got game. I'm trying to tell you they got game for real.
Y'all talk about defense. Reed Shepard is a defensive liability. Every time he get on the basketball court, he get torched every time.
It's a bucket, though.
Reed Shepard's got questionable ball handling, bro.
Hey, and guess who else is a bucket who's not on the NBA roster currently?
Right.
And Peyton Pritchard is a problem. Peyton Pritchard's a problem.
Yeah,
if you don't get up on Peyton Pritchard, you're gonna have a problem. That dude's gonna torch you. He's gonna be all over the basketball court. He's a problem.
Yeah.
That's the state of Oregon's all-time leading scorer in high school basketball.
He's a way better ball handler than Reed Shepard.
I agree with that. But hey, I got a question for y'all about the Giannis situation, because Minnesota did try to make a push to get Giannis on the team. But I heard that Milwaukee was looking to try to get Naz Reid and Jaden McDaniels, and that's why the trade didn't go down.
You know what it is, in my opinion, Abel. I think that
What do you think?
somebody in Giannis's camp was whispering in his ear, and it ended up changing his mind entirely. That's my opinion, but we don't talk about feelings here.
I think Giannis has
wouldn't.
too much of a idea that, if I go to another team, I'm going to look at the bad guy like LeBron did in 2011. And I feel like he shouldn't care about that. Go win a chip.
Well,
that's what people really care about at the end of the day.
I think that the media got a hold of stories and said some dumb shit and put some feelers out there. And Giannis never has publicly said he wants to leave Milwaukee. He's never done it. I don't think Giannis will ever leave Milwaukee.
I think he said out loud in his mouth was like, if I want to stay here, but if they want to go in a different direction, then I'll leave. But he's never said I want to leave Milwaukee.
Yeah.
Well, but there's certain signs that he said before. He's deleted all of his Milwaukee Bucks, picks and all that other stuff, which kind of precipitated to the idea that he may wanted to leave Milwaukee. That's where I think that's where things got spiced up to start out with. And then
it was the injury. It was him being out and then them losing while he's watching and then him not going to games, so it looks weird. But then he'll post some shit like, yo, I'm not leaving. Like, he's not leaving. I'm telling you right now, Giannis is not leaving. Like,
hey man, shout out to Giannis for investing in Kalshi.
That too, yeah.
I'll tell you what though, here's the deal about Milwaukee. If he wants to stay in Milwaukee, then he has to understand that they don't have draft capital until 2031. Like, how is Milwaukee supposed to be able to retool the roster what they have at this point with no guaranteed draft picks? And that's the price they paid.
No, I think they've been getting draft picks. The problem is they want draft picks plus players. And I think what they've done is they basically made teams say, hey, if you're going to get Giannis, you got to give up a lot for Giannis. But then what's the point of Giannis going to that team? if you're going to be giving up majority of your assets to bring Giannis there, right? So it's like Giannis going to still be in the same predicament. So they making it difficult to get Giannis. They don't really want Giannis to go. That's basically what it is. It's like a husband who's trying his best to keep his divorced wife from, making it tough for her. Right?
He's just trying to stop the bleeding for sure.
No, I think it's what
he doesn't hate the franchise, so he's not gonna come out and just be like, y'all need to do whatever it takes to get me out of here. He's just gonna be like, okay, you know what? I agree. I want y'all to get best compensation. So he's just, he's just being honest, man. But again, Milwaukee is not just giving him up for nothing. They could have got a bunch of draft picks and some players, but they don't want that. They want a bunch of draft picks and they want your best players. They want to grab all your role players.
No, it was. I think it was the other way around. I think it was. Remember how when Carmelo got traded to the Knicks, when he could have just waited to the offseason and just signed there, and I think Giannis is starting to realize there's no way a team can trade for me, and the team get better. Like they're gonna be bad for a little bit. So I think Giannis is just basically saying he's gonna have to just play this thing out and go sign with somebody as a free agent. There's no way you trade for him and think your team like he could have went to Minnesota all you want. What would have been left of Minnesota after that? It looked like a nuclear bomb in Minnesota. It would have been just him and Anthony Edwards scraping with some G League guys trying to figure out how to win.
Rudy Gobert.
And Rudy Gobert. Don't forget Rudy in the back.
And Rudy Gobert and Julius Randle. See, and that's what
Julius
I'm saying.
Randle would have been gone. Julius would have been gone. That trade. A nuclear bomb would have hit that whole team. It would have looked like a nuke hit that team. He would have been out there struggling way worse than he was in. Especially in the West too. In the West, oh yeah,
facts.
Right, true.
As soon as I heard Randall,
I think they're 4 games. My bad.
As soon as I heard Randall and McDaniel circulating, I'm like, I'm not pulling the trigger on that if I'm trying to get Giannis. If I'm trying to get Giannis, I'm getting rid of Rudy so Giannis can play the 5 because Julius could stretch the defense for Giannis to be able to operate in the paint.
Nah, but Giannis is so crazy defensively. It's like you put him at the 3 to 4 to 5, he's going to be fire. But it's
especially
you're
on
going to
that
gut
team.
your whole team. You're going to gut your whole team.
And definitely not getting up Nas Reed and Jaden McDaniels. Absolutely
Hell
not.
yeah.
I'm not doing it.
Yeah, I think they're 5
They
games
mean too much
outside
to
of
that team.
they're 5 games out of the play-in, out of the 10 seed, and I think that the way that Ryan Rollins and Kevin Porter right now, if they could stay around the 10 seed, if they could just stay within 5 games, you could get Giannis back, you can make the play-in. And then after that, you just cross your fingers and whatever happens, happens.
Yeah, Rudy's so good defensively that I would still consider keeping it, even with Giannis.
Rudy could potentially win the Defensive Player of the Year this season.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying,
Exactly. That I mean, training away Rudy Gobert to compromise your defense makes no sense.
Because I wanted to talk about this too. I saw, I actually saw, hey Johnny, you might have saw it too. King Shy Solomon was in there debating Mark and Mez at the same time.
I was. Yep. Hey man, I mean,
I did see it. I did see some of it. They were lying to King Shy. They were so. But go ahead, King Shy. Go ahead and gloat. Go ahead.
What I was trying to do is when I came in there, I tried to make it short. I tried to break down my criteria on why I had LeBron as a GOAT, and they said without longevity, explain why LeBron's a GOAT. And because LeBron is still the GOAT, no matter what, I was like, since you guys are dumb, I'm gonna make it easy for you guys. And I broke down the 3 main reasons why I had LeBron as a GOAT. Anyways, and what ended up happening was I went down point by point why LeBron was a GOAT. And what ended up happening was that Mez kept arguing with me for minutes that Michael Jordan was a better jump shot shooter than LeBron. And he was arguing with stats. He said there's factual stats to prove why Michael Jordan's a better shooter than LeBron. And I was like, where are the stats? And they kept telling me, it's over here. It's over here. There's statisticians have marked down 91 and 93. That's the time. Stats.
He went on extensive coffee breaks on that.
Hey, Shy, you went to go do some research?
That's not true because King Shy listens to Go James Stevens. He already knows that's not true.
Not even true. And what I kept telling them was that there's no fucking data pre-97. And what I kept telling them was that LeBron's still a better mid-range shooter anyway you slice it because 97 is 1 year where he shot over 45% from mid-range. So even the years you have tracking data for mid-range shots, he only has 1 real shooting year that was good from mid-range. So I'm like, that one off of the season, especially considering the fact that he was ass from mid-range his first 9 years, not good enough to make him a better shooter than
Ty,
LeBron overall.
you have to
Especially
understand.
when LeBron.
No,
creates
that's
him
crazy.
as a
No, but that's crazy that they were willing to do that because when you were trying to
Yeah.
use plus and minus for LeBron to show why LeBron was on and off for LeBron on the court to be
Yeah.
better offensive than Jordan, Mark tried to cut you off and say we don't have those numbers for Jordan.
Exactly.
Well, Shai, you don't understand.
Wow.
They have went
Wow.
through and actually watch all of Michael Jordan's plays from every single game, so they actually know what percentage Michael
That's a
Jordan
lie.
shot
They didn't do
from
that,
That's a
sir.
lie.
You did not do
That's a
that. That's a
lie.
lie. So
You need to not stop letting them give
You're
you
giving
Y'all
too
can
much
stop
credit,
listening
bro.
to these lies, sir.
That was too
Listen,
much.
why y'all never do no
Listen,
research
you
on
don't watch
TikTok?
every game.
I was being
Listen,
sarcastic.
inside. I said, oh, my bad. No, what they did was
Oh,
they
my bad.
watched
Yeah, I
100.
know he was.
They watched 120 supposed games of Michael Jordan
Yeah,
between 91 and
exactly.
93, and they supposedly saw that Jordan was shooting over 50% from mid range. When we went and watched games from 1990 to 1993, and we watched almost 10 to 12 games of Michael Jordan, he shot about 43% from mid range, and Michael Jordan was shooting at like almost 60% clip in the games that we were watching him play in. So we didn't just go find bad games of Jordan. We just went and found a bunch of games of Michael Jordan from front to end, and we still have those games available on Go James Kingdom from 1990 to 1993 when he was supposed to be this elite mid-range shooter, and he was still shooting around 41, 42%, 43% like that from mid-range. So Jordan was not an elite mid-range shooter, ladies and gentlemen. These are just Zesty Jeffrey lies, man. They can accept it if they want to as whatever, but they can't prove it. LeBron shoots better from three-pointer. If we're going to talk about jump shot shooting, LeBron shoots better from three-pointer by far than Jordan. That should say he's a better shooter than Jordan just off that alone.
They're going off
Yeah,
one
they
year
so
where he
obsessed with
shot
that
decent.
mid-range.
1 year.
Well,
1 year where he shot
hold-
decent. That's it.
When you say shooter, you saying all encompassing overall,
Yeah.
every
Like,
single
like
piece
everything
of
that
shooting the
encompasses
ball,
jump shot
right?
shooting. Yes.
You
No,
say
it's
everything.
jump shots. They said jump shots. There's a
Jump
difference
shots.
between jump
He's
Jump
shots.
about to
shots,
make a
yes.
he's about
A
to make a
layup
free
don't
throw.
count because remember
No,
LeBron's
no, no,
only
no.
scoring because he
I'm
gets
not
that.
saying all the field goal percent. I'm saying you're talking about just jump shooting
Yes, jump shot
specifically.
shooting. So free
Yeah,
throws
just
don't
jump shot
count
shooting.
either.
I
Yeah, for the Zesties, I brought up
free throw
free
isn't jump
throws that
shot
don't
shooting.
count.
You're not
Yeah, free
jumping.
throws aren't jumpers. They are.
Yeah. No, I mean, if you want to make the argument that LeBron's a better jump shot shooter than Mike, I mean, sure, you can make that argument, and it'll be a very good argument because the percentages, but
It's factual.
and
It's not
the
an
era of the
argument.
game
It's
he played
facts.
in, 100%.
Yeah, he's factually a better jump
Yeah,
shot.
factually, I mean, yeah, but I just
Yeah, I just broke down why he's the most skilled
No,
player.
I know it's hard to accept it. I know it's hard. We heard all
no,
these lies about Jordan.
I'm a Bron fan, bro.
You guys got to stop saying this with me. I really don't care if you're
never,
LeBron. Not.
bro.
Zesty Jeffrey logic
Listen,
is Zesty Jeffrey logic. Whether you have,
I'm
whether you
not
have
a
LeBron
zesty
James or not,
Jeffrey. I've never been.
it's Zesty Jeffrey logic to think Jordan could shoot. That's it.
I didn't say Jordan can shoot. I've never been an elite. I've never been alive while like cognizant at least, where LeBron James wasn't like a player in the league. So I've always known basketball with LeBron James in it. So I'm not a Zesty Jeffrey, but I'm just saying like the argument. I mean, the whole point of the argument when it comes to Bron and Mike, I mean, it just I think it's stupid because why are you bringing up somebody who plays the two and someone who plays the three, and both of them have completely different responsibilities on the court. I mean, it doesn't really make sense.
That's the Keyshawn. That's why it's not LeBron versus Mike. It's the GOAT conversation, which means you're talking about every player in NBA history.
It is the GOAT conversation for sure.
So again, it's
George
them
Curry's
that
not enough.
they obsess over LeBron, just like I told all ball. You guys have an obsession with LeBron, so you make everything versus LeBron, and that's why that young dude who pulled up on their channel, because Vision and those guys were, they were trying to pretend like they were these ultra nice guys, and they treat everybody with kid gloves, and it's all fair. But this young dude went over there and just lit into their ass, bro. Just chopped them down the same, A Johnny style. Did you hear that, A Johnny? The young dude.
Nah, I missed it. It's on OG clips, like, because he been dropping so many clips. It's been hard to keep up with him.
I gotta play it, man.
bro.
The young dude went in there. Young dude too. He just went in there and told him.
Yeah, let's play it. I'm ready to hear it. I'm ready to listen. Let's play it.
Oh, let me cue this up. The young dude went.
But
in there
I gotta give King Shot some props because he did go into the Lions den with their
I also
three
explained why
most.
he was a GOAT in every category. I didn't even just do the LeBron over Jordan. I actually broke down why he's number one in categories.
No, I know.
Yeah,
I know, but they're disingenuous. Those dudes are just very disingenuous, and I feel bad for people like Ralph, because again, Ralph used to be on Go James Kingdom on a consistent basis, talking hoops with us. He had to learn that being Zesty really is not talking hoops, and he can't help himself.
I like
Again, he
LeBron.
hangs
I've been
around
like
these dudes.
LeBron.
Yeah. Again, so but shout out to you because you did go up in there and do your thing, man. So shout out to you, man.
I think if you really want to make the
We just gotta
argument for
keep pushing
Mike,
these
like
dudes.
Yeah,
it's
salute to you, King
but
Shot, nigga. I saw
We
how they
just
was
gotta
for
trying
keep
to
sure.
jump you, nigga, and how
Yeah, we just
disrespectful
gotta
they
keep
was.
pushing.
Like they
I
wanted
think
to
as
talk for
long as you
5
make an
straight minutes. Like, how
argument
you gonna have a
factual
conversation with
based, it's
somebody
solid.
and talk
For
for
real.
5 straight minutes and not
I
let the
know.
nigga get his point across?
It makes
Every
no
time he
sense.
Yeah,
tries to
that's
address
crazy.
what you say,
Yeah.
like, I'm not finished
Exactly.
talking.
They
I'm
kept
not
muting
finished
me and then they
talking. You
kicked me.
crying so damn much.
I
I
Yeah.
can't talk to
feel
niggas
like
like
They
that.
eventually
when
kick
you
you out.
have niggas who go out their way instead of trying to make their point right, they try to make you wrong. It's just like, all right, well, now we're not even having a debate no more. You just try to make me wrong. And if
Yeah,
you
Exactly.
exactly.
really
They was
think,
doing that
and
shit too.
yeah, like if you really think in your heart of
Exactly
hearts
that.
Mike is
Because
right,
remember, he
there's nothing
said,
I'm gonna
I don't
say.
even feel like because he was like, I don't really feel like debating. What's your next
Yeah.
talking point? So
No,
he
when he
Exactly.
only
said,
gonna
That's
I
what
try
he
don't
to
did
feel
make
with
an
like
argument
addressing
just to
that.
counter
Exactly.
your
Yeah,
argument.
That's
that's
what
Yeah,
he
how we
did
if
with
know
you
you
just
just
if you
got
just
cooked,
arguing
nigga.
to
He ain't
make
got
me
nothing to talk
wrong, I
about.
don't care. Yeah,
Yeah,
Yeah.
you ain't got
That's
nothing
what
to
he
That's
did
say.
why
with
he
the
looking
Johnny.
up shit on the fly too.
Well,
Exactly.
they
That's what he did
don't.
with the Johnny. He said,
They like to say things like, "Well,
hold on.
why do you guys love Bill Russell so much when it comes to the GOAT debate?" It's not that. We're just using your criteria that you're giving me. If you're saying that
Facts.
your criteria is winning more in less years, then that should mean with your criteria that Bill Russell should be your GOAT. That's why
Facts,
people
because
bring up Bill Russell.
he got
Yeah.
10 as a player, 1 as a coach. So I mean, if
Nah,
you're gonna
it's
say
just funny.
Uh,
he's the greatest nigga
he has
of all
11 as a
time,
player. He has 11
exactly.
as a player and 2 as a
Nah,
coach.
Johnny, it was funny
Yeah,
because
13
13
yesterday that
games.
nigga was
coach.
over there talking
That's the
about the
most in
whole body of
in
work,
the least
but he
amount of
want to
time.
keep talking about championships. Nigga, if it's about the whole body of work, why y'all keep bringing up 6-0? It don't make
Yeah.
sense.
Makes no
It
sense.
don't make
Because
no
John
sense.
Havlicek has 8-0. So I mean, if we're gonna talk
Because
about it, let's
Jordan's
talk about it.
career's not enough.
Not
And I
enough.
told people on
It's
They
One
love,
not
Boys
and they
Live,
love saying,
enough.
I told
they
people
love
on One
saying
Boys Live
next month.
earlier. I said, if you genuinely are going to tell me that your criteria is winning more and less, and your list is Bill Russell, Sam Jones, and all those guys, and
Yeah.
that's what your list is, I'm not even going to argue with you, bro, because if that's what you think it is. That's what you think your criteria is, and that's your list. Perfect.
Yeah.
I'm not going
Yep.
to argue with you at all.
Same. Because A is
It
dumb and B is consistent. So,
I think it's really hard to even compare the two because when you talk about like the eras and what was going on in the league and the talent, it's just two separately like complete different leagues between the two. So it's like, yeah, if you want to say Mike was crazy in the '90s, of course, yeah, duh, yeah, Mike was the mountain to climb. But then like, yeah, Braun, yeah, he lost, 4 different times and then blah blah blah. But at the same time, it's like, who is he going against? And if you talk about who he's going against, 9 times out of 10, you're talking about some of the greatest players to ever even
yeah.
breathe air.
You just got to
So
keep
I mean,
exposing them. Yeah, we just got to keep exposing. Like, and guess
yeah,
what? Ralph
you
even
gotta keep
said,
it solid.
you know what Ralph said? He said, I got a call. That's what they love saying in the middle of debates. I got a
I got
call.
a
Oh, you got a
call.
call.
Yo.
That's their signature.
Yeah,
Yep, I got a call. That just proves
yeah,
that you
And
can
it don't
talk
even
this
be
shit.
debates because
Yeah,
it's not even a even platform like how Lamont does it where
yeah,
everybody gets their time to speak. But so
yeah.
there's no like you
sure.
said,
Exactly.
they
Yeah,
get to go for a 5 minute soliloquy, but by the time you get to 30
yeah,
seconds into yours, you gotta answer 6 questions.
exactly. Yeah, you get cut off.
He
Yeah, you
started
got to
cutting
answer
them
6
off as soon as he
questions.
Yeah,
started talking.
Yeah,
yeah.
Yeah.
I
exactly.
just think you got people who grew up watching Mike, and that was it. That was all they watched. They watched Mike
No,
dominate
but they didn't
'90s.
watch Mike. Mini Glock is 27 years old. He never watched Mike. Mark is a
Sure,
couple of years older than him. They never watched Mike. I'm 44. I can't say I watched Mike. I can only say I watched the tail end of Mike's career. These
right.
dudes never saw break-in shot Jordan from the early 90s and in the 80s. They don't know that Jordan. They were
Yeah,
not watching basketball back then. So
or they just ignore
they're
it,
liars. They're just
or they just
liars.
ignore it, or they just ignore it. You
Of
know what I
course they
mean?
got ignored.
Because a
Yeah.
lot of people just pretend like Mike didn't. He started playing in '90 to '98. You know what I mean? So
Well,
I mean,
I would do that too when you got embarrassed by the Isaiah
yeah.
Thomas three
I
years in a
mean,
row.
it's just hard for me to say like, oh yeah, Mike is the guaranteed GOAT. I mean, Larry Bird don't know what it feels like to lose to you when it matters.
I'm going to
So
be
I
honest with you
mean,
guys. Go ahead, bro. My fault.
Are you
Okay.
ready to play the video? Lamar
nah,
got the video. I want to hear this
go ahead,
video.
go ahead, go
Let's
ahead,
hear
go
this.
ahead.
Let me see how
Yeah.
this
Let's
young
hear it. Yeah, let's
cook
hear it.
this
Let's
dude.
hear it.
Let's hear this. Everybody mute
Now
up, please.
he might be a long lost nephew of yours, Johnny. The way he was going in, he got to be related to you, man.
Okay, let's hear it. I can't wait to hear it,
Hold on,
man.
hold
I
on.
Nah,
can't
go
wait
ahead, bro.
to see what I stirred up.
I might have to try to fast forward in because this is 20 minutes long. So I want to get to the part where he starts going in on him because he slow walks him into it. before he goes off. Let me see if I can.
I'm saying, okay, but which one is like the one that's like the best? Like
probably 91. I mean, like if you look at it,
I understand where y'all come.
I think that trumps. Have you ever seen? Do you listen, bro? Listen, bro. We ain't finna play this. Look. That's fine. That means Bill Russell and Jordan over LeBron. How about that? Since you want to do that.
Let's talk about everything.
Now, since you want to do that, that means that. And by the way, if you use rings,
that's your opinion.
And also,
that's your opinion. Gang.
Also,
I'm not
no. I literally did not just talk about rings earlier.
That's
you
your
just got
opinion,
in here.
gang. I'm not.
That's cool.
Look, I'm not a dick rider. I'm 22. I never watched a game on Michael Jordan.
Here comes the name calling.
Wait.
Hey, hold on, brother. He calls the name call. Now he got does the name.
I ain't name calling you. I'm telling you, I'm not a dick rider. I never watched.
Yeah, okay, cool.
I'm 22, gang. I never seen him play.
Well, that's your problem.
I watched LeBron, gang. LeBron.
Yeah, that's cool. I seen both players play, bro, and I never seen Jordan have a 20.
Opinion, gang.
Have you ever seen? Have you ever known Jordan have a 2011 performance? Yes or no?
You're not going. Look, this was wrong with the world.
Yes or no, bro?
But look, this was wrong with the world.
Okay, so we can't answer the question,
gang.
I'm not trying to change
LeBron. LeBron is my GOAT, gang.
That's fine. I just asked you a simple question.
You're not going
hold on, C5. Hold on, bro. Look, I'm not trying to change your opinion. It's a simple yes or no. Did Jordan ever perform as bad as LeBron did in 2011? Yes or no?
It happens. It's basketball. No.
Okay, so again,
bad performance.
Michael Jordan was a better regular season performer, a better playoff performer, and a better finals performer. It's not even close. So based on that,
better finals performer. Yeah. I'll give him that.
Of course. It's not
Michael
close.
Jordan ain't lose, gang. I'm a real nigga, gang. See, this is the thing with y'all.
Great.
Y'all is pressed about this shit. It's cool that Michael is a better scorer than LeBron.
Okay, y'all hear this man fighting for LeBron James with Zesty Jeffrey logic? Y'all hear this man fighting with y'all gotta stop letting Zesty Jeffries tell y'all what's bad and what's not. They don't know how to judge greatness. So how are they going to tell you what's bad or not? They don't know how to tell you what's great. So they can't tell you what's bad. So you're going to sit here and say, because how does Jordan, what finals performance trumps 2016? None. LeBron James has better playoff performances than Jordan, more iconic playoff performances than Michael Jordan, without a doubt, ladies and gentlemen. And Jordan has the worst playoffs meltdown in NBA history. They don't want to address it. Vision never saw 1988 NBA. They just be lying. Go ahead, baby. And y'all got to stop coming up with these Zesty Jeffrey logic and then defend it by saying, well, LeBron's still my GOAT. I don't care. It's Zesty Jeffrey logic. Y'all got to start talking basketball. That's just nonsense, bro. Complete nonsense. But go ahead. All
right. Here we go.
I'm pressed. I like talking about basketball.
Some people still gonna feel like LeBron to go no matter.
Yeah, like you. Like we got there are a lot of people.
I fuck with Mike though. Mike set the blueprint.
That is awesome, bro. There's a lot of people in the world that like to do crime and they know they're gonna get locked up and they still do it.
But I'm saying Mike set the blueprint for LeBron, gang. He set this shit for LeBron. Gang. Without Mike, is no LeBron.
And he still couldn't follow it. That's sad. This man had a blueprint and still couldn't.
He had his own career. Why you hate LeBron? That's what it is. Y'all
hate LeBron.
You hate him, gang. He had a good career.
What did I?
I'm sorry, Lamar. What did he just say? Did he just say there's no be no name calling, but having LeBron's the GOAT is equivalent to being a criminal?
He just said that, bro. I'm like, what?
He just said that.
Like, I swear. Like, what are these people even talking about? Like, you're comparing LeBron James to GOAT as like basically a law-abiding criminal. Like, come on.
I didn't understand that. I didn't understand what he was trying to do with that. I didn't understand.
No, he was basically trying to say like how your parents say just because your friends smoke crack, you're gonna smoke crack with them too. Like that's basically what he's trying to say. Just because you decide to have an opinion, that doesn't mean you're right. Is what he's trying to say. They're trying to say they have an opinion, but they're right with their opinion. And that you having LeBron as the GOAT is an opinion that you're not supposed to have. That's what he's basically trying to say. He's basically saying, yeah, you could be a criminal, but eventually you're going to go to jail. You could choose to be a criminal, but eventually you're going to go to jail. So he's basically trying to say you can have LeBron as your GOAT, but you're just going to be a criminal. Like he basically compared like that. And Lamar, they get mad at me. And again, they be taking my takes and they be taking the things that I be saying about them and try to throw them on us, just like the Sassy Savannah nonsense. I'm telling you, boy, I really got these zesties in a stir pot. Boy, I tell you, boy. Go ahead, man. Go ahead.
Yeah, calling LeBron a felon and shit.
What did I say for you to feel that I hate LeBron?
Because why? Okay, so what you mad about? Why are you even comparing him to Mike?
What did I say for you to feel that I'm mad?
Let me ask you this: why are you comparing him to Mike? Why is
Because
it a
it's
comparison?
basketball talk. It's basketball talk, bro.
Okay, so
it's just like boxing. It's just like boxing. People think Muhammad Ali.
If you clearly know that Mike better, why you arguing that game?
Because it's called content.
No, it's called your ass know LeBron better. That's what it's called.
I know LeBron better.
It's called you know that nigga better than Mike.
Okay. Absolutely. It's called content.
That's like me. If I know something for a fact,
you came up here to cry.
Yeah, we know.
So you came up here to cry, right?
You think I'm crying?
Because you can't debate. You can't prove that LeBron James is better.
Now I'm crying because I'm.
Yeah, you got to be because you over here talking about I'm hating somebody. I haven't said nothing hateful about nobody. All I'm doing is talking basketball, brother.
That's cool, brother. I understand it. I get you.
In all due respect, to give him a pass, he never watched Jordan play. That's the problem.
Thank you, bro.
Anybody who has watched Jordan play knows LeBron's not better than him.
And that's cool, but and look, I'm 22, right? In my lifetime, 8 years of my life in a row, LeBron was in the fucking finals. 8 years, from 12 to 20 years old. From 12 to 20 years old, that nigga was in the finals, gang. Come on, bro.
In the weakest Eastern Conference of all time.
That was a good point right there. That was a good point.
That's actually a really good point, though. And listen. It doesn't matter how weak the competition was. It's not even a relevant argument. LeBron made the finals 8 straight times. There's no other player outside of Bill Russell that's ever done that. Not even Jordan did that. So what are we talking about?
Like the class of 2018 was an elementary school when LeBron first.
No, but the way the way the young dude broke it down was that demonstrates how impressive getting to all those finals is. He says from when I was 12 to 20. Think about that. LeBron was in the NBA finals, man. And then they wonder why a lot of these young dudes say LeBron is the GOAT. That's all they know. That's all they saw. They saw somebody consistently taking teams to the NBA finals, no matter what team, no matter what system, no matter what coach, no matter what players, year after year after year. They respect greatness. That's how you respect greatness, man.
And they can't tell me.
In the weakest Eastern Conference of all time, teaming up with 2 other top 10 players in the world to do so.
Tell me how that's his fault.
Can I ask a question?
Play what was out
it
there.
is his fault.
He just played what was out there, gang. He made.
Oh yeah, no. It actually is because when he left Cleveland, you had 2 other top 10 players in the world.
It's niggas who ain't make the finals in the NBA.
No. I'm talking about the 8 finals appearances that you addressed earlier. That's what I'm addressing right now. So when you look at the 8 straight finals, he only faced 1 first-team All-NBA player in Derrick Rose in that run, and also the competition that he could have had, like a Wade or a Bosh, he had them on his team. So they all came from the same Eastern Conference that was already weak, and they all was top 10 in scoring the year before, and they all go on one team. Which means they was clearly the clear-cut favorite every single year in the Eastern Conference. And then he created Miami 2.0, that teamed up with Kyrie Irving and Kevin Love.
Okay. Let me ask you something though, bro. Let me ask you something. Wow. Can you tell me who Mike played in them in the Eastern Conference, please? Can you tell me? Can you name?
Sure. What year you want?
5 players and I'm gonna give you 5 players.
So what year would you like?
Hold on. Any his whole time. Give me 5 players and I'm gonna give you 5 players.
Okay. I figured you was gonna do something dumb like this.
Give me 5 players.
I figured I got this. Matter of fact, I'm gonna let you look at this picture. That's what I'm gonna do because I figured you were gonna say something.
He asked hey Johnny, you hear that? He asked a very easy question. Just name some players. Vision can't even name the players. Vision said, I gotta pull up a chart. He said, I'm gonna show you the chart, man.
And the chart is about Jordan having 4 seasons with accolades. It ain't gonna have nothing to do with Jordan's competition. So he's gonna switch the whole argument.
The chart that he puts on the screen has nothing to do with the question that they asked. He shows the chart.
That's what I'm saying. It has nothing to do with it has nothing to do with the players.
No, it does.
I know this chart. No, the one. Isn't that the chart that says Jordan all the times he won, like when he won the All NBA first team? That's not the 4.
It's a chart of players.
That's what it looked like.
Hold on, I'm gonna show you. Watch this.
Can't give me 5 players.
Don't worry, because we all know you didn't watch these guys.
All right, who gonna give me 5? Come on, can y'all give me 5?
Guys, do not just tell him.
Who did he beat in the Eastern Conference?
He does not know these guys right here because remember he said he's 22. He don't know the history of the game. So these are the players he beat.
Damn, he got everybody on there.
So what do you have to say about these guys right here? I guess all these guys are trash and plumbers, right?
Let me ask you something. Why are you showing me Tim Duncan? Is Tim Duncan in the East? When the fuck have Tim Duncan been in the East?
I'm saying.
When
I'm
the
saying
fuck have I said show me East players? You said LeBron.
But you can look at
some of these guys are East players. Are there not East guys?
Why you showing me Magic Johnson? That is not the.
Are these are not East players on this?
We talking about the East, gang. You said
brother,
the East.
I see
there are
a lot of East
three, 4, 5.
There are more than 5 East players on here.
Okay, I see.
It is.
There's Dominique Wilkins. There's Patrick Ewing. There's Reggie Miller.
There's
Reggie Miller. You just named. So Reggie Miller better than Kevin Garnett? Let's talk about it now.
Shaq is on here.
Well, who said that?
Okay, though LeBron.
Shaq is on here. Is Shaq better than Kevin Garnett? Hey, hold on.
I'm finna prove to you that
Is Shaq better than Kevin Garnett?
What did he just say, bro?
Is Shaq better than Kevin Garnett?
It was trash that LeBron played
No.
He beat Kevin Garnett. A top 3 power forward.
Is Shaq better than Kevin Garnett?
Is Shaq better than Kevin Garnett?
Yeah, Shaq better for sure.
Way better, right?
Yeah, hell yeah.
Okay, okay, there you go.
I give him. If he beat Shaq, I give him Shaq, bro.
He did beat Shaq. He swept Shaq.
I didn't know that. I didn't even know that. And that's
okay. Exactly.
Bro,
I'm gonna give him that.
Can I ask a question?
That don't make me a casual gambler.
Yeah, you definitely a casual.
I just want to ask a quick question.
You want me to be a dick rider, gang? I don't give a fuck about your past. I want you to be honest, bro. That shit don't matter. I watch
because you don't love the history of the game. You don't love the history of the game.
I don't give a fuck about the history of the game. I care about what I'm watching right now.
And that's what casuals do.
I don't give a fuck about it.
And that's what casuals do. And that's what casuals are.
They talk about the history of the game, but none of these niggas respect the 70s, the 60s, or even the 80s for that matter.
What was you saying, AJ?
But okay, so he brought up Shaq, right, being better, right, as one of the players that's better than Kevin Garnett, but he still didn't list the 5 guys. He said Patrick Ewing, Reggie Miller, Shaquille O'Neal. The kid just named Kevin Garnett, and you know the kid's gonna go down the line and name a bunch of players. So they don't never want to have that conversation. Why not just have that conversation? Because they're not prepared for that. He's like, "Oh, I knew you was going to bring up the players." But even and that's the kid's fault too, because again, they keep mentioning all these teams that LeBron James didn't face in the East that were not good, which are all lies. Again, during LeBron James' 8 finals runs in the Eastern Conference Finals, he faced 2 Eastern Conference teams that had 4 All-Stars on it. They love to talk about All-Stars, but they're going to downplay those 2 teams with 4 All-Stars on the roster that LeBron James beat while making the NBA Finals during that same span. Not to mention that LeBron James beat Defensive Players of the Years that were on the teams during that same span. Jordan didn't beat no Defensive Player of the Year in the Eastern Conference under that same span besides Dennis Rodman in '91. I think he did. I think he beat. My bad. I think Mutombo made it in '97, if I'm correct.
Dikembe was Defensive Player of the Year in 1997. But I'll go after.
Okay, so those 2, that was those 2. But LeBron James faced what's it called? He faced Tyson Chandler as a Defensive Player of the Year in the Eastern Conference during that span. Obviously, he faced Dwight Howard during that span as well. Joakim Noah as well is another one that he faced. So again, LeBron James continually to face all types of great competition, and Jordan never faced none of that.
Oh, Ben
Jordan
Wallace
never
too,
faced
but he didn't
like
win. He didn't win.
And Ben Wallace too.
That's still at least 4.
But let me say this. Though, real quick. When I was like listening to the video, though, it's like these guys are strong manning the argument. They went. Listen, you were talking about who basic best competition. Oh, you're going to talk about this and that, and then the guy never even mentioned that the top 5 players of his time during that period of time. Like, bro, you're trying to strong man the argument, which absolutely is ridiculous. Stick to the topic and make your point. I swear. It's like every time when I'm listening to these people talk, like, bro, you're not even staying on topic. You're going all over the place because what you're trying to do, you're trying to blitz the entire subject to try to make yourself look right and make yourself look intelligent. It's just dumb.
They can't stay on topic. That's why they're
exactly. Exactly. They can't stay on top. They can't stay on topic, and it's just they're trying to like blitz and trying to go completely outside of the topic.
Well, as of right now, they got him because he's crashing out saying he don't care about history, which is not good for the GOAT debate. I mean, if you don't understand the history of the league, then again, telling somebody this your opinion doesn't make you right as well. Like they said, it's true. If you want to have this debate, the same way he just said, if Jordan is your GOAT, you shouldn't be trying to compare him to LeBron. If it's just your opinion, you shouldn't care about other people's opinions. So, but go ahead. Let me hear when this kid starts. Because I still want to see A. Johnny Jr. That's because I know the only A. Johnny Jr. we know. Y'all know who A. Johnny Jr. is, but I'm looking for the real A. Johnny Jr.
Yeah, hey, keep the video on. Put the video back up. Let's go.
That's cool. That's what you want to call me because I'm.
That's what casuals are.
And I don't want to go watch some shit that happened before I was born.
They don't care about the history of the game.
If you Hey, look. If y'all man, I don't want to go watch some shit that happened before I was born, gang. Okay, cool. I don't want to watch no old shit.
But you don't respect basketball. You don't like basketball.
My thing is, you just can't argue Jordan, man.
I don't argue Jordan. I say I never watched Mike.
Why are you so angry? Yeah, why is
I'm
he
a
so
LeBron
angry?
fan. He the
Don't he sound angry? He sound angry as fuck, don't he?
I gave you a pass because of that. But this is a GOAT between him and Michael Jordan. That's
not.
how it is.
Why is that a debate? Why is it a debate? I thought if y'all think
it's always.
Why is it a debate?
Because it's back. He
bro.
It is a debate. Hey, sir.
That's because y'all know that shit hurt.
Hey, hold on. This the host. So first of all, sir, the debate started by his mouth. Even though anything can be in debate, we can debate on what planet is better than the other planet. That don't mean it's gonna be right.
Hey man, LeBron.
We all know LeBron James. What did LeBron James say? What did LeBron James say after 2016?
Let me ask you.
That white there made player of all time. He started that bullshit. If LeBron James would have, hold on, sir. If LeBron James would have never opened his dumbass mouth, we wouldn't be talking about it. He keep doing it. Him, Rich Paul, Clutch Sports.
Okay, now
they do that.
But look though. Michael Jordan 6-0 in the finals, right? Michael Jordan never lost the finals, right?
No. Yeah. Okay.
His resume perfect, right?
I didn't say that.
But hold on, it's near perfect. His resume near perfect.
Yeah, it is.
Guess what?
It is.
LeBron is 4-6, and niggas is still saying he the GOAT. Shut the fuck up. It don't matter what you talking about.
Hey, hold on. Hey, this the host, y'all. Hey, do y'all know how illogical this dude is? He said niggas are still saying that LeBron is the GOAT, mainly because they don't study the history of the game, as this dumbass dude just admitted to us that he don't know the history of the game. He also didn't even know that Jordan beat Shaq. Like, of course he gonna think LeBron to go. If all he knows is LeBron, and wear LeBron James pajamas every night, he gonna think LeBron to go. That's what he does. He's a Brian Glade. He doesn't know none of these guys in the Eastern Conference. So therefore, he don't know.
See, look, now they go to name calling. That's why I go off on them dudes off the top. See, now he wants to start calling name calling because the kid told him the truth. The kid was like, bruh, all this that y'all be saying about Jordan, people still don't care what y'all think. So obviously what y'all say is really not, because there's a bunch of people who don't care what y'all think. Y'all not right neither. That's what he's basically trying to tell them. Like, your opinion is your opinion, gang. The fact that y'all sitting around here trying to tell people what their opinion should be, it shows how wrong y'all really is. Because y'all always got to try to prove y'all opinion. That's what he's basically telling them. That's not my argument, but that's just kind of reversing it on them, though. It's kind of what I do, reverse their own logic on them. Like, he's like, bro, you're arguing this every day, but you say there's no debate, but you still having the debate every day.
Mm-hmm. Right, bro.
And it's not the debate like me and you talking, Johnny. It's not like we talking about all of basketball, because they only focus in on one player, one person only. It's just LeBron. And I think that's what waves the red flag to a lot of these LeBron fans. And they're starting to ask, why are you only talking about LeBron if as some of y'all say, if he's not the GOAT, why is he the only player? Y'all not arguing Kareem. Y'all not arguing Bill. They never want to talk Bill Russell, because all of a sudden their brain cells start to go in the garbage can when they talk Bill Russell. So like everything that he's saying that this young dude don't know about Jordan, they don't know about Bill Russell. So that same argument don't hold weight, because they don't know nothing about Bill Russell. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. It's the same thing.
Yeah. Or Wilt Chamberlain, or anybody from that era.
Wilt Chamberlain, Elton Baylor, Jerry West. They don't even know any of those guys in the 60s or in the 70s.
Dudes barely know anything about Jordan.
They love to talk about how the Boston Celtics had all these Hall of Famers, and they can't name the Hall of Famers on the team. They really can't.
I know.
That's sad, bro. Like, how do you not know who Larry Bird, Kevin McHale, Dennis Johnson, Robert Parrish on those teams that did beat the crap out of the Bulls during the mid '80s?
Luke Kennard out here splashing threes already.
Yeah, he already is, bro. I'm watching it right now. He just splashed another three, bro. He's looking really good with the Lakers. But yeah, bro, like these people, bro, like it's embarrassing. Like you guys, LeBron and hey Johnny, you guys know I'm a Jordan fan, and I've always believed that Jordan is the GOAT. But I'm not gonna come around here and try to just make y'all convinced to think how I think. I mean, that's just dumb. And I used to think like that. until time continue to
Hold
move
on.
forward.
I want y'all to hear him
change.
crash out. I want y'all to hear him crash out. Let me play the rest of this.
All right, here we go.
Here's the game.
Hey,
Why you
host.
keep muting me, gang? Let me talk. Damn.
Hey, host, check this out.
You told me I'm a LeBron Glazer, right? When the last time Michael Jordan played an NBA game? You bitch ass nigga. You haven't watched Michael Jordan in almost a decade, and you still talking about him.
And guess
He was
what?
a dick rider. He hasn't
Guess
played
what?
basketball in 20 years.
Hey,
He was a dick rider.
This is getting hostile for
Hey,
no
somebody
reason.
is mad.
It sound hard. Somebody is mad.
Let his dick go.
Hey, bro, why is you so emotional about
Jordan,
this?
hey guys, guess what? Jordan ain't played since 2003, right? And Jordan still has more rings, more Finals MVPs, more DPOYs, more MVPs.
You still holding this dick. He ain't played in
more
2
scoring titles, more steals titles, and more slam dunk
Bro.
titles. Let's make it make sense. He over here crying. You came up here to cry, like I said.
Hey, host, check this out. I got a question for him.
Hey, you see what folks don't see in the comments?
You came up here to cry. This man came up here to cry. Why are you crying,
You're not
sir?
frying.
Can you stop crying? Debate
You're not frying. You just yelling, bro. You just yelling, bro. Bro, you just yelling. You just yelling.
Jordan
You just yelling. You're yelling. You're not even talking.
He's so emotional.
I see it.
You're not even talking. You're yelling at everybody.
This is how I am. I'm from Chicago. Y'all think I'm emotional. This
Bro,
how I talk.
hey, I'm from Chicago. I'm from Chicago, and I don't talk to. I'm from what part, bro? I'm from Chicago, and I'm not that way.
You is an old ass man, gang. I'm 22. You probably 40. How old is you?
I'm not 40, bro. Bro, you still ain't, bro. You just fresh out of high school 3 years ago.
Get your old ass
Bro,
out here, man.
bro, you
old, all the old niggas be mad LeBron to go. All the old
no, we
ass
not
men.
mad about it.
You niggas is old.
Hey man,
Bro, can I say something real quick? I just want to say something. I just want to say something real quick, and I get off this because it's too emotional on this motherfucker.
It is.
Get your words out.
So for instance, because we older guys actually seen him in person play on the TV. Yeah. Listen, don't cut me off, please. Don't get emotional with me.
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
So you're from Chicago, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Your people in Chicago should be telling you the same thing these guys are telling you about Mike.
My people in Chicago think LeBron to go. My pops watched all that shit. He think LeBron to go. That shit don't matter. That shit don't matter.
Okay, that's cool. That's cool.
Shit don't matter.
That's cool. That's
hey,
cool.
Man, stop lying.
Stop cool. That's cool.
I'll go upstairs right now. My pops will tell y'all on phone number.
That's cool.
Right now.
That's okay. That's cool. That's cool. That's cool. Okay, that's cool. That's cool and all. That's cool and all. Your pops might think that because
don't think that.
We don't know. I don't know his pop. We don't know his pop, so we can't say that shit.
Exactly.
You feel me?
Thank you. Somebody with a logic, gang. Thank you.
So, but the point that like you're saying, like because we watched the game when he was playing. Your pops did too.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. I'm not saying LeBron is not the GOAT because to me is not my GOAT. He's the second greatest player of all time.
For sure.
He third.
To me, this is my opinion. He's the second greatest player of all time.
He's not better than Kobe.
Right.
Go ahead.
If I'm 22, I'd have fucked my pops 31. Y'all let's be just saying anything when it comes.
Your pops 31. You 22. Damn, your pops said you.
My pops 40. My pops 40.
Right. So you're talking to somebody that's probably the same age as your pops. So just listen to some shit.
Who said Kobe?
I'm here.
But you're not being objective.
He's not.
Go ahead, brother.
You're not being objective. You're just being.
But I didn't get an answer though. I said Mike ain't played since 2003.
That's cool.
Right.
That's cool.
It's 2026.
You're right.
LeBron is still playing. He's an all-star right now.
Hey,
why are we talking about Michael Jordan?
Let me ask you this question real quick. Do you think LeBron really deserved to be an all-star this year?
Over Kawhi, no.
Period.
Over Kawhi, no.
I'm talking about period. I'm talking about period. Fuck over anybody. Period.
I mean, it's really
debatable.
Listen, bro. I know you're trying to keep it cool with him. I'm trying to keep it cool with him.
I'm not trying to be. I don't know him. I'm just trying to.
I'm saying like this live it's not really a bash and live, and he came up here like it's really supposed to bash somebody. No, this is just sports talk. This is barbershop talk.
Right.
That's what it's supposed to be. We all. He's not better than Kobe. Is crazy.
I mean, hold on a second. Let me
This
say
is barbershop talk.
The kid actually made a great point. Like Michael Jordan hasn't played since 2003, his very, very last season, and he was already on the way out because of knee problems. So why is it that these old heads are still holding on to something when you already seen LeBron James still actively playing and still playing at a high level? Like, what is up with you?
No, I mean, you just gotta understand that for whatever reason, it's a lot of people from that time frame that don't want to let go of that time frame. Everything literally stopped.
Exactly.
Everything from that time frame is the best. The Sony Walkman is the best. The CD player is the best. The Monte Carlo,
the original iPod.
Yeah,
the original iPod.
All this stuff is the best, and so they just don't want to let it go. And at the end of the day, they don't like the fact that these younger kids ain't going for, like, you can tell them all you want that Jordan a GOAT. They gonna use their eyes. They think a little bit better. They studying. They got more resources to go study. Because in the 90s, if somebody told you that Jordan was the GOAT and there was nobody else, what resources did you really have to go research a Bill Russell, to research and go watch? They don't have no resources. So these kids with these iPads, with these gadgets all day, they got access to information. They can watch all of LeBron's games. Unlike Jordan fans, they really couldn't watch Jordan like that, right? Unless you had extensive cable TV packages, like Johnny said. They didn't really even watch Jordan like that. They were told Jordan was the GOAT. They were sold that Jordan was the GOAT. They bought his shoes because they thought he was the GOAT, but they didn't know why he was the GOAT. That's why they all split between, they don't know how he became the GOAT before he got 6 championships. He's the GOAT after 6 championships. Everything Kareem did is irrelevant. Everything Bill Russell and Wilt did don't count because that era was weak. This is all things that they were told. They don't know these things. And that's their biggest problem right there. They don't have any ability to go do any real research to get a real understanding. It's bad, man.
And the sad part is that they even try to make the case that Michael Jordan was the greatest college basketball player of all time, completely ignoring what Kareem did during his time in UCLA, to the point where the NCAA instituted a rule to ban him from dunking until 1977. That's how dominant Kareem was, even when he was in college.
Yep.
I mean, come on.
We know how great he was.
I always say, if you go full body of work, if it matters, like high school all the way to pro, Kareem does have one of the craziest arguments for GOAT. Like, he does have like a...
Well, he would be the GOAT by that.
But that doesn't matter.
That's never been a GOAT conversation. The GOAT conversation has always been about your resume. Your resume has always been about everything you accomplish on the basketball court. The resume is not how many times you won the finals. They try to make it seem like your resume is the NBA finals. That's not your resume. It's a part of your resume. It tells a little bit of the story, but it is not the end all be all the way they want it to be. Hold on, we got a couple people in the backstage trying to get up here.
Jordan's career isn't enough, so they got to discount.
Hey, Lamont, I can let somebody else come in here. I'll give up my spot.
All right, appreciate you pulling up though, Mahar. Hey Johnny,
yes,
your connection. You back, hey Johnny? Because I saw you got dropped out.
Yeah, I'm back now. I ran to the store run right quick. I had to do a little store run. I'm actually about to pull up to the house now. So I'm here. One thing I get upset is that when they get these young dudes, like Warren Boy said, they can't teach them anything, right? If you're supposed to be close to 40, you should be teaching the young man. You shouldn't be mad that he got LeBron as the GOAT. You should just be teaching him the game. Let him make his own assessment. But no, they want to call him a casual. They want to make fun of him. And the worst part is these dudes never watch Jordan play, bro. I literally been playing Jordan games on GOAT James Kingdom and have these dudes upset saying we're cherry picking Jordan's best games as supposed to be Jordan's bad games because their eye test as grown men now see that Jordan does not play basketball well. They have not run to just stats to say why Jordan's the GOAT, because when we go watch Jordan play and watch those games, it is clear as day Jordan does not play basketball good at all.
Mm-hmm. Yep, I can agree.
Hey, Johnny.
What's good? What's good?
Hey, this is Jalen, by the way. But Luke Kennard just shot his first shot. Fun thing. Luke Kennard just shot his first shot and he made it. First three as a Laker. He just made it.
You heard that, Jalen?
Yeah, we watching. I'm
I keep
sure
telling you, the Lakers are only going to get better when they have guys who can. When they got guys who can shoot, man, because LeBron and Luka are great at getting to the.
His key cut out. Look, somebody in the chat already said, "What's up, T Perfect?" See, somebody already
Oh
said
my
it.
gosh.
Yeah.
It's not me,
Taking
bro.
shots, man.
Wait, Lamont, how are you
Taking
watching? Lamont, you're watching the game right now?
Yeah, I got it right in front of me right here.
Oh, my bad. I didn't know you do that.
I could put it on my TV, but it'd be too loud. So I don't want to put it on the TV.
Yeah, my bad. I didn't know y'all watched the game as you're on the line. My bad.
No, I mean I'm just watching it right
got
here.
guys
Just keep up with it. But no, I'm saying that it's going to be a good one. It's going to be a tough one. The Warriors is as bad as the outlook looks without Jimmy Butler. They should be trying to tank. They still trying to fight and claw and stay relevant, man. So they're not giving up hope on this season yet. But man, oh man, I think the Warriors are really missing out on the opportunity to really rebuild. And I just think they too scared to see what life looks like without Steph Curry. Because man, if there was any time to really capitalize off Steph Curry, it was this trade deadline. I mean, I'm talking about you could have wiped some team down for everything they got, and they keep passing up on it for whatever reason. But I would have traded Steph. That's what I would have did. You're not going nowhere though. Not with this team.
Yep, I can agree
I
with
feel like there was a pre-agreed arrangement that was made with Steph a while back to where he will never play on another team and he's getting money on the back end. You know, I just believe shit like that be happening. You know,
Stephen Curry doesn't need to get money.
he holds a lot of weight in Northern California, like just from a property standpoint, a business standpoint. He holds a lot of weight.
Also, Draymond isn't going anywhere.
Steph making a lot of money. What are you talking about? Steph making like $60 million a year. What y'all talking about?
He doesn't need to make any money on the side. He's one of the most marketable players in the NBA.
No, I'm saying the agreement that he has with the owner of Joe Lacob.
He don't have no agreement with the owner, man.
They have those are
Listen, they just not giving them up. They why would you give him up? He sells ticket seats. They're gonna keep the him and that's it. Because again, he can lose. Who cares? Stephen Curry is the what's it called, man? He's the player that nobody ever cares when negative things happen. There's nothing negative.
Yeah.
He can do anything, say anything. Nobody cares, man. Stephen Curry is the luckiest player because he's playing in LeBron's era, bro. He's the luckiest player, bro. They don't have to do nothing but just keep him. That's it. It don't matter. They're gonna just say Curry needs more help. Beg it. Curry needs more help. They need to do a better job. Now come on, man. Wait. Y'all gotta stop this, man.
Curry got some of the most leeway in NBA history, bro. Some of the most leeway.
They're not going to rebuild him out because they don't care. They're going to ride the wheel for Stephen Curry as long as they can. And again, when he's gone, they'll just start rebuilding there. But they're not going to
trade him.
Trade him, to get a bunch of draft picks so they can start rebuilding now to try to win. Again, I told you, a lot of teams are not interested in winning. If they can win with Curry, they are. If they're not, that's it. Then they'll probably sell the team after Curry leaves.
God damn, LeBron, how the hell did you make that shot?
Yeah.
Did y'all see that shot? God damn.
Oh, bro, I'm like 5 seconds behind you, dang.
God, bro, that was on two people. Off the glass, baseline, fadeaway. And the one.
You need to watch that Philly game at 7 o'clock. That's what you got to do.
You said watch what game?
The Philly game at 7 o'clock. 76ers versus the Suns. We taking that this year. They don't believe us now, but we taking that shit.
There's a reason why we don't believe in y'all.
Bro, you guys got Joel Embiid, man. Y'all got bro.
I'm about to say, y'all always get fucking hurt, bro.
Most dominant? Can we say that? Or
Most
no?
dominant what? Most dominant injury guy?
The same way, like Joel Embiid's career is very similar to what he did in the Laker game. It looks good early, and then when it mattered most, that motherfucker was nowhere to be found when it mattered most. Just completely just disappeared in that fourth quarter. Nowhere to be found.
Bro, the team looked like it did a little bit better without Luka. Like it looked more fluid.
No, without Luka, there's more ball movement. Because LeBron James really with this team, the role should be reversed. LeBron should be the point. Luka should be off ball. right? But you can't
Wow.
gas
Wow.
LeBron out putting him on ball because at this stage in his career, as we saw again in those years when they were battling Denver, if you have him at the point, he gets gassed really bad when you run him at point the whole game. So when Luka's in, the offense just kind of got to live with his crazy passes and crazy decisions because
Hope for the best.
he throwing full court passes. I'm talking about he throwing the wildest, craziest passes. But like JJ said, you just got to live with it.
So will they do that for playoffs then?
Yeah, they're gonna do the same thing for playoff because it's what's working. LeBron James is the best fourth quarter player in the NBA right now.
No, I'm saying make LeBron point for the playoffs just because
because you need LeBron for the fourth quarter in the playoff. That's why they kept losing to Denver. They had nobody to score in the fourth. I mean, AD wasn't damn near doing it. LeBron was too gassed. Remember, LeBron dropped 30 points in one half to keep him just neck and neck with Denver. You gassed them out. They had no help. All you got to do is keep them in the game. If LeBron's fresh in the fourth, you're always going to have a chance, and they've been showing that this year. But nobody's going to admit that because you have to admit something good about LeBron. Like LeBron this year will probably win if he keeps this up, clutch player of the year. That's going to be another accolade, another notch that, again, I'm curious to see what the Jordan fans are going to have to say. They're going to say he cheated. They're going to say he stat padded. I mean, all types of dumb stuff.
They're going to say it's politics. They're going to say that they just gave it to LeBron because he's LeBron James.
What's the criteria for clutch player of the year?
Points, fourth quarter scoring or last 2 minutes.
Being clutch.
Being clutch.
Yeah.
Being clutch. The NBA defines clutch as the last 5 minutes of a ball game within 5 points.
Yeah,
that makes sense. But did the player last year have the most fourth quarter points as well?
Brunson did, yeah.
Jalen Brunson, yeah.
And
the year before that, De'Aaron
one of
Fox.
the best fourth quarter players.
Yeah, De'Aaron Fox did the year before that.
Yeah,
I thought Kawhi had the most fourth quarter.
The only person right now that can compete with LeBron for the fourth quarter clutch player stuff right now is Anthony Edwards.
Yeah, Anthony Edwards, not Cade.
I think Maxey up there. I think he's like fourth in the NBA in fourth quarter scoring.
Maxey's up there. If Maxey's up there, then Cade should be up there too.
Bro, y'all know
the longer he plays,
if any award comes down to 2-3 people and LeBron's in that, bro, LeBron's gonna win it, man.
They're not gonna give it to Bron because that same shit happened when Curry won it a few years ago.
Well, the thing is, LeBron has to play 65 games. He don't play 65 games, he can't get it.
Yeah, you're not eligible for any
LeBron gotta play
awards.
65 games. So if he don't play it, they're not gonna give it to him.
He'll 100% play 65 games.
Yeah,
That's true. Yeah, that 65 game rule is already messing up a lot of people's career. Like winning
I'm jacking it. Like I like it. I like it because I like it.
It should be 55 games. It shouldn't be 65 games. That's way too many games.
I think it matters most like all NBA is where it's like I don't think you should be on an all NBA team if you don't play 65 games. Like you have to have a large enough body of work for someone to say, okay, you're an all pro in this league. Because money's on the line.
It only favors. See, this is what it only favors the owners. But the one thing the owners did not incorporate was the fact that now we're going to have people making all NBA team that don't belong. And now you're going to have to find yourself paying bums and guys that ain't really worthy of it. Like, that's why Jaren Jackson got all that money. It's just like when this 65 rule starts, the 65 game rule starts to impact so many people, other people are going to have to take them spots. That means now they qualify for that big money. They thought it was going to force the stars to play more.
To a nigga who can't play defense because he plays 65 games. That's crazy.
They thought it was going to force the stars just to play a whole bunch of games. All it is people are still getting hurt, and now other guys are stepping up, getting in those spots, and now you have to pay a whole bunch of guys that ain't really worth it.
The craziest thing, Lamont, is like this whole load management thing is they can't even name the players that are actually doing that. Like all these other players that are missing games, they're missing games because they're actually hurt. Like they're not just missing games because they want to miss games. The only player I could say probably did that is maybe LeBron, because he did miss a couple games to go to Bronny's games while he was still in college and whatnot. But other than LeBron, who else is doing that?
I've never seen a season where so many times like I'll be betting on games and it's like I've seen so many DMPs injury management. Where it's it's already agreed on, like, okay, Embiid happened to Embiid. Okay, almost anybody who comes off an injury.
He's actually hurt.
But Dream, they've been doing that in the 90s though. Like they've been doing that ever since NBA history.
That's what I'm saying, Lamont. Like they always say this shit, but they can't never name the players. And when they do name players, it's players that are actually hurt. Y'all
I'm
talking
not
about
saying that they
Zion,
weren't
y'all
actually
talking
hurt.
about
I'm saying that
Kawhi,
like
y'all talking about
nowadays you're
Embiid.
allowed
Those are
to
the only niggas
sit
that
a
y'all
guy out.
always
Like
bring up with this load management shit. Y'all ain't
no,
never bring up nobody else.
it's
Y'all
like a
can't
real
name nobody.
real thing where now you can a player can say, oh yeah, we're not playing. He's not playing back to backs this year, or he's not playing back to backs off injury.
Hold on. Who's saying that other than your guy? Other than your guy. Y'all
So
take it's like 3 people doing it, and y'all make it seem like the whole league is doing it.
What I'm
Joel
saying.
Embiid,
I'm not saying,
Kawhi Leonard.
I'm not one of the. I don't push that the league is soft and no. I'm not pushing that. Like
That's not what I'm
the
saying. That's
exact
not
opposite
what
of
that's
that.
not what New World is saying. What New World is saying is the way people push this load management thing, you would believe that 3 to 4 players on every single team in the league is doing it. When in reality, you can't even name 5 players on one hand that are doing it. You can't even name 5. It's not a big issue. It's not something that's rampant through the league. Most guys want to play, right? I don't know
Yeah.
where this big load man. Like it's not.
Hey nigga, we seen
It's
what
not an issue.
happened to Halliburton. We seen what happened to Tatum. We see what happened to all these dudes when they want to come out and play games, even though they're hurt. They fuck up their whole Achilles, nigga. You can't
Yeah.
say it's a
No.
nigga that don't want to play a game. They all want to play. And niggas who are hurt, they still want to play. Zion went and
I just
told you
think that
niggas a few years ago that he
the
can't play because the team is telling him that he can't take back-to-backs. It's not him or his
yeah.
agent going and telling niggas that he's not finna play back-to-backs.
That's what
That's
I'm
the
saying. Though
team
I'm saying
doing
like
it.
today, I think the medical staffs are better at injury prevention, and that is what leads to sometimes them not playing back to backs or them taking rest because they don't want to build up an injury or you have tightness in your
It's not
calf
the
or
player's
tightness in your
fault, though.
hamstring. I think they're just better at it now.
How is
It's
that
not
the player's
about.
fault, though?
It's not the player's fault. That's what I'm trying to say. I don't think it's a player fault thing. I don't think that. I think the league is just better at taking care of its players now in general. Like, yo, if you just played 9 straight games, you're the best player on the team. Like, yo, we're playing this is a stinker game today. This is a throwaway game. You could take a night off. Oh, you had soreness in your knee. Okay, boom.
But soreness in your knee is still soreness in your knee. I mean, that doesn't necessarily mean load managing. If your knee is hurt significantly enough where they want to give you the night off, that's an injury.
Yeah. Like I don't think there's any reason why you should be you should force your star player.
How is that load managing though?
I don't know if it's load managing, but they'll list it as injury management on the injury report, which is something that I'm not used to seeing in my life.
But that's what I'm saying. That this injury management thing, obviously, we saw with LeBron. We saw it with
It's
Joel
real.
Embiid. Hold on, I'm just naming the players that I've seen it with: Joel Embiid, LeBron, Kawhi Leonard,
Zion, Wemby.
Okay.
Tim Duncan.
No, that's what I'm saying. And saying what I'm saying is still very few. It's not happening a lot.
Yeah, No, you're right. Kawhi. Do you say Kawhi?
I said Kawhi. Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, it's not
talking about a
like
significant-
Giannis this season.
And we're
Like
talking
Giannis
about talking about players that have some form of an injury history. Like with Giannis, I can understand why they played it safe with him.
Yeah.
Right? That was his hamstring. We've seen people with these Achilles tears. LeBron James, obviously, he's 41 years old. He's still managing that ankle injury from a couple years ago. It just doesn't heal. I get that. Joel Embiid, we know his injury history. I get that. Like some of these players, it makes sense. You don't see just healthy, able bodies just saying load management today. I just don't see that.
Yeah. No, that's fair. Like if I'm a GM or I'm a coach or a medical staff, I don't think any of my top payroll guys should be playing 82 games in a season. That doesn't even make sense to me. Like I think 72 games. You should take 10 games off. I'll write down the injury for you. You have a sore finger. I don't care what it is. You're not playing 82 games. That's all my star players. I'm telling them you're not playing 82 games. I need you for the playoffs. It doesn't make sense for you to play 82 games. Like to me, so I'm never gonna diss a player for the fact that he didn't play an 82 game season. But I do think you should play 65 if you can. I do think that. Like if you want to be eligible for an all-pro team.
I just know that this rule is going to hurt more than help because it's going to screw up cap space for a lot of teams. So it's just going to screw up more things than help. That's all. And with these aprons. It's just not. It wasn't smart. They didn't think this all the way through. That's what I believe. It sounds good in theory, but with these aprons, it just does not work, man. It doesn't. Take the aprons away if you're going to do that thing.
Like over 60 games in the regular season anyway. Like the
You
only
have to.
exceptions are niggas who have been severely injured and they're missing a lot of time anyway. But everybody
65
else,
games
they've
is
been
like
playing.
Takes
like
the
I
aprons
love
away.
Embiid. Embiid won an MVP on 63, 62.
That's a lot of games. You played most of the season.
Yeah, like, but like
That's fine to me. I don't think that's a
it's
problem.
17 games. Like, I
That's
don't
not
know.
a big deal because it's not like you're gonna give an MVP to a nigga based on the number of games they played. Because if that were the case, LeBron would have won in 2018 when he played all 82, but he didn't win.
So Lamont, a
That's
valid
a valid
question
point.
is like,
That was a lot.
why did players in the 80s and 90s, like this is the valid question, like why did they play 82 games more than like what's the actual answer to that?
Because the game was slower, the game was easier. This is so simple. The game was
Running up
slower,
and
the
down
game was
the court
easier.
as much as these players are. They're
Secondly,
not covering as much space.
They didn't ask the players they didn't ask them to do as much. So again, the game is just
Yep.
faster. Players are bigger, so you got more athletic players carrying more weight. So
Yeah,
and if you don't know that for every pound, that's like an additional an additional 1,000 pounds of pressure on your knees. Players of the day have more muscle mass. They walk in the game heavier. People are not walking in the game like a Manute Bol with literally no muscle mass. I mean, if you look at some of these guys from the 90s that just literally walked around with either super leaned out, right? Players today they're not moving like that. They're not coming into the league like that. So they're coming in heavier, they're more athletic, more stress on muscles and joints. I get it. So
And no one talks about how they play more basketball. A player today has played more basketball by the time they get to the NBA than a nigga back in the day played basketball like probably up to their second or third season in the NBA because basketball was a seasonal thing for them. Today it's a year round.
Yeah,
Play basketball the whole year.
Too. No, that's true too.
Very true. And,
I mean,
it's almost like well, go ahead. Never mind.
It's just like no. Go ahead, Jay.
It's almost like Canelo. I know this is a weird example, but Canelo, he's 35 years old, 36 years old, but he's been a pro since he was 13. So in boxing years, he has so much experience. That's why he's slowing down now. Versus Terrence Crawford, he doesn't have that many boxing years. So, anyways, he's older.
Yeah.
Makes
Also,
sense.
80s and 90s players didn't have to run as much and cover the same space that the guys today also have to.
Yeah, I mean, when you got niggas that can actually shoot the three and they're playing a zone, you got to run around a lot more versus a one-on-one legal defense here.
Yeah.
I wish they could do a stat. I don't know if this is like possible, but I wish they could do a stat to see how many steps a player on average takes, like steps in a game, versus back then.
That's a lot of work. You got to watch so many games.
Hold on, Johnny's in the
Maxi, I forget how many
There's
miles
just some
Maxi
stats
already
that
has.
don't need to be relevant, Jalen, and that's one of them.
No, that's fine. I'm just saying, not like an average stat, like every single game. I'm saying a random. Well, you take 10 games from today, 10 games from 80s, and then you just find out.
Oh, I
you
see.
have
Okay.
you just have a nice
not,
fun fact.
Look, y'all,
I
the
misunderstood
pace,
what you
y'all.
said.
Like we watch these games. We know why you could play. I watch the games. I know, like when I watch those stagnant games of the '90s. Now I know why nobody was getting hurt. It was just not a very active game. Right? They weren't flying everywhere. You didn't have athletes all over the place. Right? With illegal defense, you were mostly guarding people one-on-one. Right? There was no heavy rotations where you had to rotate and then play off the rule of verticality. Like all this stuff. I mean, it's just like everything festers for potential injuries. The way the game is played today, it's just faster. Defense is more wide open. You got to do more scrambling.
Yeah, way more lower body.
The stop and goes too.
They were not tougher. Like they were not more mentally tough because a lot of those 90 guys, I bet if they could do it all over again, they would not play 82 games because if you see a lot of those guys, they all look like they all got hip replacements. They all bent over, walking crazy. I'm not telling you.
Y'all
I'm telling you the
forgot
truth.
that they used to call NBA players
like
old
Scott Williams.
after
Y'all
they
know I had
turned
Scott Williams
31,
on the show,
32.
right? And salute to Scott Williams. But I see Scott Williams when he's over at GCU. I see Scott Williams. I'm talking about like the Hunchback of Notre Dame, man, just struggling. Like we see him sitting down when they announcing. They just sit, but you could tell whatever he did in his career, they did not care about his health. Whatever they was doing, they did not care, bro. Look, they all got hip replacements. They all fingers torn up. Some of them have to have fingers amputated after they done playing. They don't.
Exactly.
They
Like a
Bro,
never
lot
it's
of the
take
big,
care
it's
of
worse than
themselves.
football, bro. I
a lot
played
of the big
football.
men from that back then, their hands are all fucked
Yeah,
up.
Yeah, bro, I
They
played
football
have,
football in
players are
college, bro.
worse,
Like,
but basketball players, you can
like
still
guys like
tell
Patrick.
like how bad it is with a lot of them old injuries that didn't
Yeah.
quite heal because they really
Yeah,
didn't take care of themselves back then. You're right, because they would
yeah,
come back after what they break something or tear something, and they come back way before they're supposed to because
yeah.
they under contract,
Yeah.
and I'm
Like a
sure
lot
those
of these '80s
contracts were a
guys.
lot more harsher as far as the playing requirements back then.
Yeah,
That
like a
some
lot of
niggas
these
had to
'80s
play to get
'90s
No,
paid,
guys.
bro.
it's not just that. The medical staff was bad back then too. The medical
Yeah,
staff used to tell them
That
they could
too,
play
yeah,
with
y'all
injuries,
inferior technology, yeah.
and then just to tell them at the off season, yeah, you got to get this injury done.
yeah,
That's why players used to be mad because you're like, well, wait a minute, you made me play through this injury. Now you're gonna take my time of the year with my off season where I'm supposed to enjoy myself for me to rehab,
Isaiah Thomas, Boston
surgery,
Hey, is
for
that
all
Celtics,
what
that kind of
happened
stuff.
with
2017
A
Scottie
lot
playoff.
of players didn't
Pippen
like
and the
doing that.
back injury thing, or was that a little bit more nuanced?
Isaiah
Same thing with
Thomas,
Shaq. Shaq
Boston.
too. Why you think Shaq got the surgery done late in 2000 and 2003 or 2002? Because he was like, not because it was because of COVID. Because he was like,
Nah,
I'm not gonna waste my summer rehabbing it. I'll do it at the beginning of the season.
right.
That's it. They
Politics.
wouldn't like they said they were. It wasn't 365 basketball for those guys. It wasn't. Today's NBA players are 365 basketball.
bro, Johnny, you know what's crazy, bro? Wilt Chamberlain. The old generation used to talk about this generation just like they do. Like Wilt Chamberlain was on the, I think Conan O'Brien show in like '95 ish, and you guys probably seen that clip. He was like, "Yeah, Jordan. The thing about Jordan is he wouldn't have lasted in our era because there's basketball is more soft today. He would have been put on the ground immediately." And so they talk about like that era almost like the same way old heads talk about this one.
yeah. That's why I've been saying like a lot of these old
Yeah, they
quote
do.
unquote
But
old heads right now, they're fake old heads because they didn't watch the '60s and '70s. They just
Right.
watched the '80s and '90s, and now they look old
yeah,
because we're 30, 40 years removed from that era. You know.
yeah. The 60s wasn't physical though. Jordan wouldn't. But he's basically saying though Jordan wouldn't be able to high fly in the lane because they would have fouled you. Obviously, yeah, you got to stay out there. You can take your jump shots, but
Yeah.
it wasn't physical neither. Like Wilt Chamberlain really, if Wilt Chamberlain played the way Shaq would have played, he would have averaged 100 points per game.
Probably.
There was no stopping Wilt Chamberlain. But he couldn't do that. They had guys like Jerry Lucas sticking in Wilt Chamberlain because Wilt Chamberlain couldn't back nobody down. That was illegal back then. Again, one of the first rules in the NBA is you cannot use your body or any parts of your body to move another player.
And hey, Johnny, that's why Will and
My
those other
internet's
guys had
messing
to
up, man, because
develop
my
that.
son's here, man, on the internet.
You're good.
It's going
Yeah,
out.
that's why
It's fine. We can hear you though.
That's why Gwilt and those other guys had to develop that touch around the rim, that kind of the little post fade, the little turnaround jumper. That's why they developed that because they could not use their physical abilities to their advantages for the most part back then.
Hold on, Tyson
Jordan
dropped
was
some
good
link
in
in the
that era,
chat.
though,
Tyson,
'cause
you
he
just
wouldn't
might
be
as well
able to.
you might as well just tell us
Oh,
what the link is, Tyson. I mean, just tell us. I'm not about to go look it up.
Yeah.
Just tell us what it's talking about. I mean, you can say the truth. I don't need to read an article. I mean, if you do sports betting, you should know, right? And now with sports betting, it gets annoying because you might see a matchup advantage where you're like, damn, I want Joel Embiid to be playing tonight. Why is he not playing against the Charlotte Hornets? Because I feel like, but sometimes in sports betting, it makes us a little delusional because the guys that we want out there, they're not out there because of what we want them to do in our parlay or in our FanDuel lineups or something like that. So, oh, damn, Kleber. That was crazy.
A lot of the big men from back then were also their hands and their fingers are just fucked up as well. Like Patrick Ewing and Hakeem and those guys. You look
Adrian,
at
I'm
their
not pulling
body.
no links up. I'm not pulling it up. He can come up here and tell us what it is. I'm not pulling no links up.
Isaiah
It takes
Thomas
too
got
much.
messed up too.
Every time I pull these links up, it says absolutely nothing that helps me.
Just pull it up.
You don't, man. Like, I'm not dumb. I know what low management is. I talk with a lot
Yeah,
of
it
these
is
athletes. I've heard from enough athletes to know that most of what we hear about load management is BS. Most of these players want to play. I know basketball players. Basketball players want to play. Basketball players like to hoop. They don't like sitting. So basketball players will if they can play, they will play. They don't just like sitting just to sit. Look at Jock Landau the other day. This man gets traded to the Jazz. Then
Shout out to him.
on the flight to Utah or something like that, he gets traded to Memphis. He has to then reverse course, fly to Memphis. He went and got a rental car, drove 5 hours just so he could play in the game that same day. He didn't have to do all that. He went out of his way to fly, then drive 5 hours to the game, not wait on a car, he could have been bougie like an NBA player. He drove 5 hours just so he could play. Basketball players want to play, don't matter who, when, and he ended up, out of all that, he went out there and still dropped 26 points.
Lamont drove 5 hours, destroyed the Utah Jazz.
And 11
The team that traded him destroyed him.
But that's
drove
the whole
5
point.
hours and destroyed him.
The point is, our players want to hoop. Like, that's just point blank. You cannot tell me that players are walking around saying, I can't wait to load manage tomorrow. Nobody says this, man. Like, y'all can't convince me of this stupidity, man. Olo, that's what they be wanting us to believe. They be wanting us to believe that, man. Like, come on. And it be coming from the same people, right? That be saying, man, I wish LeBron would retire. Well, maybe he don't want to retire because he loves to hoop. These guys love to hoop. That's what I'm saying. They love to hoop. It's same reason why I see some of y'all at the YMCA still hooping. Why didn't y'all stop hooping? Why do y'all still try?
That's funny. That's funny.
Yeah.
That's true. Bro, he literally says this.
Can't understand the criticism
LeBron literally
that
says, he
gets.
says, because I'm still playing at a high level. That's the reason why. That's acceptable answer.
Hey Lamont, we were talking about the Lakers. Let's get to this conversation because the Lakers are about to go into halftime with only like 40 points. Horrible, right?
Mm-hmm.
But this is the funny thing about looking at these stats because I can't watch the game. It's on ABC, so now I got to go to my television. But all right, so LeBron's 2 of 7, right? In the first quarter, the first half, he got 6 rebounds, 4 assists, 1 block, and only 2 turnovers. But he's a +4, right? As far as plus minus goes, so he only has 7 points. Does that mean LeBron James is playing good or playing bad?
Exactly.
Well, according to this, he's
Well, he got the most rebounds and the most assists, so I guess.
But he's 2 of 7 from the field, 0 for 2 from the 3-point land. Okay, I got you. He got the 6 rebounds, 4 assists. He got only 7 points. The guy Hachimura got 10 points, but is a -8.
No defense.
Bro,
the plus minus, man.
Bro,
they suck. The Lakers suck.
Hachimura,
the plus
man.
minus is just horrible. It's horrible. It's a horrible stat.
Yeah, it's just a horrible.
It's flawed. It's flawed. Definitely flawed.
It has no context. No context involved. People don't know what plus minus is. They're just using it because it's convenient, So.
Draymond Green. Check this out, Lamont. Draymond Green, 0 for 4 from the field, 0 for 2 from the 3-point land, 3 rebounds, 4 assists, plus minus 11.
Plus 11.
Plus 11.
Yep.
Impact.
Yeah.
Whatever you want to take, his team is losing. It was 40-40 now.
That sounds like
rebounding.
No, the Lakers are up. I'm ahead of you. I'm ahead of you, though.
Yeah, ahead of me. I'm on NBA.com looking at it right now.
Draymond has a better plus minus than Rui, right, Johnny?
Yeah, way better.
Yeah.
Huh.
Sounds like rebounding and defense matters.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like, Rui.
Hey, you know what? I guarantee you, if we go look at like
screens,
if we go look at some of the
like.
Bulls from the '90s, Pippen's plus minus should be crazy, man. There's no way his plus minus.
Oh, it has to be. It has to be.
It existed since '97. We can go back as far as '97 with it.
It was probably better. It's probably pretty elite.
If I'm correct, it's '97 is when it started.
Damn.
The only thing I'm getting sad about is it's sad LeBron's ball handling has gotten worse, and I hate to see it.
Bro, how does your ball handling get worse, man?
I mean, he's handling the ball. He's handling the ball slightly worse from what I've seen. I've seen 50 games. I've seen 47 games this year. And his ball handling got worse.
How does your ball handling get worse?
Because it can get better. It can also get worse.
He get better.
Like if it can get better, just like you're shooting, bro. If you're shooting, you can get better.
Wait, you just see the Philly game? The Philly game ball was slipping out of his hands. You just lose.
Lamont, to be honest with you, I've literally missed only 3 games this year, and I've literally seen every single game, bro.
I want to play a game with y'all. Can we play a game?
Yeah.
Is the game where you just click on a random clip of LeBron handling the ball and see if he gets a
No. We don't care about you thinking LeBron can't dribble. Who cares about this? We care about that.
Oh no, he can dribble. He can dribble. No,
We care about that.
Bro, he can dribble. He can dribble. It's just gotten worse.
I wanna, cause y'all told me to go look up this plus minus, right? So we're gonna start with the 1997 NBA Finals, Game 1, right? So the Chicago Bulls win Game 1, 84-82. I'm gonna give you some stats. Y'all tell me who you think had the best plus for this game for the Chicago Bulls. Scottie Pippen, 11 of 19, 9 rebounds, 2 assists with 27 points. Michael Jordan, 13 of 27, 8 assists, 31 points. Dennis Rodman, 2 of 7 from the field, 4 points, but 12 rebounds. Ron Harper, 1 of 6 from the field, 4 points, and 6 rebounds. Luke Longley, 3 of 6 from the field, 6 points, and 3 assists. That's the best he did after that. 3 assists. Everything was
I'm gonna go Rodman. Go Rodman on that.
I was gonna say Rodman. Yeah, I'm gonna say Rodman.
Who on the starting 5 had the best plus minus?
Rodman. I got
Rodman.
Rodman or Scotty?
Lamar,
Yeah, either Rodman
we
or
got
Scotty.
Lamar.
I'm gonna go Ron Harper.
You gonna go Ron Harper? Okay, all of y'all are wrong. It's Luke Longley. Luke Longley was a plus 8 in the game.
That makes sense though. It makes sense.
With 6 points, 2 rebounds, 3 assists, 2 steals, and 1 block in the ball.
And you know why? And I'm gonna tell y'all why. Because it's about the player that's able to stay in with the best lineup longer.
Yes.
Longley is never going to play with the second unit because the backup center is always going to be with the second unit.
Yeah.
Longley was always out there with Jordan, with Pippen.
He always started.
The most elite of the elite. So that makes sense. Yeah,
All right, so let's go ahead. Okay, game 2. The Bulls win this one convincingly. 90-something, 97 is like 84. Michael Jordan, 11 of 20 from the field, 13 rebounds, 9 assists, 38 points. Scottie Pippen, 4 of 13 from the field, 6 rebounds, and 10 points. Ron Harper, 5 of 10 from the field, 4 assists and 13 points. Dennis Rodman, 2 of 3 from the field, 7 points and 7 rebounds. Luke Longley again, 8 points, 4 of 5 from the field, and this time he had 3 rebounds. Who had the best best plus minus here in this game?
Luke, I'm gonna guess. What's the order? What's the score?
Was it Luke Longley again?
97 to 85. Chicago wins game 2.
I'm gonna say Ron.
They must have whooped them because they all in double digits. The whole team is in double. The whole starting 5 is in double digits and plus.
Yeah, they whooped them.
Damn. Pippen, I'm gonna say.
Okay, so you got Pippen. Who? Anybody else? Any other suggestions? Come on, y'all. This is no right or wrong answer.
I'm going Longley again. I'm going Luke Longley.
This is just to show you how. This is to show you how silly this stupid stat is. To show you how silly this stat is. Well, y'all are wrong. Y'all are wrong. Michael Jordan and Ron Harper had both plus 15.
I was gonna say Ron Harper. Dang, man.
But Ron Harper scored 13 points with 4 assists. Jordan had 38 points with 13 rebounds and 9 assists, but they both had a plus 15.
How is that accumulated? It's the dumbest stat in the world, man.
Plus minus is like the team score plus or minus while you were on the court. So if you're a player that didn't have to play a lot of minutes on the court while your team was trailing, your box plus minus is probably going to be high. It's a bad stat because it doesn't have context.
It's a stat that calculates from what happens while you're on the floor.
Yeah.
As an example, if you're on the floor when your team goes on an 8-0 run, you're gonna have a plus 8.
Yes.
And you get taken off the floor after that 8-0 run, it's plus 8. That's just it.
Yep.
Bro, they do that on all balls, bro. They do that on all balls. Hey, John, they do that on all balls channel, bro. He's like, LeBron has the lowest plus minus. And if you ask him why, he'll go, "It doesn't matter, sir. It doesn't matter, sir." It's like they don't understand context at all.
No, they don't understand context. So let's go. Y'all, I guess y'all want to go to a losing game.
A losing game. Yeah. That'll be more difficult.
Okay, so and here go. The Bulls lost game 3. They lost game 3. The score was 104 to 93. So the Jazz scored a lot of points. They scored 104. So here we go.
I watched this.
Jordan was 9 of 22 from the field with 6 assists and 26 points. Scotty was 7 of 13 from the field, 7 of 11 from the 3-point land. So Scotty was on fire this game, and he had 27 points. He led the Bulls with 27 points. Ron Harper was 1 of 4 for only 2 points and 7 rebounds. Dennis Rodman only had 0 points and 3 rebounds. Dennis Rodman didn't do nothing this game. And then Luke Longley was 2 of 5 for 4 points and 4 rebounds. Who had the worst box plus minus here? I mean, a plus minus here for the Chicago Bulls.
I think it was is Harper or I think it's Rodman, because Rodman was on the court for a lot of the time while they were trailing in that game. My guess would be Rodman. I don't think any of them had a positive box plus minus either in this game. I think the whole starting lineup had a negative.
The whole team had a negative.
Yeah.
But Rodman did have the biggest negative. It was negative 17 in 24 minutes.
Yep.
Damn. Jordan was second to the best. The best was.
What was his stats again?
Rodman. Rodman had 0 points.
Jordan.
No, Jordan had 26 points. Jordan had 26 points and 6 assists, but he was a negative 10 on the court. Luke Longley was a negative 9, Pippen was a negative 11, and Harper was a negative 12.
Yeah,
makes sense.
And Bison Daly. Okay, if y'all know who Bison Daly is, rest in peace. He was a positive 4 off the bench.
Did he die? I thought he just was missing.
He was considered. His brother got convicted for his murder. I'm sorry, I can't even say that. Got convicted for that.
Huh? Oh, you did?
Yeah.
I thought it was a boat. I thought he went on a boat and just went missing.
That was the initial story, but it come to find out that his brother had something to do with it.
Oh, okay.
I thought he was on a different team. I know he was on the Bulls.
He changed his name too. His real name is not Bison Daly. It's something else.
Yeah, I forgot. Yeah.
Brian Williams.
Yeah, Brian Williams. Yeah,
that's his name when he played with Denver.
Yeah.
The Bulls lost game 4 too, 78-73. Horrible basketball.
But see, you know what? When you tell me these scores, like this is what Jordan fans like. When you know how they all been on this thing about talking about Scottie Pippen, and they be like, "Yeah, Scottie Pippen and the Bulls supporting cast only scored X amount of points," and I'm saying to them like, they was barely sometimes getting over 90 points. Like Scottie Pippen's 17 points per game is like 25,
at least
26.
25, yeah.
If you're scoring over 110 points per game, sometimes getting over in the 120s. I was like, sometimes like some of these scores like 70s, 85, 89, but Pippen still got 18, 19 points. I was like, he has like 20% of his scoring, if not more. Like he's doing a boatload of
And in this final specifically, I remember I did this weird game score. Scottie Pippen had a higher game score in the losses in the 97 finals. Not that you guys need to use that for an argument, but it is kind of crazy if you think about it, because I'm a Jordan fan. And if I'm looking at it, even in the losses, Scottie Pippen is contributing a higher game score. That means that even though his scoring wasn't as high as Jordan's, his efficiency and his playmaking was better than Jordan's that night in a loss. So
I don't need the game score to tell me that.
Yeah, it is interesting. Yeah, I'm just saying, like, I saw that. I'm like, damn,
I don't care.
Watch the game.
What the hell the game score? What the hell the game score don't tell me? Game score don't tell me nothing. Game score is only here on Basketball Reference.
Yeah, nobody cares.
I can't even go to NBA.com and find a game score. It don't even exist in NBA.com. It's not even an analytic the NBA uses.
It's
a Basketball Reference analytic.
It's literally an analytic that was created to show the extreme statistical output of a player. And that's it.
It's a dumb stat. A
lot of
these
things
dumb, man.
If you watch those games
in
the 97 finals, Scottie Pippen was cooking though. Like Scottie Pippen was starting out working.
Y'all use the analytics so you don't have to watch the game. That's the only reason why I think some of y'all use it. So you don't have to.
I don't watch the game, bro.
Because once you figure it out that it means my playmaking X, Y, and Z, then you just start using it for any game you can find, and it's just like no.
You don't even know what it means.
Yeah,
Lamar, I have a question about your ChatGPT, bro. I was trying to ask you the other day. So, out of all the ChatGPTs I've ever seen in my life, I've never seen a ChatGPT that tells jokes on its own. You gotta explain that, bro. You gotta explain that.
You want me to ask it? You want me to ask it?
Stop.
We can.
We're not doing this, Lamont. We're not doing this.
Hold on. Y'all want me to answer a question that I don't have the answer for? I can ask ChatGPT.
Lamont, I've seen there's
Okay.
there's like
Yeah, but
one
it's
chat. I've
Hold on,
seen
watch.
many
that's not a
chat
bad
GPTs.
that's not a
Hold on, I'm
bad question
gonna
though.
share my screen. I'm gonna share my screen.
All right, here we go. Here we go.
And also, the more you talk to the algorithm, the more it learns from what you're talking to it from. So that maybe it comes to a point where he was talking about A Johnny about something, what A Johnny said, and maybe it's anything. But the more you talk about
No,
it, the
my
more
chat GPT started to get tired of people asking it the same question over and over. So just all of a sudden, it just
I think it was
started
like 2 days
crashing
ago or
out.
something like that.
Sometimes it crashes out.
Because some of the jokes, I'm like, all right, that's not a robot, brother. I'm like, yo, that's funny.
Okay, we about to find out.
Grok be doing that though. You could adjust Grok in a way to like.
All this stuff is a robot, man.
I
Your
don't
phone.
adjust.
Well, that's
I
what
don't
I'm
have
saying.
to.
Like you can adjust ChatGPT to do it, but I've never seen
I
it do it on its
don't.
own.
I don't adjust nothing, man. Hold on. Okay, so
Because
okay, hold on. What's the question you want me to ask?
I want you to ask it this directly. You ready? All right, here
Yeah.
we go. I want you to say, have I ever, in the past weeks, asked you to roast somebody or tell certain jokes when someone asked me a question on my panel?
Okay, hold on. Have I ever? Okay, go ahead.
Asked you to roast somebody or tell jokes when you answer questions from people on my panel in the past weeks?
Okay, answer questions for what again?
Any questions asked on my panel in the past week? When somebody asked any questions on my panel in the past weeks?
Okay, what's your name again?
Mine?
Jalen? Yeah, because I have to
Yeah.
tell it who's asking the question.
Why do you have to wait? Why do you have to tell it?
No, don't get mad because I'm giving
Wait,
it information.
No, hold on, Lamont. Why do you have to tell it that?
It needs to know because it remembers. It's going to remember you.
Wait, no. Just let it go.
Yeah.
Let it go.
No.
That's
hilarious.
You might
Jalen.
get roasted.
Once you're in the record, you're in the record. That's how it works.
Jalen.
No, that's hilarious. That's
Jalen.
hilarious. Now I have my answer.
Hold on, Jalen.
That's
T perfect.
Lamont, you've already answered it. Lamont, you've already answered it.
No, Lamont does tell it. Lamont does tell it. He says if it's wrong, he does tell it. If it's wrong, give him a max ether. And then it goes in on the person.
I'm still going to, sometimes I tell it that. Hold on. I'm saying Jalen, the T perfect doppelganger, is asking.
See, now I understand it. I understand it now. You've already answered. You answered my question. Thank you, Lamont.
No, I don't. Hold on. So you don't want ChatGPT to answer its own answer the question.
Oh no, I'm okay.
You know
Lamont,
why he don't want you to answer.
Lamont, I'm okay with it. Yeah, you can press enter. You're good. But I know the answer to that question though.
Yeah. So and to anybody that follow college
it says right here. Hold on. My screen popped up.
Because you be adding that extra stuff. That's why.
I do. So it says
okay,
yes.
then there we go. Yeah, okay.
No, hey, Johnny just told you. I will tell it to roast somebody if they keep bugging.
Okay, then there we go.
Like
That makes
King
sense.
speech.
Okay, so
you
it
said
says,
you didn't. That's
hold on. No, it says right here. No, you said like I don't tell it what to say. I thought you were saying like I tell it specific jokes.
No, not at all.
And I only
don't
tell
think
it,
you ever-
and I only classify it. I say roast him if he's wrong or if he's tripping. So it's only going to go there if they're just
Okay,
wrong.
that makes sense. Yeah, that makes because
it says.
Yeah,
hold
for
on,
example,
let me read
like-
it. It says, yeah.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
You look. See, y'all think it's going to lie for me. I'm gonna tell you what it says. Let me zoom in so y'all can see.
Yeah, you absolutely.
It says, yeah, you
That's
absolutely have. It says this isn't hypothetical or vague. It says, in the past of a couple of weeks, you have explicitly asked me to roast people, but it says, and do it in specific comedian styles. It says, you asked me to roast Tony because he kept pressing the GOAT criteria. You asked me to roast Plato, Cat Williams style. You asked me for a Mike Epps style roast aimed at someone bugging you in the live. It says, you also asked for a barbecue session flaming people, people accused of you of lying, contradicting yourself, or being cahoots with GJK. It says those weren't jokes I volunteered. He says those were in direct instructions from you to roast or clown someone for content, chat engagement, or live reactions. So it says, so if Jalen, aka the T Perfect Doppelganger, is asking,
That's crazy. That's crazy.
has Lamont ever asked you to roast someone or joke like that? The factual answer is yes, repeatedly, recently, and very explicitly.
And he doesn't hide it because he does it. He does all this on the screen. It's all.
Oh no, no.
visual.
By the way, this is absolutely hilarious. Like this is not a problem. I'm just saying, it's almost sometimes Lamont, you'll read it off like the robot said it himself, so it makes it funnier. I'm just like, bro, that's crazy still.
Robot is saying it themselves though. Lamont not telling
No,
them to say
without
that.
being asked. Without being asked. That's what I mean.
Yeah, well, the robot is choosing what to say. He's just telling it to say something after.
That's what. Yeah, that's my point. So, like, for example, if Plato says Jordan was drafted in '85, and Lamont's like, okay, well, let's see, what year was he drafted? And the computer says he was drafted in '84. Maybe if you had your facts straight,
Jalen, do you want to have a roast battle with ChatGPT?
It's gonna fry you, brother.
Bro, bro, wait, what kind of roast? What style? What style?
Jalen wants
ain't no
to
style.
challenge you.
Barbecue, straight barbecue.
Hold on, Jalen wants to
Barbecue or Mike Epps?
challenge
Barbecue or
you
Mike Epps?
I want the
to
barbecue.
a roast battle because
You want barbecue chicken or
he
bratwurst?
thinks
Chicken.
you're fraudulent.
Black, so I want chicken.
Fraudulent. I see.
That's where it get mad right there. Lamar be doing extra stuff.
Right there.
But you agree, Jalen. You agree. So let's see what happens. Lamar,
The thing is, I never agreed, bro. I never agreed.
Yeah. Look, every time they come with a whole synopsis for you, boy. It's coming for you. So rap now, Jalen.
That's like a bootleg charger.
Or ChatGPT psychoanalyst.
All right, who wants to read the ChatGPT? Who's gonna be the ChatGPT's voice, man? We need One Boy or New World to do it.
New World.
We need New World or somebody to do it.
Zoom that junk in.
They too busy watching their bum lickers lose.
Read it, One Boy.
Bum ass Lakers.
Hey, after you read it, tell him. After you read it, I'll respond. I'll respond after you read it.
Are you a Tar Heel fan too? Oh my
Absolutely.
God.
I'm chiefing one for my Tar Heels. Yeah, we beat Duke today. Absolutely.
Oh my God, here you go.
Buzzer beater.
Go ahead and read that for this one.
Let's get it, baby.
Stop playing, man.
How you a Tar Heel fan be hating on Jordan? That don't make no sense, One Boy.
First of all, hey, Coda, he from Brooklyn, know what I'm saying?
Oh, here you go, making this.
Yeah, you know who Aaron Coda
Hey, wasn't Jordan born in
I was
Brooklyn?
very scared.
Hey, wasn't Jordan born in Brooklyn?
Hold on, when does Duke is Duke playing UNC right now?
They
The
played
game
already.
over.
Game
It's
over.
71-68.
Buzzer beater, yeah.
Who won? Duke won.
UNC.
The Tar Heels.
Caleb Wilson put up what, 24?
Hey, but One Boy, wasn't Jordan born in Brooklyn?
And Cam at 24.
He ain't from there.
He ain't from there.
Cam can't stop bigs though. It's his problem. Why he's not going number one.
Reading what's on the screen though.
LeBron scored LeBron scored 6 points in like 30 seconds.
I'm ready for this.
That's a foul. What these refs be tripping? Damn. Draymond Green literally took dude straight out the air.
Yeah, I'm getting old. It says Jalen calling me fraudulent. It's crazy. That's like bootleg Trojan calling the outlet lazy.
That's funny.
They got bars. This shit got bars spitting raps, yo.
Hey,
Bro
Lamar.
named himself T Perfect, but nothing about him fits. That's a preset nickname.
Oh, it's rapping. It's freestyling on you.
Oh my God.
It's freestyling on you. Oh, One Boy, you got to read it because it's freestyling. I didn't even ask. I didn't ask it to freestyle.
No, that's why I said
no.
That's why I said One Boy read it.
Hold on, it's freestyling. I didn't even ask it to freestyle. Look, y'all. Look, I go up. I didn't ask it. I just said roast. It's freestyling on its own, man. Somebody, One Boy, New World, man. Y'all the freestylers, man.
Make sure you tell him. Make sure you tell him. I'm gonna respond. I'm gonna respond back.
Send them
He
raps
think
to
I'm fake
No
'cause
Ball
I don't
Talks.
yell or chase clout. Nah, I just don't need volume sliders to make the point land out. Every time facts show up, Jalen reacts for vibes. Source, trust me, bro, the intentional sign of lies. He swears he sees the patterns nobody else can detect. Whole time he just remixing Twitter takes with extra neglect. He say I'm fraudulent because I don't miss. Nah, fam, that's just called consistency, something you've never met. You want a roast battle, but don't bring heat. Just a cycle jokes and a confidence receipt.
Okay.
Dropping bars. Oh, damn.
Oh, my God.
Dropping bars.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
Oh, keep going. Wait, that's the hook. It says,
No,
tell,
don't stop. Yeah,
it
yeah.
says, tell Jalen this part especially. It says, I don't
Round
roast
2.
to feel big. I roast after I'm right.
Mm.
It says here, it says, I'm old as hell. I can't read. If he wants round 2, I can
Tell him
switch
yes.
styles. Oh, I can switch styles. He says,
Light
like
Joe.
Jalen, surgical breakdown on your, what does that say? Sure?
Or you sure you
Light
want to keep
joke,
going? Energy.
light
Or you
joke,
sure?
surgical breakdown, or you sure you want to keep going?
Say
Energy.
blunt and nasty. Blunt and nasty.
Balls on your court. Oh, don't make it short. You better put up a fort.
All right, all right.
Hey Johnny, and you know when it's a
Oh.
battle, you know you need a rebuttal. So what you got
Okay.
to say, Jalen?
Hey,
Let's
I'm
go
gonna
ahead.
be honest with you, brother. I'm gonna be honest with you.
you could talk because Lamar can listen to you. You could actually
Yeah,
respond.
yeah, yeah.
Get him, get him.
Hold on,
Jalen.
hold on. You want me to let it listen to you, Jalen?
No, just no. I'm not good at.
Come
No,
on,
no.
come on, come on, come
Because
on.
because
come
Lamar,
It
on.
don't
I
matter.
can't,
It's gonna
bro.
think you're T perfect. It's not gonna know you as
I can't
good. You
freestyle,
sound
bro.
like
Lamar,
T
I can't
perfect.
freestyle, but
No.
I can clap back a little bit. I can clap
Just
back.
clap back.
Clap
Head
back.
out.
Just
All
clap
right.
back.
Hold on.
All right,
Hold
all
on. Do you want me to? Hold on. Let me turn my headphones off. So
You can just type it. You can just type it. You can just type it.
All right. Go ahead. Wait. What's your response, man?
All right. You tell RoboCop. I said
He says.
the problem with this
Hold
criteria.
on. He says you can tell RoboCop. Okay.
The problem with his criteria is, and I'm not talking about Lamar. I'm talking about the ChatGPT. Is you're not real, you're not present, and you can't see. If you were actually alive and not built in the lab, then maybe you would see players actually cooking in the lab.
Hold on. If you're actually alive and not built in the lab,
If you're alive and you weren't built in a lab, then maybe you would actually see real players being cooked up in a lab. You have to go off of analytics and NBA scouting reports. Hold on, let me think. Hold on.
Man, we asked you to roast him, not church, not do like a church choir roast. What is this?
I'm Christian, bro. I'm
You're
Christian, bro. I'm
supposed to
Christian,
go
bro. I'm
in.
Christian.
Yeah, man. This is like
I can't curse, bro. I'm Christian.
this is like PG. This is all PG. This is a Disney film. What
I don't
what
curse.
are you
Yeah, I don't curse like
He
that,
said
bro.
you don't curse
You
it,
don't have to
Johnny.
curse. You don't have to curse.
Um,
He got his wires construed because it's like Lamont's hair.
I need
Oh.
You
help.
gotta
Somebody give me
go
help.
in on it, man. You gotta go in on it, man.
no.
You
Do you
gotta
get
go
no
in.
help,
Make
bro?
sure
No,
you save this, Lamont.
Okay,
Don't
no
get
help,
rid
no
of
You
help.
this
can't
thread.
shade over. You can't like what?
Hey, hold on. What else
Hold
you
on.
got? I could just hit enter.
Wait. What's the last sentence I said? What did I say? The last sentence?
You have to go off analytics and scouting reports.
Because nobody calls you to the front of the court.
Oh man.
This nigga Jalen on his cat in the hat right now.
He Dr. Seuss. He
Bro,
Dr.
you use
Seuss right
Dr.
now.
Seuss.
Bro,
We
you
gonna
use
call you
ChatGPT
Dr.
to
Seuss
battle
Jalen.
ChatGPT.
I'm not a rapper. I'm not a rapper.
What's his name?
Man, you sound like
Lorax.
super hot fire right now, but I'm not a rapper.
I'm not a rapper.
Your
I'm not a
nickname is
rapper.
Super hot
Lorax.
fire.
Okay,
Lorax.
But
All
I'm
right,
not
I'm
a
gonna give you
rapper.
one.
Hey,
Hey,
Yeah,
y'all.
go ahead.
I gave it the response. They clap back quick too, man.
RoboCop. It's wild logic.
It says
That's funny.
it says, nah, tell Jalen don't do that. He just handed me a self-owned wrapped in philosophy. He said, here's a response. RoboCop can't be real because he wasn't on the court is wild logic. It says, by that rule, scouts aren't real, GMs aren't real, front offices aren't real, video coordinators aren't real, refs on replay aren't real, doctors diagnosing injuries from scans aren't real. The whole league just imaginary unless you sweating his sneakers. This is cool. Then half the NBA decision makers got to turn in their credentials. It says, in the lab line, that one backfired hard. The NBA is a lab. Film rooms equals a lab. Tracking data equals a lab. Practice gyms equal a lab. Player development facilities equal a lab. That's literally where players are cooked up. Saying you got to see it live is funny because live viewing is still data. just with vibes attached. And it says, and here's the real problem with Jaden's criteria. If your argument depends on excluding analysis, then it's not basketball logic, it's just nostalgia. He's basically saying if it can be measured, contextualized, and cross-checks, I don't trust it. It's definitely Zesty Jeffrey logic, I ain't gonna lie. It says that's not hoop knowledge. That's feelings with a jersey on. And the funniest part, he used language, logic, and abstraction to argue that analytics aren't real. He says, my brother, you just built a spreadsheet to say spreadsheets don't matter. It says you don't have to be on the court to understand basketball. You just have to understand basketball. And that's how it ends you right there, man.
Let's see. Well, I concede. I lost.
Ether.
I'm telling you, man, that's the most ghettoest chat GPT of all time, man. That thing is hilarious. You gotta keep that rap, Lamont. You might be able to use that on the Zesty. Make a song out of it. Change the name, take Jaden's name out of it, and all them people's name, and put other people's name in it.
All right, so my response is he concedes like he conceded to a loss to Mess, the ultimate Zesty.
Hold on. No.
That's messed up.
Hold on. Hey, Lamont, add this in.
No, ain't no Lamont. No.
No. You added that. That's Lamont adding in. That's him adding in.
That's context. I'm just giving it context. It has to know who you are, man.
It has to identify. Trust me, this chat GPT is the best, man.
Yeah, LeBron going off.
Hey, I was gonna say LeBron's balling right now. LeBron,
no, for real, like he's literally going off.
But Rui about to make me mad. About to have a stroke, man.
What's wrong with Rui? Austin Reaves is 1 of 5.
You seen that play when his man was wide open under the basket and Rui was looking lost?
No, I just see it because I'm just looking at it.
Goodness,
the game's on ABC, so I got to go in my room and watch it. My wife's watching TV. She's watching basketball. She's not watching the Lakers show, obviously.
I ain't gonna lie, Johnny, you was right. Johnny, you was right, Johnny. It's both Laravia and Rui be doing that mess, man.
What they doing?
Bro, LeBron just
looking lost out there.
Oh, never mind.
Oh, they do be looking lost. I ain't gonna lie to them. Jake be hustling though. Jake be hustling.
Man just end up being open under the basket, and they be looking like, huh?
They be Rui be chilling. Rui's used to it. Rui's immune to the LeBron effect.
It just happened again. Draymond just got opened up.
Rui just be playing this game. Rui don't worry about that. Rui, like, you can trade me whatever you want to. I'm good. Rui get love. Rui get real love.
Smart just got an N1.
Oh my God, y'all behind. Y'all behind there. Y'all way behind there.
Yeah, because mine is say 58, 53.
Now, it be a delay though too.
Yeah, mine
it's a TikTok delay. No, it's
on the West Coast. Yeah,
it's a TikTok delay too.
No, I got 58, 55.
Now I got 58, 55.
I'm about to get. There must be the
How
two
do you have
girls that's
58,
smart.
55? I'm on NBA.com. Why are they getting this so late?
I'm on YouTube TV.
Because NBA.com, it takes.
You know what? Let me check my at Disney Plus. Maybe I can watch it on Disney Plus.
Bro, you can watch it on TV app.
Johnny, me and you on the East Coast, man. What?
Hey, Johnny, I have a never mind. Just DM me. I can get you a place where you can watch it.
Bro,
no,
TV
I got
app,
places
bro.
I told you I can watch it on television. I don't do that stuff on my computer. I don't go on my computer, go on no weird sites on my computer.
Y'all know Marcus Smart is one of those examples that proves that free throw shooting means absolutely nothing when it comes to scores. Because he's shooting like over 90% from the free throw line, but he's a horrendous shooter.
I thought he was 86.
Yeah. But shooting like 30% from 3.
Yeah.
Let's use that. You shoot a stationary shot, you're not even moving. It's not contested either.
Yeah.
Well,
it's just shot memory. It's a shot memory shot. And if you got big hands, you're never gonna be consistent free throw shooter.
No,
Marcus Smart hit a couple big threes against Philly, back to back.
Sometimes he go 0 for 3 in the fourth quarter.
Yeah,
wide open.
Last game,
open like that Clippers game. Even the Clippers game. That time we got blown out by the Clippers.
Hey, Lamont, you played
because Marcus Smart was missing free throws in that Philly game.
Brick.
Lamont, you played a 1v1 against Bronny James. You have ball first.
Oh man,
Bronny James would beat me. Bronny would beat me. I'm not dumb, bro. Have y'all ever played against an NBA player?
I'm not dumb. I'm not dumb.
I'm
not dumb.
I have played against Cam Thomas in high school, and he absolutely torched us.
Bro, like I don't know if y'all realize, like maybe y'all have to play against a few before you realize how good they are.
They
These
got
dudes,
to. Lamont,
really
they need
good.
the experience. They don't understand.
Just playing against college players made me realize how good NBA players
Yes.
are.
Oh,
There was
God.
a big
You
difference
beat a
between playing against
JUCO
college
player.
players. Cause I was just
I'm cooking
street
JUCO
ball.
players. I
didn't
ain't worried
play
about
high
no
school
JUCO
ball.
player. I ain't worried about JUCO.
That must be
players.
yes.
So,
I'm cooking JUCO.
Bro, JUCO
players.
sometimes be the best, bro.
Hey,
No,
you
they
cooking your
don't.
team, coach? You cooking your team?
Man, this is what I do with my team, man. I've gotten about 5 of them. I play them one-on-one one time. If I win, I'm never playing you again, man. It's over with.
that's it.
That's funny.
Lamar's winking for that one.
So
That's
my
wicked,
point guard,
Lamar.
Shy, my Israeli point guard, I got him. Never
Bro,
playing him
Vando
again.
was going off too.
He made one shot.
He's blicking that John.
No, he made 2. He made 2 threes.
He's blicking that John. Flick of the wrist.
Bro, he's 3 from 3 from the field. 2 from 3.
Man, he 2 for 2 from 3.
Who's that?
Yeah.
Steph Curry being out is messing me up, man. He's messing me up being out all these games, man.
I mean,
God damn, I hate Cam. Excuse me, I hate Cam Spencer and Gary Payton.
I have played against Cam Thomas in high school, though. He's from my city, and this was way before he was even an NBA player. He torched us. Bro.
Nice, smart.
Absolutely torched us.
bro, we played
Lonzo
Anthony
Lonzo
Thomas.
Ball was insane too.
Bro.
Dang, Marcus Smart, where'd you get that from? When he started doing that?
That's what I'm saying. What is he doing?
No, he just scored. What are you talking about?
I'm behind. I'm on that. You seen that dumbass pass he
You gotta
just
stop
made
doing that. You got
a minute ago?
Bro, you got the fastest screen, bro.
Wait a minute, DeAndre Ayton's not playing for no reason. Is he just not playing?
Lamont, you saw that?
I don't know, man.
When he saw that wide open floater,
I just noticed that, bro.
Van under the basket.
That was a crazy.
Yeah, I seen that.
Oh, he
Yeah, that's what I
started
was talking
Jackson
about.
Hayes.
Hold on. So
I told you, bro. We start Jackson Hayes, our offense gonna be way better.
So he's getting DNP.
But the defense gonna.
That's what it
this
looks like.
worse.
It said DNP. The coach's decision. DNP.
He gonna have 4 fouls in the first quarter. New World.
Dog, we need Gabe Vincent back. I'm playing.
Yeah, all right.
Y'all see that video? You see that video when LeBron? You see that video when LeBron nodded his head at Gabe
Bro,
Vincent?
no, hey Johnny, that was definitely not what, bro. He was
I know
not
that's
doing
not what
that,
it
bro.
was, but it's so funny that they. Be
It is
having all
funny.
these
Yeah, it is
movies.
funny. It is
Oh, Lamar,
funny.
you talking about that upper under
can't lie.
layup that Smart made?
Somebody put in the comment. They say LeBron clipping players like a mob boss.
That's funny,
Bro, the way that looks, though, it looked bad. It looked bad for LeBron.
Yeah, it
do
does.
look bad.
It does.
Bro, imagine
It
you
look
Gabe
funny,
Vincent,
though.
you sitting at home and you see that.
Yeah. I mean, what you expect? LeBron's told him that. Y'all be thinking LeBron don't be telling these dudes this stuff, man. Come on, man. Y'all, man.
Bro,
These
they be
dudes
in the
knowing
huddles
that,
though.
man.
They be in the huddles. They be in the locker rooms. They know what was really said in the moment. Like we can only try to ascertain or figure out what they were talking about, but they probably be having a whole bunch of laughs about what really was going on, and we just
Bro, yeah, they have a montage of the collection of looks. The LeBron look. He's looked at Aiden looked at.
Oh,
He's
yeah, I
looked
know
at.
what you're talking about. The head nod.
LeBron gives you the
That
look.
shit
That's
was-
it.
Hey, Lamar, that shit was
look.
funny as hell. Dude. You had me dying.
It is funny.
Nah,
It is
Lamont.
funny.
That was
That's
the moment
funny. I
that
gotta
led
send
to
it to you,
Gabe
Lamont,
Vincent
so you
being
can
traded,
repost it on
man.
your channel, Lamont.
no, I did. I put it. I already
No,
got
you
it on
did post
it.
YouTube. Yeah,
That was
Okay.
the moment that led to him being traded, Lamont.
But yeah, Lamont, Marcus Smart has never done that layup in his life
Nah,
in the NBA.
GD Factory Clips, he got the second best one that I seen. Lamont got the third best one. And I think Loco President got the best one that I seen so far.
LeBron's hilarious, man. LeBron's the best, man.
He gave him
I
that
love
shout out
when
like
he is
you getting traded.
That shit is funny.
LeBron is so funny though.
Bro, did y'all see Dreamers Pro in them? Like Dreamers Pro, I be watching. He did a live the other day. At this
Who
point,
cares about him?
he just making up topics. The man did. He did a live saying breaking news. James Harden is secretly in discussions with LeBron James to have him sign with the Cavs in the summer. I said, man, what is you talking about?
I hope so. I hope so.
That
I
sounds
hope
like
so.
something a LeBron fan would say.
No, but listen to he said breaking news. James Harden is a secret. Think about this. Secret conversations. He's secretly doing it.
But somehow you found out about it in
Everybody
Nigeria. You found out about it in
no
Nigeria.
sense.
It's that secret is not.
You from Nigeria, nigga. You're not even in here in this country, and you somehow know about some secret conversation.
He was so
come
mad
on,
when
man.
when the motel room said that. When the motel room exposed him with that, he was so
Oh
hot.
man, he got so mad.
Well, no,
He was
he
so hot,
exposed him
boy.
because he told him that he found out that he works at a hotel or something like that.
Well,
That
we
man
all
just has
know.
the
We
best
all know.
NBA sources in the league.
If
He is the best
anybody know
source.
if you work in a motel or not, it will be the motel room. It will be the motel room.
Hey, you not
Man,
Hey,
wrong.
what's
You
going?
not
Hey, what's going
wrong.
on with him? Has anybody seen any of his content lately? He just like kind of fell off the
Who?
face of the planet.
Now he
I
still
don't
be
know what
posting
happened.
content, but he's not as regular as it used to be. That beef did something to him.
That'd be A Johnny, man. As soon as he started getting into it with A
He
Johnny,
said
man, he was
that
never.
beef did
Yeah,
something.
I was saying, as soon as he do
Never
start
the
getting
same after
into
that.
Hey
it,
Because
Johnny,
you
hey,
and
I'm
Lawson
saying,
Room
hey
used to
Johnny
get
be
into it
putting
all the
like
time.
extra. He be putting some extra on these beefs where they be like when the live is over, they be just salivating
It's
and just
100%.
thinking about A Johnny for hours, trying to figure out how to get back,
yeah.
man.
Yeah, because
He
no
said,
matter how much
in
YouTube
y'all
went
in
at each
Yo,
other,
careers,
Lamont,
Bronx
they
man.
go
would
on their chat
always be
GBT
coming
and
Shame on
say,
back
"Bro,
y'all.
somebody
I'm
have
every
that
KRS
extra."
episode.
One. I'm
But as
KRS
soon as a
One.
Johnny went at him, bro, it
Y'all
was
be
over.
ending
I ain't never
careers,
seen
man.
that
Shame
nigga
on
Oh,
come
y'all,
back.
man.
hey, let me tell you this right now. Balloon Viz has been trying to do some damage control after
People
last night,
stop
but
making content because of
that
y'all,
was
Oh
man.
yeah, I
bad,
saw that
bro.
video.
That was
Yeah, I saw the
bad,
live
bro.
stream. Yeah.
People
That
Hey,
don't
A
even
Lamont,
play
Johnny,
they be
man.
basketball
going on
no
their
more
chat
because of
GPT
y'all.
asking, what can I do to get back at A Johnny after this live? They talked about this. They go on chat GPT and all that.
Oh
Damn, that's crazy.
man.
ChatGPT can't handle me. Only
Hold on,
Lamont
Yeah.
ChatGPT. That's why I leave ChatGPT alone. I
hold
don't
on.
mess with
Let me
Lamont.
watch this. Let me ask ChatGPT
Huh?
about it. Let's see if it knows anything about him.
Bubble
It's
Viz,
gonna be funny.
Balloon
It's gonna be
Viz,
funny.
popping
Hold on.
balloon ass.
Bro,
Hold
Austin
on.
Reeves is so impactful.
That's what
He's starting to make shots. He's still one of
Yeah.
five on my
he
screen.
just got
He's
to
a
lay up.
he's a -3 over here, Jalen. He's a -3.
He scores at 70. He
Uh-oh.
scores at 70.
He's a -3 right now, sir.
Bro, every time I look up Marcus Smart at the free throw line, man, he getting a lot of free throws.
Yeah,
Listen,
Mm-hmm.
chat.
Marcus
You
Smart, he's
ain't
playing
lying,
well too.
Najee. Lamar's chat GPT do got a BBL. That thing is extra.
Marcus Smart, rim pressure. They don't talk about that
That's
Marcus
funny.
Smart rim
That's
pressure.
funny.
He listened to the last
Hold on. So
FT
hold on. Y'all got to
podcast.
summarize what. Hold on. First of all, whoever was there live in the moment, we got to summarize what happened last night so we can give it a synopsis.
Oh
So
Lord.
somebody give a quick summary.
Go ahead, King Shaw.
I know, all right, so Bubble
I,
Viz's obsession with Lamar. Oh no, go ahead, Juan Boy, because Juan Boy can tell
Another.
you. Go
Nah,
ahead, Juan Boy.
no,
Okay.
no.
No. Okay. Another two.
I'd rather
Go
tell.
ahead.
Listen, I timestamped it. You can go to the video.
Okay. Go ahead and tell me, Johnny.
No, basically, Bubble Viz obsession with Lamont and FYF sports debate led to a Johnny exposing his identity fraud.
Hold on. Obsession with Lamont led to Goat James Kingdom. Okay. Exposing him for what?
Expose his identity fraud
Okay.
by publicly placing his family's address and
Yeah.
government name on legal documents.
All right. Placing. Yeah. Hold on. His what? Oh.
Placing his family members' addresses and names on public documents.
Okay. Hold on. Let me see. Calling him out for. Okay. Okay. Names
Uh-huh.
and addresses
Mhm.
on legal doc. Okay.
Okay. And trying to use that to say that Lamont called police on him or something like that, or
Okay.
sending police.
Lamont.
Yeah, Lamont
FYF
said,
Sports. Who suing him for copyright.
Lamont was suing him, and he's basically saying Lamont sent police to his house when he sent the police to himself.
He's now victim.
By giving YouTube his family's information instead of his real information.
He said I called the police and sent a wellness check.
No, first he said you sent the police to his house. Then he said it was a wellness check, and then he said he don't know what it was, but it was just police at his family's house.
But
and he's upset with you. And when it's on site, it's on site when he see you. It's on
Talking about
site.
that nigga, what's his name, Shane or whatever, Sean Shane.
His real name is Shane, but he tells people his name is Sean.
Okay,
Yeah.
hold on. What
Funny
should we
thing
do?
is, he even
Hold
went on
on.
the show.
So
saying his name.
what's the ultimate? What solution are we looking for? Should we ask it? How?
Is
Like,
is there any solution for Bubble Viz to just accept his defeat with Goat James Kingdom and FYF, or is he going to continue to just make videos about us?
And also, ask him what's his diagnosis for that type of person.
Master of Disguise.
Get
Now
the
that's what he said in the
psychoanalyst.
comments. Master of
We
Disguise.
gotta
Peace and
get the
blessings, King Money
We need
Fly.
the diagnosis for
and
the.
Peace and
can
blessings, King
you?
Money Fly, man. Again, so what happened last night while Lamont gets pulled up from Chat GBT is that obviously y'all know this is dude named Bubble Viz, who's been going out of his way to try to trash Lamont. He calls Lamont a scammer, a liar. That's why you get the Lamont stuff when they call him Lamont, right? They have all these jokes about Lamont, right? And they obviously leave me alone because they know I got stuff on them. So I gave the dude an opportunity to plug his channel in, right? Because his channel is still here. Lamont actually had copy struck him for copyright infringement, and Lamont basically left it alone. Lamont said, "All right, I'm gonna let you live." So I gave him an opportunity to gloat and talk about how he beat Lamont. Still have his channel, so y'all should go check him out. Instead of doing that, he started going in and lying about Lamont, saying Lamont put his personal information out in the web and got his bots to send police to his family's house and contacted his family, and that all this crazy stuff that has gone too far with Lamont, and that it would be on site. And he started calling Lamont all kind of weird names. Now, you all know me. I don't allow lies to just be exposed on a Friday Night Exposure. I literally went back at him. And I showed how, for one, he's been running around here with identity theft. He's been using his cousin's name and his family's address, and when he had to address his own legal action, instead of putting his own legal information in there, he used a family member's address and name. So when the legal document showed up for subpoena to show up to court, it showed up to that person. This person was like, why am I going to court for some YouTube channel I don't own? So they had to reach out to Lamont to explain to Lamont, like, what's going on? Why are you suing me? And Lamont explained, yo, I don't even know who you are. I'm trying to sue this individual. They was like, yo, this is my cousin, and he's weird. And he's been using my name and all this other crazy stuff. So he's been basically using his family's name and address in the public settings, while in reality, he's somebody else and playing to be somebody else. So now he's trying to use that against Lamont, because Lamont just was pursuing his legal action, which is what YouTube told Lamont to do. If you really want to take it a step further, you have to use legal action. So Lamont took the legal action to subpoena him. And now he's trying to say Lamont sent police. No, Lamont sent a subpoena, nigga. He said for you to show
and
the
it
court.
was and just so what it was. So the correct term for it is, like, and some of the people who don't know about like civil matters is, you have to do something. You have to hire somebody called a process server. And a process server is the one that serves the other person, because they are certified with the courts, and they're authorized with the courts to serve a summons. And then you can always show proof to the judge that this person was served. So he can't say, I don't know, I have a court date or something like that. So you always have to hire somebody called a process server. So I could be petty and show you guys like the summary of what the process server gave me, but Johnny gave you guys a good summary about it. But and it's neither here nor there, because like I said, it's not something that I'm looking to pursue. I just think that at this stage, it almost feels to me he needs to find ways to try to keep it going. Like, because it seems like there's talking about me and Johnny is the only thing that gives him some motion. So he has to create things in his head to tell his fans to keep it going, because he has to start justifying to them, why am I making endless videos about Lamont and Goat James Kingdom, and they don't really care about me? So he has to the only way he can justify it with them is to make up stuff. Basically, I heard what he said on the clip. He said that I called the police and sent officers to his home for a wellness check. I mean, obviously, it's not his home, but sent police. And I want y'all to think about this, y'all, because think about this. To do a wellness check, you have to give them your name, information. You can't really fake something like that, right? Because you could be facing charges if that's like false reporting. That's like a crime, right? So
That is a
again,
crime,
you know,
Lamont. If you
yeah,
if
that's
you
a
send the
crime.
police to go check on somebody and that's not that individual and all that other stuff,
No, that's a
yes,
crime.
you
You
will
can't
be in
play. That's
trouble.
like
Yeah,
calling
yeah.
911 and it's not an emergency. Like if you do,
Exactly. So
that's like a crime.
exactly.
Okay, so it says. Let's see what it says. It says what's actually. This is what this actually looks like. This is based on everything you've described over time. This isn't about copyright anymore. And it said it hasn't been for a while. We said that. So it says repeated fixation on you personally rather than the legal issue. Boundary violations, dragging family names and addresses in the public narrative, narrative flipping. I'm being attacked. I'm cool with Lamont. He threatened me. Backtrack, all types of stuff. Claiming victimhood after escalation fails. Using emotionally charged allegations. Wellness check safety when losing ground. That's what A. Johnny said. Just throwing anything out there to feel like a victim. It says that pattern usually signals loss of control over the narrative, not strength. And it says important distinction. This is obsessive behavior. We all call it obsessive. It says not necessarily a mental condition. It says you do not need to label it beyond that. It says once someone starts escalating personally, invoking safety fears publicly, and then contradicting themselves, they're no longer arguing. They're just scrambling. It says short answer. No, not in. It says, is there a solution for Viz to accept defeat? Short answer, no, not internally. And it says that's not your responsibility. It says people who do this rarely accept defeat because accepting defeat requires accountability. Accountability collapses the identity they build around the conflict. Exactly. Everything that he's built up so far revolves around me and Go James Kingdom. He can't drop it now because all his people will go away. It says, so instead they rewrite events, exactly, fake wellness checks, reposition themselves as misunderstood, or invent a new grievance to stay relevant. Again, inventing stuff. I've been telling y'all, it went from, well, hold on, let's start where this started. It started with the book. The book didn't work. What was the next one? A. Johnny?
Well, I mean, what else was it? I mean, it really started with the whole book because from there he was called the scammer. And then from there, he went and said that you scammed Dart out of his channel.
Oh,
right?
yeah.
and then it went to you not being a coach, right? And you being Gil, right? Remember he said you have access to Gilbert Arenas' account, right? There's those different aspects, right? Not to mention you're using me, right? You got me on the 360 deal.
So I'm using you.
I'm basically I'm Mason, you're P Diddy. Right, so it's like
I'm streaming.
Like
hold on, yeah, I'm Gil. It was the book. Yeah, it just went. It's like, and I want y'all to think about this.
It started with the book, though. It really started with the book. He thought he had Lamont with the book. He really okay, I got Lamont with the book. Lamont just has to accept defeat. And Lamont explained to him like, yo, my transcripts don't say this. Lamont don't have the book. Lamont has his transcript. He just had what he sent to Amazon. This is what's in the book. Okay, it's in the book. He couldn't accept it. Even when Lamont said, okay, it's in the book, he couldn't accept it. Just like now. Why didn't he just accept Lamont lost, right? He still has his channel. He could lie and tell everybody he won a lawsuit that Lamont had to give up because Lamont really had no case. But he can't do that because, like he said, to do that means he has to end everything. He has to act like
he has to act like it's still going. Yeah, that's the thing. He has to pretend like the thing is because remember we've went out of our way to not mention it. Obviously, I don't think it's very interesting because most of it, none of it's basketball. It's way more entertaining dealing with the mezzes and the visions and the all balls. It's far, far more entertaining. So we went out of our way to not even when people type it in the chat and they'll try to because I believe it's Viz just using fake accounts, mentioning his own name in the chat just to try to get us to talk about him. We went out of our way to ignore it because it's a non-conversation. And then the one thing I noticed, he said he had 3 enemies. He said it was me, it was said New World, and he said King Shai Solomon. And I'm like, what type of enemies is that, man? Like, what is going on in your life to where you said my 3 mortal enemies are all on the internet, man? Like,
you know why he don't like New World. You know why he don't like New World, Lamont.
I don't know why he doesn't like. I don't know. I honestly didn't know
why.
The only reason why I know King Shai Solomon is because King Shai Solomon was the one that told us he was streaming my live.
Yeah, but what does New World do?
I don't know.
New World was it New World the mole? That's what it was. They found out New World was the mole. They found out New World was the mole. That was sad though. That was sad, man. We actually had somebody infiltrating them. They really kicked y'all out.
It said, hold on. This is what it says. Hey Johnny. This is what it recommends. This is what it says, Jay Johnny. It's basically saying, it said let GJK's exposure stand on its own. It said the moment identity fraud and self contradiction are visible, the credibility damage is already done. Over talking, and it says over talking only muddles clean wins. And at the end of the day, it's basically saying what you did. It literally just ended it all right there, man. So
It was bad, Lamar, because I went back and looked at it today. And I was like, damn. Sometimes I don't know where this be coming from for me. I keep telling y'all I'm just blessed by the basketball gods. But listen, man, this dude came up yesterday, and again, I don't know if he sent the person to talk about him, but I thought it was weird that last night somebody showed up and mentioned Biz's videos and how Biz be cooking me.
Yeah.
And then when that person left, shortly after, like 30 minutes later, Biz popped up, right? Yeah. Which, like I said, we don't have no problem. The link is available. Hit the link. You want to come up here. And we had a good conversation at first, but it wasn't until he kept talking about you. He couldn't help but mention you. He kept trying to go in on you.
So like you are to all ball. He's basically my all ball TV.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, he is. Yeah, he is. He is. He's obsessed with you. He is completely obsessed with you. I mean, he had all kind of demeaning terminology for you, Lamar. You was every motherfucker in the book. You was everything in the book, bro. And he couldn't let it go. Even when I told him, I said, man, go ahead, plug your channel, let everybody know what's good with you when you be doing your stuff with Fart the Dart and them. He couldn't do it. He was like, nah. That's when he started going about New World and King Shy.
Isn't that basically that? Like when you do stuff like that, that's basically extending a hand, basically saying, look, it really ain't that serious. Let bygones be. You're already up on the panel. You making it bigger than what it is. Go ahead and shout your channel out. Something like that right there is like an extension of grace saying, look, it ain't what you're trying to make it out to be. Because ultimately, what you did was smart, Go James. Because if he does shout his channel out, that's basically him conceding that look, it's over with. There's really no real beef. That he had to pretend as if it was real beef. He had to play tough and play victim. Like I can't. What did he say? He said I can't let it go. My family's involved. No, what?
Yeah, it was hilarious, bro. What? It was hilarious. He said on site, Lamar. He said you on site, Lamar. Everybody know what on site mean, bro. His man said on site, Lamar. Yeah, he was so. I was like, bro. I was like, why would you say this? I asked him. I said, yo, is your real name Sean? He was like, huh? He tried to stutter out of that when I said, is your real name Sean? He was like, yo. He's like, hey Johnny, come on now, stop it now. I'm like, okay, but I'm just saying, bro. You don't be wanting to address nothing, bro. Like, come on, man. Like, stop it, man. He's hilarious, bro.
But see, I'm waiting on. You know what I want to see? Because I want to see. Go ahead.
What set him off is he told Johnny that he was going to expose you on the video tonight.
No, that's not what he said.
Me?
No,
he
got mad at Johnny.
That's exactly what he said.
No, he said I'm gonna expose Lamar. He said if I expose Lamar tomorrow, you're gonna agree. And I'm like, I was like, yo, you've never exposed nothing, so I don't expect you to do it. There, so you're not gonna do nothing. I told him, I said, yo, you're not gonna do nothing. I said,
that's not what you said.
That's what I told him. I said, yo, you're not gonna do nothing.
I know what you said. That wasn't what you said.
Yeah.
I don't know. Like I could be real savage, and A Johnny knows I could be. Like A Johnny knows I could be real savage. And A Johnny, am I lying when I say that? Because if I could share my screen, I could share details.
I know you got. I told him that. I said, y'all lucky I'm not Lamar. I said, what? I said, bro, I would have made the service come back to the real Shane. I said, nah, okay. Oh, so you're not Sean Harvey. You don't live here. Okay, well, let's find out who you really is. This is going to even be worse for you when you have to explain to the judge why you was out here putting fake name on documents for legal purposes, bro. Like that's going to even be even worse for you. All for the sake of Michael Jordan's career is not enough. Again, you're going to be a perfect example. You'll be the perfect example of why you should just stick to basketball.
I want to know, you know what I was curious about was, because getting back to the basketball side, this is what's curious to me about him. He kept saying, I cooked y'all in my video. And you said, well, about what? Let's talk about it now. And he's been doing this since the first days of him even coming around our channels. He will always say, nah, you have to go back and watch my video. And it's just like if you have the opportunity to cook somebody who's right in front of you, just do it. Have that conversation. But he always refers people to not conversate with him about the topic. He always says, go back and you got to go watch my video. And it's just like, bro, we don't watch, man. Like, you're here right now. Let's have a conversation. Why would we want to watch
Bro, we
low
don't
budget?
watch, man.
It's very low budget content. It's not, I mean, there's only
Because he can't cook anymore.
Oh, he lucky. I didn't mention the fact that he was a copyright infringement struck for the other stuff that he was doing. Remember, you told me about the other stuff that he was doing that you could be upset about because you had to actually deal with, on a professional level, you had to explain something that had to do with Bubble Viz. It's kind of hard for you to be like, well, yo, because of my YouTube channel, I had this guy. My bad, y'all. Like, yo, that's crazy. See, he didn't have to explain to his family about Lamont because his family already understood. Okay, is this what you always do? You always doing something weird. That's why he's not invited to Thanksgiving. Lamont, you should have saw how mad he got when I asked him.
And mind you guys,
are you invited to Thanksgiving? He was like, no, let's not talk about that. Let's not talk about that.
I don't go out of my way. Like, really, it's been an afterthought. I haven't even thought about that situation. I haven't done it until Johnny. But the fact that he's literally convinced himself that he's really mad at me, that to me, that is just the signs of a straight lunatic right there, man. Like, you are just straight loony in the head. Because he's
supposed to be mad at himself.
That Lamont lame name they gave you to Lamont, that's gonna stick with you for a while. Lamont,
yeah, but think about it. Hold on, no, but hey Johnny, here's the funny. No, he's not. No, the Viz stole that from a girl on Ticket TV from 2020. So Viz wasn't even original with that. He stole it from a Ticket TV.
Part, though.
No, he stole that from Ticket TV.
Oh my god!
And nothing. Think about this, y'all. Nothing that he said is original. This is all stuff that he all found and identified from old Ticket TV videos. That's why nobody takes it seriously because we've seen the same script play out. Do y'all know? Hold on. First of all, do y'all know Kwame Brown did this same script with me? He literally did a live stream doing exactly so everything that he's doing, all he's doing is copyright infringing on strategies that other people have already tried with me. None of it works, man. He's like the fourth person. Kwame, Ticket, bro, another dude named LB. They all do the same thing. When they can't beat you in the basketball conversations, they just start trying to dig stuff up to say, well, if I can't beat you in basketball, let me talk about something else. Let me try to talk about something else. And it just makes them look dumb in the long run. Hold on. If y'all don't remember, if y'all go to beginning stage, remember if y'all go back to the video when Kwame Brown came to my channel and everybody was roasting him, right? Kwame Brown had did it because somebody had called me and was like, Kwame Brown's doing a video on you. And I'm like, what? Like, what the fuck is Kwame Brown talking about me for? And he was doing the same thing that Viz was doing. And it's just like y'all keep trying this stuff. I mean, if it didn't work with Kwame Brown and he had close to 250,000 subscribers. Why do you think I'm worried about Viz? And Viz is just very low level education. I mean, he's a bus driver. I mean, why would I be worried about a bus driver?
He's a bus driver.
What's a fancy way to say bus driver?
A transit operator. Transit operator.
What other? Because you're
logistics specialist.
That's hilarious.
I mean, and look, there's no shame, and look, I got no shame in people's professions. But the thing is, he keeps volunteering information to us that we don't care for. Like, you keep telling us you make all this money. You keep telling us your profession. None of us. I don't even know what A. Johnny does for a living, y'all. I don't even know A. Johnny. A. Johnny, when we get off here, do I ever ask you, damn, A. Johnny, what type of work do you do? Like, is your job hard? We don't care. Like,
and mind you, I be telling Lamar all the time, Lamar, I gotta go to work tomorrow. Lamar don't ask, hey, what you do for a living? Like, he never say nothing like that. We don't care. We really don't. We really don't.
And the only reason y'all know our coaches because I be talking about it all the time. I like it and stuff. But
that's basketball related. That's basketball related. That's basketball related. That's what I'm saying. It's basketball related. So it's like, that is different, bro. I still don't know what Lamar went to high school. I mean, what the college for. None of that. I don't care about none of that stuff. In fact,
we ain't trying to ask all them questions, man.
Exactly.
We ain't trying to know about nobody's personal life.
That's 21 questions. Yeah.
But that's what these SDs do because they be in their Discord with each other.
Hold on, look at Adrian Knight. Adrian Knight says, I like this. It's just that. Hold on. Adrian Knight. Hey, this is the problem now. Adrian Knight, nothing has deteriorated. The only thing that's went AWOL that nobody in this circle can understand is him. He's the one that went off on a tangent about the book. And then never we could from that point forward we can never talk basketball. Every time we tried to talk basketball, he would talk about LeBron for 2 seconds and he'd be like, "Hey Lamont, what about the book?" We can. It was never like it was all
bro.
weird, and he drilled on the book for so long. I thought it was weird. I'm like, bro, why are you talking about why are you DMing me about my book? Like, bro, why are you DMing me on IG? bro, no, I swear to God, bro. Hold on, think about this. I didn't know him right. I hadn't have a conversation with you, bro. He was just on Goat James Kingdom channel. I go to my DM on IG. It's a long ass DM from him talking about. Man, you know there's an error in your book, man. There's an error in your book, man, and you got to fix this, man. It's like, well, who the fuck cares? Like, bro, who cares? Who cares?
Hey, guess what? He was like, what's the title of your book again? Because I was gonna order that to make a video.
The LeBron James Gold Encyclopedia, man.
Yeah,
Lamont, this game's
like,
getting good, bro. You're gonna want to turn it on, man.
I got the game on right now. It's 87-86.
Also, did y'all see that Draymond foul, man? Yeah, that was.
Then Charlotte Hornets won again, man.
Is the
10 in a
reason why I
row.
still watch
See,
basketball.
they go Rui again. Oh, Moody missed it.
LeBron
Moody
for
missed
three.
it.
Oh,
Oh,
Say it.
Moody missed it.
Don't say it, bro. Don't say it.
I would say, bro, we're all watching the game.
Good grief, Rui. Always lost on defense. Oh
No, I think well, I'm not gonna lie. Like I don't blame Rui and some of these guys so much, bro. The Lakers do get into scramble a lot, and so, bro, they will get broke down off the dribble so easily, and they just have guys scrambling all over the place. And so I don't blame them. If they need better point of attack defenders, they got to contain the ball a little bit better. They cannot.
Please, thank you.
Hey, BTW Chris, I got you in, man. What's good, man? We watching the Laker game.
Oh, I'm watching the wrong game.
No, you're not. You watching basketball.
you
That's all. You don't have to watch the Laker game.
Yeah, what you want to do, brother? It's basketball.
Who they playing?
Yeah, basketball.
I was watching the Kentucky game.
No, who they
Who
playing?
Kentucky playing today?
Yeah.
They playing the Tennessee Volunteers.
Oh,
Yes, you know it's coming.
yeah,
It's
that's a
February. You
rivalry.
know it's
we are
conference
playing.
play.
That's
We
a
are
rivalry,
playing
ain't
Native
it?
Man. Yeah, we are playing Native Man.
We in the lead right now.
Yeah, we are playing Native Man.
Kentucky having a down year this year, though, man.
Yeah, we are.
Dream.
They're not-
Nate Amon's
they're
a
not-
bum, man. I think he's overrated, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna say Native Man is not good. Native Man is not good, man.
Bro, he came in with so much hype, bro. He was demanding so many millions from these schools and stuff.
I know they was comparing him to KD. That was
And then he's struggling, and then all of a sudden Gilbert Arenas' son in his second game barely got his win back, dropped 29 on IU like it was nothing, man. That's how you know Nate Amon is garbage, man.
Yeah.
He's just light skinned. He almost reminds me of Ben Simmons. He almost looks like Ben Simmons. He kind of looks. He has that look on his face like he don't really care.
Yeah.
He was being a
you know,
diva
the
with
difference
his
is-
college selection. He was being all diva-ish with it. He setting up stuff. I got to select my hats and stuff perfectly, and then he was taking all day. Man, come on, man.
You need more stuff. You need more stuff, man. And the difference is he got no athleticism, unlike Ben Simmons.
Why you gotta be a bum, man?
He got no athleticism, unlike Ben Simmons.
When he was doing all that extra stuff with his commitment, just like taking a long time, being the last one in his class, I said, man, yeah, he ain't got it, man. Because he was trying to remember, similar to what we was talking about, people that try to make everything about them, like just all eyes need to be on me. You got to be the last person in your class to select a school. You got to keep all these schools held hostage on scholarships to the last minute when you select, like, as if it's that hard of a decision. Because most people come out and say, "Look, I've dwindled my list down to 2 schools." They say that so schools can move on and offer those scholarships to other people. He holding all these 12 to 15 schools up with scholarships up because they all waiting on him to commit. Man, that's just kids like that are just always head cases, man.
Yeah.
Who y'all think's winning, Tennessee or Kentucky?
We really don't talk too much college basketball, so not everybody follows it like that. We mostly do just NBA.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've
I
watched
would
the
say
Lakers.
yeah, man, I'm going for
or
Tennessee
not the
anyway.
Lakers, the Warriors.
I'm going for Tennessee anyway, Chris. So I would just say Tennessee. I mean, not Tennessee, Kentucky.
Well, if the Lakers lose to the Warriors tonight, boy, y'all know the Zesty's gonna be at it. Boy, they gonna be
Oh
on.
yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
But if they win, It's going to be about LeBron's turnovers. Either LeBron's plus minus or LeBron's turnovers.
Yeah, exactly.
I watched the 93J video. The 93J has 2 videos. It's not even all of LeBron's turnovers. I think he has a video where he says this is all of LeBron's turnovers from 2024-25 season and all of LeBron's turnovers from this year so far or something like that. And
refs are being paid on this game, bro.
I'm saying, like, how is this content? Like, how is this content? Just watching somebody's turnover.
It is because that's the zesty content. That's the content they want to watch. They want to. They're gonna say this. They're gonna say, "Look, LeBron fans don't want to show this. They don't want to talk about this." Mind you, we take clips of Jordan's best games, and they say we nitpick it, but they literally will nitpick all of LeBron's bad moments and want to sit there and have a conversation about players' bad moments. Hilarious to me, Lamont. You said it best, Lamont. It's Jordan's greatness versus everyone else's failures.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yep.
Oh, guess how many videos? I mean, guess how many views both videos got? Almost that same number that all his videos.
100.
No, hell no. They stop out when they always top off when the promotion ends. They always stop. They always tap out at around the same number because the promotion ended.
That's like what 25, 27,000.
About 19, 20K, man. What he paid for it.
Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah, he pays the same amount for all the same videos. It's the same shit. Same stuff.
You can tell when they're hitting that promotion on them.
and sometimes it hits harder because it depends on what you're talking about and obviously the thumbnail, but it be the same stuff. Shout out to him. If he wants to spend money for it, fine for him.
I got on my channel one of GOAT James Kingdom's live, and I didn't even know it. When a video starts to catch like wind, it always will get views. Like Johnny has a live on my channel that it might have over 100,000 views, but the views don't stop. Like it's not just like when something really catches, especially if it really catches immediately, it's not gonna stop. It's gonna keep, because it's gonna always keep getting pushed. So I just think it's weird that everything just stops all of a sudden for him.
Yeah, that's true. I remember I showed Lamont that video. I said, Lamont, you got a GOAT James Kingdom video. They had like 75,000 views. He was like, nah, he went to go check it. And now that was months ago. Now it's like he said, it's higher. It keeps getting views for some reason. And we have videos like that. We have the one where we showed the first time we showed Jordan playing, where we showed all his best playoff games. We showed the 63 game. That's one of the best things. And the name of the show is Jordan's Game Overrated? Bro, that's still to this day, that's still one of my our best shows. People watch it to this day like rigorously. And obviously the Ticket TV one. The Ticket TV one kind of slowed down, but it was for a while when the Ticket TV live kept getting just more people watching. I was like, yo, damn, people still watch this? This is crazy. This is crazy.
Yeah, because when it catches wind, bro, like YouTube doesn't. They're smart. They're not gonna kill themselves, right? If a video catches wind on its own, they're just gonna. They're gonna get behind. The algorithm's gonna push it even more, right? YouTube is in the business of getting more views, viewership, good content. So it's not gonna kill a video unless there was something behind that video giving it an inorganic push that ended. And sometimes it happens, man.
And just remember, y'all, we are rotating people as much as possible. So when we see people trying to get in, especially if they're new people. If you get kicked, don't get mad. It's just us trying to bring up new people so we can have new, fresh conversations. Because again, Lamar and I are trying to have great conversations about the game. It's good to have you guys up here. We appreciate all y'all consistent supporters, but we just this is the sad part about what we do. They limit us on how many people we can bring up and have a conversation. I think that's why they like Twitter, because on Twitter you could have like 15, 16 people talking at once.
Because Lo used to go live on Twitter a lot. Him and Damo.
Yeah, we had Damo up here, man. We wasted Damo's opportunity.
Y'all had Damo up there?
Man,
we had him.
When?
Well, I'll get him back. I'll message him.
He was just up here earlier.
Oh yeah, I wasn't here.
He was here earlier, man. He wanted to talk to, man, and he was patient. But when we have people like that, we got to give him the space. He's a real content creator, bro. He has time to come on here. We got to give him the respect. Because I definitely wanted to have a little conversation with him too. Because I know he's a LeBron guy and a Laker guy too. So
yeah, that'd be nice. Yeah, but we'll get him back.
That'd have been cool to have him.
I should have cut the other dude off. Just go straight to Damo. Yeah.
Yeah, you should have. Yeah, you should have, man. Once Damo pulled up, what up, Damo? Just like we do with Chill Town Short. So shout out to Chill too, man. Chill be hearing all my sorrows about my Miami Heat all the time. Man. I'm like, man,
Hey,
Chill, man, they be hurting my heart, man. They be hurting my heart. Like the Lakers hurt y'all heart. Watch y'all lose to Golden State tonight.
See what we say?
Watch
actually,
y'all lose.
Turned to the Lakers.
actually, right after you, Johnny,
always
on
turns
the other
into
day
Lakers.
in the morning, I had joined Chill's show that he does at 9 a.m. And I asked him about advantage creation. I was like, "What is advantage creation?" He was like, "I'm gonna be honest with you, youngin." This is what he says. I'm gonna be honest with you, youngin. I'm not sure what advantage creation is, other than creating advantages for your teammates. That's what he said. And I asked him because I was really trying to break it down. This is before I made the video. I said, why are we talking about certain players in advantage creation when we know that they don't create the same advantages as other players? We know this. I don't know why we're trying to like create a new level of impact to try and upbring someone else.
Yep.
That doesn't make any sense.
When you understand Jordan's career is not enough, then you understand why they doing it.
Yeah, you have to make up new terms because your career ain't enough.
It's made up, bro. Or they just saw the term, because really the original definition of it has nothing to do with what Plato was talking about. But he saw it. He knew that not enough people were familiar with it, so he knew he could pull it over and try to use it for something that it wasn't. That's the same thing I called Mars out for. What was that? What was Mars using? Mars was using something silly. And I was like, bro, you just using some obscure
Matchup difficulty.
I was like, bro, you use an obscure.
You know, he brought up the other day. He brought up a real obscure stat the other day talking about Giannis, and I was like, yo, why does he do this? He brought up transition points per 100 or per possessions, and I'm like, yo, where did you find that stat at? Who keeps the transition points per possession? Who does that? Like I said, maybe he knows something. I went on NBA.com and it's nowhere to be found on NBA.com. That's why I like Low. Low don't use no stats that are not on NBA.com.
It's their only way, Johnny. They have to try to find more unique terms because it's the only thing that makes them sound smarter than the people they talk. Like they can't. It's like Low and Mars is smart enough with just talking the game where he doesn't need these obscure terms. You don't need that to try to convince us that you know the game. Like we already think you know the game. Like just off face value, just talk the game. You telling us something about what is it? Transition points per possession. We don't need that. Like you already certified with us. Am I wrong? He's already certified with us. Like you don't need the extra. Like you good with us. So like quit trying to gloss it up, man. You say matchup difficulty in the debate. Now you got me in a debate where they're paying me. They're paying me to judge. Right, so I have to judge it fair. So I have to look the bullshit up. So you are bringing up obscure stuff. You put me in a weird predicament because now with me having to judge fairly, right? Remember, I was paid by them to judge. I now have to. I'm gonna take my role as a judge seriously, and I'm gonna break the debate now. I'm gonna re-listen because I told Ron I'm gonna re-listen. I'm gonna give you a fair breakdown. That's what I did. But when you use stuff and when it's so obscure, I find it. And it's like this don't even apply. Right, and in the moment, it's not like on FYF where you can challenge or we can look stuff up. Like you just throw it out there like it's like you're talking about rebounding or offensive rebound or some shit. You're like, come on, man.
Yeah, just players' choice stuff. Players' choice. They just hired a bunch of nerds. That's how they became popular, man. So they come up with these obscure stats.
Yeah, it got boring.
They look like they know basketball, so.
I don't want to say it's boring. Like they doing their thing, but
I watch them. They're pretty good. I like it.
Yeah,
I'm not like it's for they really trying to cater to a younger base. That's why they're bringing in young people. So Mars, Damo, all the young people. Like it was good having Ticket there, but obviously Ticket is over 40.
Oh, I miss Ticket being on there, man.
I actually
I mean, I like what they do because they talk basketball every day. Right, and they make sure to try to talk about what happened the night before, the day before, right? So that helps you. We don't have Sports Center anymore, right? We really don't. My problem with them is, like I said, I shouldn't have to be a member to comment. But again, they have so many members they can do that. But that's their show. That's their thing. Shout out to them. They're doing their thing. But again, I think to me, none of those guys have a team. That's my problem with it as well. They're just NBA dudes. Like none of them really have a team. So they're just basically telling you. I don't mean he says he's a Sacramento Kings fan, but I guess nobody wants to hear him talk about Sacramento Kings.
Once he said Weber was better than Nikola Jokic, I'm through. Like
that was done. Yeah,
But at
but
least
that's
you
what
get it though. But you get it though, because he's a Sacramento Kings fan.
He's
That's
not.
fine. He can have that. That's what I'm
that's
saying.
just illusional.
He's not.
That's just
But that's
illusional.
still.
Oh,
I know that
he's
Lamont. You
he's
can
a
say that,
zesty.
but
I mean, I know what you're
again,
saying, Johnny. I know what you're
that's
saying, but I'm
okay.
saying,
You're right. That's
you're
like
talking about a
that's like me
three-time
praising
MVP.
Udonis Haslam. Yeah,
Yeah,
I know.
right
now-
That's true. That's true. I got you there. But I'm just saying. I'm just saying. But that's my point about them is that they have to talk about basketball so much that they just say anything because they don't really have to really defend anything. They're never really challenged up there.
Oh,
They yell and scream at each other, but they don't really challenge each other. They don't challenge each other to
That's
talk
what I'm
smart
saying.
Hey,
about the
Johnny.
game.
Hey, Johnny.
They really
I
don't.
wanted to clip
They
it so
had that with
bad.
Tick in them
I wanted to
motherfuckers.
clip this so bad. I went into the live and they was already in the middle of the conversation. It was too late. But you know the channel Sports Hive, right? And and when I tuned
Zesty
in,
bean.
Sports Hive was saying he was going off on Jordan fans and he was talking about you. And he was like I think they was on his live, they was arguing with somebody basically trying to make the allegation that Dominique Wilkins is a better basketball player than LeBron James. Sports Hive shut it down. And Sports Hive said, hold on. He was like, this is why GOAT James B. Kingdom be running around making all y'all Jordan fans look dumb as hell. He said, y'all make this shit too easy for him. He said, y'all be saying that he already used you as an example, bro. Bro, the man snapped on all the Jordan fans up there. He just went off basically saying, y'all are dumb. Y'all be making this too easy for GOAT James Kingdom to flame y'all and make y'all look dumb, bro. He went off on him, man, for like 10 minutes, man. I was like, man, I wish OG could clip that, man. Yes, use you as an example, man. Sports Hive. Salute to Sports Hive, though. Salute to Sports Hive, though, man.
Yeah, man. Again, we should just be able to talk the game and have fun. That's why I like PC because again, they do allow a different brand of the game, and a lot of different guys show up. In fact, the British guy who looks Middle Eastern, right?
I know who you're talking about.
With the beard.
I think his name is Damien.
Yeah, Damien.
He recently posted something showing how LeBron James has a Hall of Fame career over Jordan, and I commented to him like, "Yo, we've been proved that here. It's even worse because he didn't even use stats." I was like, "And Jordan definitely doesn't have a Hall of Fame career over LeBron." And then I sent him the stuff of our live where I showed it. So I haven't had his response yet, but he did respond to my comment with an emoji like a shocked emoji, like for real, like. And I was like, "Yeah, we've been doing stuff like this, man. Like." Them dudes, man, they, again, I guess I like PC, but GOAT James Kingdom mission is for people to really talk the game, bro. Like, they should be educating us more, especially when they have an opportunity to explain the game better. You don't have
dance
to use
around
these
it. Can't dance around
Yeah.
it.
Yeah, these obscure terms and these obscure stats don't mean nothing. Explain it to us. Let people understand what you mean when you're breaking down plays. And they try to do it with Jordan, but Jordan is zesty. Jordan don't really be breaking the game down, like, and that's another thing I wanted to talk about too, Lamont. Now that y'all talked about that,
I said I've been watching some of his breakdowns. I'm not a fan of his breakdowns. I'm not a fan of.
Yeah, Jordan can't break down again.
No, I'm not a fan because he really doesn't. He tells you what's happening, but he doesn't tell you what was supposed to happen, the purpose of everything. He just be saying what happened, right? So he don't really be like breaking it down like that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like the other day when I was on Juan Boy's live and I was breaking down the game, you can hear people in the comments like, "Wow, this is a breakdown." Like, you're explaining what's happening, not what happened. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not just telling you the results. You can clearly see the results. But I'm telling you why this guy is here, why this guy is that, what's going on here, and why it counted. You know what I'm saying? And that's the difference. Like, that's what we need more of as basketball fans, man. We need real breakdown of the game.
It was like
even no sets.
You remember yesterday you were talking to the guy. He wasn't like if he would have stopped for 1 second just to hear you out when you was talking about LeBron James. If he's a strong side defender, he can't be the one that helps. Like, that's an important basketball principle that can take you far. Even outside of that one individual conversation, it'll help you understand a lot about defense in a ton of, but he was so hell-bent on just saying that LeBron didn't help. He didn't want to accept and try to learn anything about the game, about strong side, if you're strong side or weak side, where the help needs to come from. And that's what we run into. That's why it's hard to talk to Vision and Mez and some of these, because they all act and try to say that they got it figured out. And that's where it collides. It's just like when you say stuff that I just know is not true. When y'all say stuff that just don't align with the film, it's just hard for me to keep rocking with it.
And that's why on One Boys Live the other day as well, like, one of my favorite players of all time is Rajon Rondo. You cannot, like, if you're watching Rajon Rondo, the stuff that he's looking at is a lot different than what people think he's looking at. Looking at all the angles, where the help side is coming from. That's what Rajon Rondo is very good at, and that's his basketball IQ. And that's where people get stuff wrong when it comes to Rajon Rondo. You don't look at what he's looking at the way that he's looking at it.
Yeah. A lot of these high IQ players like Chris Paul and Jason Kidd and Steve Nash and LeBron and Magic Johnson, they just see the game through a completely different lens than a lot of these casuals. So they don't understand how they view the game, you know?
That's why Gil did a breakdown of awful, what's his name? Awful coaching. And Gil basically said your breakdowns are bad because you're not talking about defense from the perspective of what the coaching scheme is. He talks about defense like he'll say, yeah, Bronny James is horrible on defense because of this. And it's like you're basically taking a guess at what they're supposed to be doing on pick and roll. Like I be telling now, players don't just randomly do random things on a pick and roll. Your team is going to do certain things every single time, whether you hard hedge, whether you switch, whatever the philosophy is, you're going to do that philosophy. Like, and so when he sees something on the pick and roll and he says, oh, Bronny should have did this. And it's just like, how do you know that's not the scheme? You're just saying a whole bunch of shit. And he's just piling on the Bronny for absolutely no reason. I was almost about to do a reaction to one of his videos. I'm glad Gil did it because I kind of low-key haven't seen any content from him since then. He done kind of fell off the map. He done fell right out my algorithm.
Yeah, because you know what ends up happening with those type of content creators. Remember, I told you this before, Lamont, when I was telling you about how people steal my stuff, but I don't worry about it because I just keep creating new stuff. Because in today's society, everything is microwave. Like it's not going to last long, right? I remember I was telling you how fortunate I was that Zesty Jeffrey actually lasted this long. Remember I was telling you I've been trying to create terms for them forever, and here comes one that's just running like it just is what it is. But I'm just going to keep creating new ones. And that's their thing. They can't create because they get hot off of one thing and they want to keep it going because it's microwave. It's temporary. It's not really real content. Your content is predicated off a viral moment. You can't live off a viral moment as a content creator. You have to have real content. And they don't have real content. So now he's trying to beat. He even made a video about Low.
Hey, Michael, pull up, man.
Yo.
Yo,
Hold on.
Hey, Johnny,
Hold on. We always gotta hold on. Hey, Mikel, when you come up, we always gotta put you on the big screen, man. And when you come, every time you come up, Mikel, every time you come up, you have to give your 30-second soliloquy. All right, man.
Please.
You gotta, salute. Man.
Yes, sir.
Oh, my bad. I have
Put it back up.
Run it back.
Put it back.
No, my
Yeah, I'm here.
Hit that jump, Michael. Hey, they say hit the salute real quick.
Oh my god. Please.
Hey, man, he's forever. Hey, he's always gonna be welcome. He's always gonna be welcome, man.
Yeah. Hey, Johnny, with the point you made too, like a viral moment, you can use that to boost your engagement. But if that's all you're trying to produce, you're not going to last because you're not actually providing any meaningful content that people actually want to watch. It helps you. It should not be you.
Yeah, Michael, tell Lamont and Johnny about how you could Zaba, whatever.
Yeah, they were double teaming me. They try to say that the player that didn't deflect. They try to say if a player deflects the ball and the teammate catches it, it's the teammate who caught it still, not the person who deflected it. And look, I say they said even if you accidentally deflect the ball, that's not a steal. Whoever deflects the ball, that's their steal.
Yeah, you're right, Michael. That's by definition. Yeah. That is 100% correct.
Yeah, you're right.
The person that causes the ball to come loose, is the one that gets credited for the steal, not the person that just collects it. That is true.
Yeah. Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Hold on, but Michael, you don't have to. But Michael, you don't have to debate with you. You could just literally pull the definition up on your screen and just show him the screen.
We did, and he starts reading like parts of the definition and stuff, and interrupting me and stuff.
You know, Zabo be deflecting Lamont. You know, Zabo, you can't take Zabo serious like that.
He be deflecting like. Hey, guess what? Zabo was deflecting when we were asking him about the Tiny Archibald thing, right, Michael?
Yeah.
He said. And when we said he averaged 34 and 73, he said he averaged 37.
He said he averaged 37.
The playoffs.
Yeah, you can't take Zabo serious.
Playoffs.
He was in the playoffs.
He is a top. He's a 5-star rage baiter, man.
Yeah, he is.
Hell yeah.
Hold on,
When he's
Michael.
40,
Michael, can I ask you a question? What made you dye your hair like that? Why'd you? What you had braids? You
I
had
just
braids or
thought-
something, man?
Yeah, I had braids.
Okay.
I
That
just
makes
like the purple. I just thought it would like bring out my skin color and stuff like that. Like, and I see nobody with this style. Like, I feel like it matches like
Hey,
my
I
vibe and
respect it.
aura.
Bro. You got your own style. I ain't gonna hate on you for something else.
Oh man, nah, I rock with him, man. He's always gonna be welcome on FYF, man. I rock with him, man.
Yeah, FYF.
I rock with him.
For
We gotta
sure,
get.
you cool as hell. You good on this fat.
Man, bro, we gotta get him. We gotta get him a show.
Hey, there's a movie. I don't know if
We
y'all
have
ever heard
to.
this.
No, we gotta get him a show
Yeah,
on
no,
YouTube, bro. And
there's
you
a-
have to
there's
be
an
on the
obs-
camera just like that.
There's a
Yeah. I'm always on camera. Every time I'll never not be.
Hey, talk about
You know
viral
me,
moments.
bro.
The marketing can go crazy
That's
with that. I
hilarious.
ain't gonna lie.
Yeah.
Oh man, what you saying, Go James?
No, I was saying there's this obscure movie from the '90s called Kids,
Yeah.
and there's a
Oh,
brother that played in the
man.
movie that looked just
Oh,
like
man,
Mikhail,
he
bro.
going back.
Just like Mikhail, bro.
He said, "Oh man,
Yeah, I'm going back. Yeah,
I know what he talking about.
yeah, man. Yeah, man. So,
When I first
yeah,
saw him
bro,
on King
Mikhail
Shay
is
Solomon's
hilarious, bro.
stream,
Mikhail's-
I
He's
pulled
like
up
he's
and
like
I
he's
saw
like
him
a
on King
skater.
Shay. I was like, what's going on?
He's like, oh,
Y'all
yeah.
want to know something?
What is he doing? Like, he came back. What are you doing?
Bro, we gotta get him on FYF. Bro, we have to get him on FYF one day a week, man. We got to, man.
What is that? The YouTube, right?
Yeah,
Lakers,
we gotta get you your
Yeah.
own show over there. We gotta get you your show on FYF.
Yeah. I love
my
debating
God,
and stuff. Like you already know, I'm down to crush people.
Oh man.
I was holding myself 2v1
Yeah,
yesterday. FYF.
He was cooking, by the way.
Yeah. Yeah. 2v1 versus Zobalicious and Shark.
Yeah, I know you were cooking. And
I mean,
Shark-
combined, they only count for like 1/3 of a person, but you know, we'll take it.
Hey,
Yeah,
real quick,
person.
real quick. I just want to talk about what we were talking about earlier. In the Lakers game, you got or that just ended. You got Curry and LeBron, and they're doing the whole covering them out and speaking. You know there are going to be pages that come out tomorrow that
Oh
are going to
my
be like
God.
this. Curry secretly trying to
Trying
no,
to
bro. They're
link
having
up
a
with
regular
LeBron.
I mean, I would
conversation.
like,
People
I would
trying
like
get
for that
traded
to
to the
happen.
Lakers.
I
No,
thought
I
there was gonna
wouldn't.
be him going to the Warriors, but
You
you
can't.
wouldn't.
You
No,
can't.
he
The only
can't.
reason
He's
why you
not
can't
gonna
because
leave that
why
team.
would the Warriors trade for LeBron? He's making close to
Yeah.
50 million. Like it's not worth it to
Man.
trade for him. That's why
It's not worth it.
that's why his agent Rich Paul was like, what team he gonna go to? Like why y'all
That's true.
keep saying trade? Well, where's he gonna go? What team is gonna dilute themselves? If teams didn't offer enough for Giannis, what makes you think they're gonna offer enough to get LeBron?
Y'all think he's gonna get that
Exactly.
Cavs farewell tour next year or no?
Depends on if he wants to leave the game
No,
or not.
The NBA is not. I promise y'all, the NBA is not going to allow LeBron to play for a minimum contract next year just so he can go wherever he wants. He's going to have to sign for something called his market value. His market value is still going to, because their market value is based on your production. If he signs for the minimum, that screws up the market value for all players averaging 25 a game. He can't take less. He can't. That's the reality of NBA.
Yeah.
Otherwise, so he's gonna have to sign for his market value based on his production, and that production is probably gonna be 20 to 30 million. That's why he's gonna be a Laker next year. That like everybody keeps coming up with
No.
these.
He's gonna be a Laker next year.
If
He's gonna be
LeBron's a
Laker.
Laker, no, I'd rather him just retire. Please don't be a Laker.
No.
No, I
Retired.
can't deal with the fans. I can't
He
deal
ain't
with the
retiring.
fans.
No,
Oh
Tiger,
yeah, the zesty beans. yeah.
Tiger.
I can't deal with those
Let me
things.
ask you something, Tiger. Let me ask you something. Let's just go into let's go through that Muppet baby door that A Johnny talked about yesterday. We're going through that Muppet baby door. LeBron James is no longer on the Lakers, right?
Yeah.
What next?
I was hoping for that farewell tour of the Cavs, but
No.
just retire at that point.
No. Hold on. I'm saying, how does it make life better? You're a Laker fan. Now you're dealing with life after LeBron. He's gone.
Yeah.
And because his cap money getting removed from your cap really doesn't put a dent in where you guys in the apron. You're still in a bad cap situation. So LeBron is just gone, and that's it. What's next for the Lakers?
Yeah.
How
Yeah,
does
for
life
Bron, they're
improve?
gonna be
For the
cooked.
How
teams
does life
that mostly
improve?
Laker fans, they don't care.
No, I'm saying,
They
how
don't
does
care what those
life?
situations.
No, I'm talking about
The
you,
fans.
Tiger. How does life
Oh,
improve for you as a Laker fan once LeBron is gone? What improves?
nothing. But nothing. But I'm talking about
That's
the other
free
Laker
money
fans
though.
who are
They got
stupid.
extra money then.
I'm
No, they
talking about
don't.
the other
Because
Laker
If
fans who are
LeBron
annoying,
signs
bro. I don't want
away,
to hear them.
no,
They'll be mad either way.
but you guys have to understand that LeBron is able to stay there over the cap because of his tenure there. So him leaving doesn't actually give them anything money wise. They're
But
already owed.
At all.
what's
We're
the point
literally
of
will be
staying
a
there? What is
play-in
he
team if we
benefiting from
lose
staying
LeBron
there?
right now.
He's giving
That's
y'all
what
a
these
chance.
so-called
Tiger,
Laker
at the
fans
beginning
don't
of this
no,
show,
he's
Tiger,
giving him a chance though.
at the beginning of the show, we was literally talking about how there's so much parity in the league right now with OKC being weakened by injuries that
Yeah.
there's like 8 teams that can win a championship
Yeah.
if the pathway is the right, like if things align
But
properly.
Lakers are not one of them.
Yes, they are.
Lakers are not one of them.
Yes, they
No.
are.
If you watch
They're the
this
fifth.
game,
They're
Lakers
the
are
today,
fifth
one
they
of
are
seed.
them.
not
What do
one
you
of them.
Lakers
mean?
are
They're the
one of
fifth
them.
Like
seed.
this
They're
year
like
you sit
fifth
there.
seed or something.
Yeah, they're the
Fourth
fifth
seed.
seed.
No,
What do
you
you
cannot
mean?
let
You
that
said
seed. You
8
cannot let
teams,
that
which means
seed
the
trap
top
They're a
8
you.
in the
game behind
Okay,
the
conference.
third
one
seed
mic
right
though.
now.
You cannot let
But
that seed put you. No.
no,
If you
that's
really
fine.
watch
But
this
can you
game,
explain to me how if the Lakers don't get the right matchups, they don't catch fire, how they don't have a chance to win the NBA championship or make the finals?
Last year they caught the perfect matchup with the Wolves.
No, they didn't. That was the
There
worst
they go,
matchup.
son.
What?
That was the
It
worst
wouldn't have been a
matchup.
Worst
better
matchup.
have a big
matchup.
man.
We
What are
did
you
not
talking
say
It
it
about?
would have been
wasn't
a
the
better
big.
matchup. Would have
Definitely
been a
was
better
not
No,
a
that was not a
very
good
good
matchup.
favorite.
They
Not the
were too
Nuggets.
outmatched. We were too outmatched against Minnesota.
Yeah.
That
What would
was
have been
not
a
good.
better
They
match
were.
though? Not the Nuggets. The Nuggets would have killed us more, Jokic. I
No,
was
their best matchup would have been who
They
Golden
could
State
have beat
played.
Houston. They could have beat
Yeah,
Houston.
Yeah,
Houston.
Rockets.
Yeah,
They
it'd
could
have
have
been the
beat
Houston.
Houston.
Rockets. Yeah.
They could have beat Houston.
actually
Yeah.
maybe
Yeah.
Houston, but they
Yeah, they
still
would have
had that
beat
chance
Houston.
against the Wolves. But they played Reaves and Luka. They didn't show up. So
Okay, so right now the
there was
Lakers are
no
Had a
point.
tied
better
for
chance against
the
OKC.
Lakers are essentially about 3 games off of being out of third place in the West. They're 31-19. The Rockets are 32-19, and the Nuggets are 34-19. So they're practically even keel with the third seed. And you're telling me, based on how they're playing, also, no matter who they match up with in the playoffs, I don't care who they match up with. If they can match up with almost anybody. So let's say they're at the 4 seed, or let's say they're at the 3 seed, since it'll be easier, right? If they're at the 3 seed and they're playing a hypothetical 6 seed, let's say the 6 seed is we can say Rockets or Suns or something like that. That's a favorable matchup if you have a healthy
But the
Bron,
thing about it, Lamont,
Luka, and no, I mean you got to hear me. In the playoffs is about matchups. What even Anthony Edwards after that
here,
series ended last year, he even said after the series ended, I don't know how we won. He didn't even think they was gonna win because the
New Orleans
matchups.
Lakers don't have no center.
The matchup,
Yeah.
no. What you see, this is where y'all scared to really apply accountability. You know who screwed that up was JJ Redick. The dumbest coaching moves in
Finals
basketball
were
history.
trash, bro.
JJ
Yeah.
Redick screwed it up.
Like 6
Hold on. First of all,
players.
you run a zone,
Yeah.
you run a
What's
zone,
that?
and you're not a zone team. You let Rudy Gobert look like Kareem. You don't sub for an entire half of a basketball game. Who does that with a brain? At the end of the day, why don't y'all apply accountability to the dumb moves of JJ Redick? JJ Redick, who we clearly saw that the X factor was Jackson Hayes, but every time he celebrates wrong, you
What a
yank him
player.
out the game and don't bring him back in. So at the end of the day, we saw the solution. Even the fans were yelling to him during the game, put Jackson Hayes in. The fans knew it. We knew it. We saw the solution. He didn't play the solution. Every time he was in, energy was good. Lobs were getting thrown. Minnesota was struggling. Yet you take him out because you have a personal gripe with him. JJ screwed that up. Why don't y'all call it out
They
for what
look
it is?
good
Why
on
y'all so
paper,
scared to
but
call out JJ Redick?
He
Y'all never call him
don't
out.
get no rebound.
Because
the
y'all
matchup, like
y'all
Yeah,
killed
Redick is
Darvin
probably gonna
Ham.
be fired soon.
we barely looked at a good matchup to the Warriors when they don't have Jimmy Butler or Curry, and we beat them by 6. How am I supposed to feel when we're going up against these way better teams? Like, even if on paper we
You
look
do know
good, but as
Luka
soon as
didn't
the
Y'all
play
game
didn't
right.
have
time
Luka though.
comes,
Y'all didn't have Luka.
You do know Luka didn't play right.
Yeah,
It
Luka
doesn't
didn't play.
matter, bro.
I don't
You
think he
think
would have done much more.
hold on,
But
a win. Y'all know something called it's a win is a win. Right? Of course, at the end of these games, because that was really a 10 to 12 point win. Obviously, Golden State cut into it at the end. That's how most games go. Because
the whole game they're staying in within the game.
that happens. Like,
What does that have to do?
Tiger, those are
It's
NBA
control.
players. Think about it.
Yeah.
Think about it. Those are NBA players that you're not scouting for. You don't really have a real game plan. You're not mapped anything out. You're just kind of going and playing on freestyle. And then also, these guys know that they're playing in Staples Center. Every time in Staples Centers, they're always going to get the best shot of everybody else. So Pat Spencer, who has his IG model there sitting courtside, he's going to go crazy. All these other young dudes, they going to go extra crazy because they got their little thing. They in LA.
Celebrities in the crowd, maybe their favorite rapper, maybe their girlfriend, their family. They always go off versus LA. I don't know why y'all take so long.
I just wish but my whole point is I don't know why. Like the problem last year, especially in the playoffs, was JJ. The problem this year has been JJ, but Laker fans don't know how to call it out. Remember, y'all problem is JJ Redick is trying to be some high school coach that wants to have an encyclopedia-sized playbook. And he's getting mad at Vandy and Jackson Hayes for not remembering 17,000 plays. Like, bro, you got Bron, Luka, and Reaves. You don't need that many plays. You don't need that many plays.
Luka and they are not out playing these players.
No, I'm saying Tiger. JJ Redick is trying to prove too much to the world that he can coach. When the best coaches just get out the way. They just get out the way.
Don't overthink it.
They're doing too much.
I don't like when I don't like the team Luka when he just plays like he's free.
Vincent for you to finally realize that this nigga shouldn't be getting any minutes.
I think Redick has gotten Luka a little
even though he's
better.
having all these trash ass games, and you refuse to play Jackson Hayes or Vando, it's insane.
I think Redick has gotten Luka a little better. When that dude just plays free and just plays freelance, I don't like it when he does that. I think
since we're talking about
Luka anyway averages 32 and 33 in Dallas.
I think JJ's trying to be like Joe Mazzulla. Like he's trying to be too hard to be like an
but
expert.
Joe Mazzulla don't run nothing. Hold on.
Yeah, Joe Mazzulla's good coach.
JJ needs to be like Joe Mazzulla. Joe Mazzulla don't run nothing. He just say, man, we run and read and react. Shoot 43s if we can. We gonna defend. We'll live with the results. They shoot 43s.
That team is just so well constructed.
No, they're not constructed team. He just knows how to. He just knows I can like basically you coach them on defense. You give them a more loose rein on offense. You got Luka, LeBron, and Austin Reaves. They don't need a Princeton, a 1-4 high running perfect offense type of team. That is for some sorry ass team somewhere. You don't really need to do that much.
I do agree with that. Last year when Luka's first game when he got traded, we were playing out of our minds. You can just see that we were playing more freestyle. So I do agree with that one.
The only reason why Luka looks so good is because Luka when he first got there, he didn't know the offense. The only way you could let him play is to let him play freestyle. He didn't have, but now all of a sudden you're trying to throw this in, then you're getting mad because he's not running it perfectly. Bro, you got Luka, man. Man, if you don't just let him play,
let that man go out there. Exactly.
I mean, even if you are running a few plays, you don't need your. He tries to run too much variation. You don't. Even if you're running a few plays, you can have a few that you know you can pull out at any given time.
We don't have
the
athletes that JJ thinks that we have to be running the plays that he's trying to run.
You don't.
Especially
I'm
as
gonna
far
tell
as
y'all,
niggas being athletic. We don't have like athletic
JJ Redick
to be doing some of that shit either. But yeah, go ahead.
If you put JJ Redick, I'm gonna tell you where he would be the ultimate GOAT. If you put him in the WNBA.
Oh wow!
No, I'm not. Look, listen. Exactly women's basketball, and this is why I have appreciation for women's basketball coaches. Women's basketball, they're so technical. Plays ran so precise. I'm talking about their execution. I'm talking about the execution at the women's level is like no other. JJ would love women's basketball. That's why he was coaching his little girls team. But
what not to worry about is athletes getting out competed by niggas that just running
in the men's game. You don't need all that, man. You don't need all that. If you got to do all that coaching, man, bro, you don't need to do all that.
And I'm sure you know, Lamont, as you know, you do coach. Even if you're not running plays, you know you have 2 to 3 to 4 to 5 plays. You can say, hey, let's run this. That doesn't mean you're going to run this perfectly, but we're going to use this play as a base. We're going to read and react.
I should show you guys my main offense, bro. You guys would laugh, bro.
What do you mean by your main offense?
Watch this. I'm going to put up the whiteboard.
His offensive principles.
Yeah. I'm going to show y'all my main offense. And every team that we play knows it. Watch this. Because we call it the same thing. We didn't even change the name of it. and can't nobody stop it. Watch this.
Can you stop it while I change it?
You can
If it ain't broke.
You have the personnel, you know.
Y'all remember what Shump said? Walk it down, run it again.
Run it again. You know, you already know.
Hey, guess what? Guess what? New World, and he was quoting who? LeBron James.
LeBron.
No, that
James.
2015 season, the way he
James.
would pick apart people's plays was something special, man.
I mean, that's why I love that season so much, bro, because that season was just God tier. That nigga got the nickname Thanos in that season.
2015, man.
All right, I thought you
2015
said,
was
all right, bad.
Yeah, if it ain't broke, don't
man.
fix it. You know, like.
And you know what? That's crazy. That's demoralizing too, man. Just hearing LeBron. Nah. Slow it down. Walk it down. Run it again.
And then looking at the coach like, what you gonna do about this?
Look,
That's even 2018.
Here's my offense, y'all. I'm gonna show y'all how simple it is, bro. This shit's not very hard, man. Hold on, let me make my thing bigger.
Let's go.
This is the type of stuff I love. I ain't gonna lie to you guys.
Break it down.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Actual basketball talk.
I gotta change this.
And you mean like your system, right?
JJ, because I think he still can be a good coach in the NBA,
It's a read and
man.
react system.
I just think he's just not the right coach for the Lakers because the Lakers are trying to win right now, and he's trying to experiment. So it's like if he was on one of them trash ass teams, bro, you can experiment all you
he's trying
like
to
and get
experiment
all
with
the
a good
experiment
team.
all the experience that you want, but not for a championship team that's trying to put a championship roster behind two all NBA level players.
How'd y'all like Luka Dončić's first game?
Oh, he was nice. We needed that.
So
We needed that.
We have obviously you got the basketball court, right? We're gonna have our 3-point line. I wanted to get my basketball court out there. Here, I'm gonna use my finger. Right. So we got the basketball
One
court.
of the few games that we actually won when we didn't score 120 points. Like we didn't even get to 110, but
this is all we do, man. And bro, we do this right here. 1 person, 2 person, 3 person,
3 person,
4 person.
Yep. Where's the 5th though? Oh, there it is.
Give him
Let
the
me
ball.
guess. That's the big fella on the right elbow, Lamont.
Anybody. Sometimes we'll switch it up. Sometimes we'll switch it up and go guard to guard. When we put a guard on the inside, so this man in the middle, right? He always is the screener, right? Screen ball, simple. Screen, set the screen. Point guard. Always one objective: get to the middle of the floor. The guy over here, when the point guard gets middle, you go across. Guy over here, go back door. This guy in the corner, you run the 3-point line. Simple. Because now when he drives, he has a backdoor option. If he gets blitzed, he can pitch to the man behind him. Yeah. He can also reverse pivot and hit this guy lifting over here for a wide open 3-point shot. Or if they don't do anything significant, man, take your ass to the basket and go score. At the end of the day, man, and you repeat that over and over and over and over. And then sometimes we'll get creative and we'll send this guy out for a fake screen. We'll run him over here. Split action. We'll dive him to the rim and off a split action while he gets to the middle. But it's the same principle. Because remember, every offense is predicated on getting the ball to the center of the floor. That's all we need. You get the ball to the center of the floor. I don't care what offense you're running. You're going to score a lot of points. You're going to score a lot of points.
Lamont, my favorite type of players in the league, and I know that there's a lot of players, like the Warriors does it, kind of builds into their system, but the split action is one of my favorite actions in the league. The ability to manipulate the defense in a way where they have to make a decision between you and the person. If you time it right, it's almost always open for someone. That's one of my most favorite actions. I love it.
Yeah, but even if this action, like there's only been 1 year that we ran this off that split action. So let's say he gets middle. This guy sets a ghost screen. It's not even a real screen. He's going to set this split action here. We've only had one passer. We only had one guy that could roll off this and consistently could get open right here. So again, it's about timing. It's about movement. Like I just need them all moving. This guy lifting right here on the 3-point line, that's who gets open a lot because the more you are, so the reason why this shooter is always open. So if you have a good 3-point shooter, and this is why it's hard to defend in today's game because defenses do the same thing. When he drives middle, right, the entire defense has to start shifting over. They have to. That's just the nature That's the nature of defense. They have to.
And that's supposed to be when the best player or like the main ball handler drives over.
Yeah, so you put your
really
best shooter
anybody.
right here. If you put your best shooter right here, the defense has to respect the guy going to the middle of the floor. They have to shift.
Yeah.
So all he has to do is lift right here. He's going to be open every single time because of the nature of defense. And if he doesn't shift, it's going to create a massive gap in the middle of the floor that allows your point guard to score or your big man to score right at the rim. And so that's where you can just exploit. That's why it's so hard to play defense in today's game. Because like Gil said, there's really you can't really practice defense. The strategy is pretty much the same. Like you can't really practice it. You just gotta and that's why when we defend, our number one job is I don't care what they do with the basketball, they are not getting middle, man. They're gonna drive into this gap right here. It's too hard to defend when they get in middle. So just a quick break.
What is
man.
the shot clock? How much
It
seconds
is.
are in the shot clock for
College is
your
35
team?
35 seconds.
35.
Oh yeah, so that's really hard to hold them up. So.
Yeah, but the funny thing is when we get to tournament play, we don't have a shot clock.
Oh, so it's right back to high school level then.
Oh, we be pissing teams off, man. Bro, don't let us get
Y'all be
offensive
holding that
rebound. Bro, oh my God, bro. I said you get to, bro. I didn't get mad. Bro, we had one player.
I would love
Bro,
to
we
play
had
that
one player. It
game.
was a big game too, right? In tournament. Bro, he's Israeli, right? So he uses his accent to like play dumb sometimes, bro. That clock running, right? Because it's running clock with no shot clock. Bro, this motherfucker, it was like 3 minutes left. ASU was down by like 6 points. They fighting for time. But this motherfucker goes down, starts tying his shoe. And then the ref was like, come on.
No.
Every time the ref says something to him, he'll look up and say something in Israeli. Like, he'll say something. Right,
They don't stop them. They don't stop the clock for
wasting
that.
time. Wasting time. Hey, Ochi. Let me tell Ochi something. Ochi. ASU knows everything that we do. They cannot stop it, bro. There's nothing that they can do. The thing is, I can show you my offense. You can practice. You cannot stop it, bro. You can't stop it.
Yeah.
Because like I say, I'm solution driven, right? I've seen everything in the book. If I've seen when we go middle, like, and I can show you my screen real quick. I've seen when we go middle, right? They'll try to blitz the ball right here. I've seen that. You can't. There's nothing you can. There's nothing that you. If you try to blitz this right here, I'm sending him over the top. As soon as he catches it, he's gonna drive downhill, past your two defenders, layup. Right. Also, he's gonna have the backdoor option sitting right there. Also, he's gonna have a shooter, strong side, sitting in his back pocket. It ain't nothing you can do that I ain't seen. Unless you can put 8 players on the floor, you can add more bodies or something. There's nothing that you can do to stop it, bro. Nothing.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. JJ needs to come up with something like this. Now, imagine if you got Luka Dončić consistently coming off of a screen right here, getting to the middle of the floor. You're giving him a million options, right? If you got LeBron James over here, right, and LeBron James is going across, if Luka gets in trouble, he's just pitching it back to LeBron, who's going to go downhill, and he's a great passer who can skip to the corner or hit a dive man, or he's working strong side. And this defender cannot cheat off on LeBron. LeBron is a willing passer, is going to hit three-point shooter. JJ, just do something simple like that, because JJ be doing all this extra stuff.
That would work too, because I've seen Rui. Rui's been on a killer.
And then now let's say Luka goes to the bench. Luka goes to the bench. Austin Reaves with the ball right here. LeBron right here. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. These are all interchangeable parts. If you really wanted to get crazy with it, you can put LeBron on the inside right here. Now he's screaming for Luka.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Right?
Yeah.
Or because this is what you do when they start blitzing. I take the big out, right? Let's say, for example, if they got a really good defensive center, Rudy Gobert, somebody like that. We did this against Tennessee in the tournament a couple years ago. They had a big 7-footer. We just took our center and told his ass to stand right here. Take your big ass. Now you out here. Now my guard is attacking middle, and the big is going to do what bigs naturally do. They start ball watching. Bro, our center hit like 7 threes, man. He was just out there raining threes because I give everybody confidence to shoot, man, because they're dumb. Most centers are big dummies on the perimeter. But see, JJ be overthinking it. JJ be wanting to draw up all types of. I'm talking about on paper, it looks all fancy and shit. That shit, man, all it does is piss. Like if you put Jackson Hayes in this corner right here and you just tell him to play the dunker spot for lobs, right?
Yeah, they'll be good.
Or if you put Jackson Hayes here as a constant roller, you're always screening and roll, right? Even
That's
if,
success.
if it's hard for him to screen, the beauty of this offense, right, is that most of the time you have so much space. Luka's good enough. Ain't nobody stopping him. He don't even need a screen to get to the middle. You could just have Jackson Hayes fake it and then just dive in. He don't even, or he can run over here, bump this guy's man, and free him up.
Dive in.
You don't have to. You don't need that much, man. And I'm saying it's so simple. And JJ be running all these complex sets, and it's just like it sounds good. That's why you lost to the Minnesota Timberwolves, man.
Yes.
Doing too much, man. Doing too much. He's doing too much.
Can I just give a shout out to Jackson Hayes setting some amazing screens this season? Shout out to Jackson Hayes.
Oh my God,
Also, shout out to Jackson Hayes for
Jackson Hayes, bro. He's been getting better every single year.
Also,
It's too much disrespect for Lakers fans.
Yeah, hopefully
He's been trying to find his role lately.
Yeah,
Like,
hopefully he was the dunk contest.
Yeah, like Joel McGee on the Warriors, he needs that type of role.
He's
But
so
the pick and
Jackson
roll
Hayes
between Braun
this
and
season.
Luka has also been working great.
Jackson Hayes this season has put in a lot of effort on the offensive rebound side and as well as the energy. He brings a lot of energy that you don't see with other starting centers that the Lakers have.
Like DeAndre, like DeAndre,
Like Hayden. His motor is not even there.
That's because Jackson Hayes don't care about scoring. Aiden only plays well when he's scoring.
Didn't I just say that?
His energy comes from touches. And so that's why you always see when LeBron, especially when Luka goes out the game early, LeBron is always trying to feed Aiden early in the post because he knows that the only way I can only get them work when he touches the ball. That's the only way he's going to work. Jackson Hayes can not touch the ball in 20 possessions. In one possession, get a slam dunk, and that's all he needs to be charged up for the rest of the game.
King shot. Every time,
he'll get the crowd hype, he'll be good.
Yeah,
King shot.
One
every
dunk.
time
One
we talk
dunk.
about Ayton on your live. Don't always say what Lamont just said.
You always say that. Yeah.
Bro,
And-
that's
and-
why
and-
I
and
said
to add
that's
to
why I
that-
said it's hard to put Luka over LeBron, nigga. Like especially watching them play together. It's like nigga, you shoot.
LeBron just knows what to do. I feel
All
you
right.
on that in the world.
Yeah, Luka just puts up more appealing stats.
LeBron
Luka
knows
over
what
LeBron
to do
is what?
at the right time.
Well,
Like the ball handler?
Oh, you said what, Michael?
Like as in running plays through him, or
Who you talking about? What'd you say?
like what do you mean by Luka and LeBron? Like, are you comparing them? How are you comparing them?
No.
I said
you're not
when
comparing
you
them.
have the two of them playing right next to each other, it's hard to say that Luka is just a better player than LeBron. Especially when I see LeBron's
Right
got
now?
it from the
This
defense
season?
end. Especially when you see
gonna
LeBron
go to
is a
stats,
smarter
bro. We're gonna go to
offensive
stats.
player. He's not just shooting up a whole bunch of dumbass shots and passing the ball at the end of the shot clock. He's getting our offense involved. He's facilitating properly, and his defense is still great. It might not be elite, but it's still great to me. I see that.
I mean,
old
his
man working
passing's
his
gotten
ass off
better
and
His
every
losing.
year.
defense,
That's
it
one
got better
thing,
than
but I
last
don't-
year somehow.
I mean, his
Passing's got
defense
better
last year
every
was
year.
great too. Like when we lost AD and we had to go through that stretch, or we didn't have Luka, we didn't have AD. Braun was the best defender that we had on our team.
When I
It
look
seems
at
like he's given
But
up
right
on
now, I'm
driving.
still good at Luka though.
well,
I'm still
when
good
I
at
look
Luka.
at LeBron film, and
I
this
mean,
is what I
why are
was
you going to
talking
give
about.
it to Luka when he doesn't do like the only thing you could say he does better than LeBron is maybe score. But even then, it's like LeBron's a smarter
But the
scorer
thing
than
is,
he is.
LeBron
So
is
it's
low
like
key just giving up on driving. Like he
Well,
don't even want to
Luka's
drive no more.
That's not true.
Luka
mean,
gets to the free throw
very
line more
more
than
hesitant
LeBron, so
now.
I guess you could say he's a better free throw shooter.
No, better
Because
aggressive. He's more
Hodge is
When I
aggressive
look
on
at
than
him.
LeBron
If
film,
you watch the
especially
game,
from this
Hodge is
season,
on him the whole entire
He's more
game, and he's
More
still
aggressive
drive.
than LeBron?
Bron
Yes,
is not
he is
going
more
to
aggressive.
attack the rim as much
Yeah.
anymore because even if he does, he's not going to get calls, man. Y'all seen for the last 5 years, this nigga only
Yeah,
hits
Luka
like
get
4 or
way
5
more
free
calls
throws
than
a game.
LeBron.
Yeah, the offense
This nigga,
is
he's charging, he's getting hit, he's getting fouled almost every time he goes to the lane, bro. I get
I
why
mean,
you
but
don't want
Luka's
to
been
do
better
it.
than
When he goes
LeBron
to
since
the
like
lane, it's
2023.
The
When he
offense.
goes to the lane,
Again,
it's
Mikhail,
automatic.
you thinking
It
about
should be at least like
you
you
7
thinking
more
about
higher
like
now.
scoring.
You should
Hold
be
on,
calling that.
The offense.
Mikhail, you
One-
thinking
one-
about
one
scoring
mic,
and the
y'all.
stats and points per game.
One
He
You
mic,
thinking
averages
y'all.
about the
7 and 8.
you
All right,
think
yeah.
you
Go
thinking
ahead.
about the scoring. You thinking about the scoring and the stats and stuff. New World is talking about something totally different. You talking about like
The
the
entire game,
decision making,
the
IQ,
IQ.
doing stuff
Hey,
at the right
Mikhail,
time.
Mikhail, why you got people just coming in just throwing straight darts at you? They just walked in and just threw
What?
darts at you.
Yeah, I see.
Come
Yeah,
on,
I
man.
think that when I'm talking about and when I look at film, the
Is it-
Now
stuff
watch,
that
watch this.
LeBron
Watch
does-
this. Now, hold on. Let me ask Rick Escobar. Rick Escobar. We
get you on this
the
later.
way
It's
the
not
way
fun.
we do our debates over here, we do our debates a little different. You can always pull up for the head-to-head debate with Mikhail right now,
Yeah.
live on
Yeah,
FYF.
come on, Rick.
And it's just
Rick,
I'll drop it if he doesn't.
Hold
And
on,
you're
hold
gonna
on,
cry.
because he got to explain
You're
what
gonna
the
cry.
debates are,
Yeah,
how
hey,
they work.
Michael's
It's not,
frying you, bro.
it's no
Get him,
frying.
Mikhail.
It's firing.
Get him,
I say, I
Mikhail.
know
I am
Michael.
100%
Hey,
frying.
Michael, you cook niggas. You cook everyone all the time, bro.
Yes.
But what would the debate be about?
we'll figure that out. We have to get him on the
Yeah.
panel first. It's the hardest part to get a lot of these dudes. Hold on, Rick. We can figure that. We got to get you on the panel to lock you in. If we can't get you on the panel, we can't even come up with a topic. We're not about to figure out the topic with it commenting
I've
with
seen
you.
this guy in a few of their lives.
Is that
And
is
all
that
I'm
the
saying
real
is
is that the
Luka-
real low in the chat? I see low in there. Salute to low, man.
Yeah.
If that's the real
low,
low.
Love.
No,
I've
I
seen
just have
this
hot
guy
takes.
in
It's
real
all
life.
caps in this low.
FYF, I just have hot takes. That's it.
Low is low.
There you go.
Salute to
Yeah,
low,
we'll
man.
try to see.
And King Shot knows that I have hot takes.
Yeah, I'm about to say, you be wilding, man.
And one thing I will say, when they do debates in here, you're not gonna get cut off. We gonna all go on mute.
Oh,
you get
we
your
got
2 minutes of.
They know that when we say 2 minute rounds, you got your own 2 minutes, 3 2-minute rounds with a challenge flag potential.
Yeah.
We'll see. We got to get him up here. You got to just request up. I'll make a spot
Hey,
for you,
Rick, you
Rick.
coming up?
Yeah, and Michael, that's why I love co-hosting your lives, bro, because there'd be the amount of funny dudes that be coming in.
Yeah. And you see, it's
You
always a
never
laugh.
fail
Like,
to, amaze me. Yeah. Never
I be
fails to amaze
killing.
me.
Oh, no. Oh, I can't. Yeah.
There was one guy named Smooth. He wanted to debate Johnny. I sent him the message, let him know we was live. He said he wanted to
Be
go
Smooth?
debate me.
Is it
I
Be
think
Smooth?
so.
Oh, I know Be Smooth.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
I know him.
That nigga's
His
also
criteria is
Nah, it was,
control
nah,
and
it,
Is
it
he a
wasn't.
casual,
I don't
though?
think it was be smooth. I
He
think
is
it
a
was just-
casual.
It
was
wasn't.
smooth.
It was just Smooth. It was just a
It
dude
was
named
just smooth.
Oh, I was about to say, Be
Yeah.
Smooth is.
Oh, the new guy that came on the panel the other night.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, he was a new panelist that showed up. Yeah,
I be trying to get
Come
people to
on,
debate
Rick.
Johnny, man. They hear that name, man.
it's already like a. I don't even know. It's
You
a
can hear
stigma.
you can hear him
Lamont.
shaking.
Hey, who?
Y'all
You can hear him
do.
shaking like the cartoon.
Hey, y'all know
Not
Crunch.
him.
Y'all know Crunch blocked me on IG when I asked him to debate Johnny.
What?
No way.
Really?
It was
No
mad
way.
once Viz turned down $6,000 to debate a Johnny
Oh
on the
yeah,
spot.
that was crazy.
Like once that shit happened, bro, I knew it was cooked.
Yeah. And that
Like it's
also
over
proves
with.
that he
I
ain't
bring that
cooking
up. That's probably why Viz don't like me, because every time he get on the panel, I be bringing that up. I be cooking his ass. So that's probably why he think I'm his
That's
mortal
why he don't
enemy
like
now.
it.
Yeah, he ain't cook shit, bro. That's why he always like to say he cooks people because he don't actually cook.
But King Shy, I'm still tripping on the fact that he still said he had a beef with you, man.
Yeah.
You the most like unbeefable. You can't
What
even
you did, King
Yeah.
Shy. I know what I did. I
Yeah,
don't know
King
what
Shot,
you
what you did to him, man?
What did you do to that
Yeah, I
nigga?
don't know what I did because guess what?
You
Every
sent the
time
police to his house?
Yeah, I don't know what I did, man. I don't know what I did to Viz. I don't know what any one of us really did to him. So
That's
it's just
exactly
weird, you know?
that. Then King Jay,
Yeah.
that is the
Yeah.
that is the biggest conundrum of them all. I don't know what any of us actually did.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's what I did, 'cause I be.
Isn't that wild?
He used to pop up in your comments all the
exactly.
time,
He was
Lamont,
real free to
and
say
I
it.
would go at him in the comment section, and I would always tell him, "Look, hop on the panel and debate me." And he wasn't trying to debate me on that Johnny's live, so I was like, "Okay, I'm just gonna cook you every time I see you in the comments."
Ochi
Every
says I
time
went
you
on.
hop
I went
any
on.
show, I'm gonna cook you.
He says I went on
That
Viz
was it.
panel and Willie and Dar showed up. I mean, look, man, Dart is just trying to recover. Dart's channel got taken down. I'm not going to disclose why, but Dart's channel got taken down because he was up to some lewd and lascivious activities, man, and they caught him.
My goodness.
No, I'm not.
Niggas are
Hold on.
vested, man.
Hold on. I'm telling you, this is exactly what was on the notification of him getting terminated. It was lewd and lascivious activities. You guys can take what you want from there, but Dart knows why his channel got taken. I don't know why he tried to blame it on me. I don't even know him. I mean,
How
if
big
anything,
was he?
if anything, he can blame it on Go James Kingdom. That was the only person that really had it out for him.
I was
I don't
gonna
even
ask
know.
you, why did he blame you for that, Lamar? Did you put that nigga on the chat?
I don't
GPT
know him.
database?
They be getting out of character.
Yeah,
They
I
be getting
don't
out of
really know him
character
either.
trying to get back at Coach
You
James.
can't say it's slander if it's true. That's tough.
Which is crazy because he didn't expect that. Because I'm telling you, when I told him, I was like, sure, we'll show up to your live. Well, what time do you have it? He was like, but I just want to make sure it's going to be respectful. I said, why wouldn't it be respectful? We'll be there. And he thought we was going to be up there disrespectful and acting wild. But what he got was a horrible clip. He got his boy embarrassed. Zesty Simmons and Lance. Then NMB felt like a frog and wanted to jump into it. And he just got it, he showed up and got exposed. And then ever since then, It's just them being exposed. They
Hey
haven't been
Johnny,
able to
whenever
recover.
I get on this app and I see you or Lamont in one of these lives, the difference, the way that Lamont speaks is like almost too respectful. He just in there, he lets
Yeah.
everyone finish what they're saying. He doesn't. He sits there, waits so patiently, and then he speaks, and he's in such a calm. He's like, which conversation are we talking about? The voice he uses is completely. It's like you can't report anything. You can't say anything to him because the way that he speaks is just all just. Which part are we talking about? Are we talking about the skill debate or the GOAT debate?
Yeah.
Then they start speaking yap, and he just waits so ever patiently. Then you're done. Okay, so if we're talking about this, and I think when he's doing that, that also is one of the factors that gets them
It triggers
super
him.
angry and enraged because
It
they
definitely triggers
can't
them.
make him angry and get him to crash out. It's impossible.
Yeah.
He's in there vibing.
Allball
That's what I like
almost
about
did.
that. Y'all
Allball's
give
so
him.
dumb. He's so dumb. He almost made it. Man. He's dumb.
I don't get how y'all so patient with them though. Y'all got mad patience with a lot of them. Which is
Now,
still
hold on.
waiting on him to come
There's
on
a
One
guy in
Boy
the
Live.
chat, but there's a guy in the chat named Dr. Manhattan. There's an
Oh, yeah.
account. There is an account on TikTok also named Dr. Manhattan. I don't know if it's the same account, but they sent me this video. I'm gonna play it.
Yeah.
I
Oh
don't,
Lord.
I don't know what y'all be doing, man. Hold on, let me make sure this is the right one.
All right, bet.
Oh, this video had me dying laughing.
It said, "Are we talking about the skills debate or the GOAT debate?"
No, it's just Dr. Manhattan in the chat. It's a Dr. Manhattan, and I think it's the same profile. A Dr. Manhattan profile sent me this video. It was I thought it was funny as hell. That's what, but I don't know if he's a Zesty Jeffrey or what's going on.
What's your about to be?
Name Liquid Gem. Oh my god, bro. I'm not even going. I'm not.
What in the world?
Hey, shout out to the mind of these Zesty Jeffries. What's going on?
What's going on?
Wow.
What they be sending me, man? I be getting this
Wow.
request. That's what I be getting every day from y'all, man. Look at it.
Wow.
Bro.
Wow.
So when y'all be naming yourself
That
Dr.
is-
Manhattan, man, this is what y'all be conjuring
Hey,
up.
why do we have these videos available to send?
Yo, listen, ladies and gentlemen. It's not that difficult to do these video emulations, right? But the fact that you did that, took your time to do that, to write a code, to do that, and put that in and insert that, bro. That y'all, I'm telling you, man. All because Jordan's career is not enough. It's just that simple.
Yeah.
Talk about Zesty.
I had a post the other day that made Zesty mad. They left like 20 comments. It was Scotty over Kawhi. And they were all pissed. They were all pissed the fuck up in the comments, man. They were all
And
pissed
a lot
off,
of things
man.
I've noticed with those okay, my fault.
No, go ahead. It was just a number. They always kept bringing up the number one option crap.
Yeah,
and all
a
that.
lot of those I've noticed with those posts like that. Like I made a video, not slandering Michael Jordan, not slandering Scottie Pippen. It was talking about the playmaking versus scoring. In no way, shape, or form did I say that Michael Jordan did not make plays. All I said was that Scottie Pippen made plays, and there was people in the comments were saying, Scottie Pippen wasn't the only playmaker on the Bulls. Michael Jordan made plays too. I'm like, well, I never said that he didn't. I'm just detailing the difference between playmaking and the difference between scoring. Why are we talking about Michael Jordan? I never said nothing bad about Michael Jordan. That's not even what the video was about.
The better playmaker is probably Michael Jordan because he could create ways for him to score too.
Please, Michael.
So you another one of them advantage creation motherfuckers.
Uh-oh.
Yes, but it's only because Scotty averages like 1 or 2 more assists than him. So
Nah, bro.
it's relative assists for real.
Numbers.
Nah.
So hold on, Mikhail. So
look it up. It actually is.
So Mikhail, if it's tied into assist, does that mean if you average more assists, you're a better playmaker?
Nine times out of 10, yes.
Okay, so
I want to like you so bad, brother.
Because I have John Stockton in the top 5, 3 playmaker ever.
Okay.
Because the rate that he's doing.
Where does Russell Westbrook rank as one of your playmakers? He might have, if you talk about peak playmaking, that 3-year peak of playmaking.
He's top 10. Top 10. Top 12-ish, probably 12-ish, I'd say.
Oh, my, okay.
12-ish, 13. Yeah, around there, though.
I don't know.
Where you
I have, like, Luka
Harden. Where
Harden.
you got CP3? CP3.
Top, like, 6, 7.
Okay.
Whoa, yeah, up there. He's up there. Maybe top 5, actually.
I don't know if I got, as a playmaker, as a point guard, I have Russ rank high. As a playmaker, I don't have him rank as high. As a scorer, I will have him ranked as one of the best scoring point guards, but not as one of the best playmaking point guards.
Yeah, Ricky.
I mean, when you factor in his turnovers, FYF.
No, it's not even, I don't even care about the turnovers. It's just as a playmaker, his ability to have a functioning offense, run the offense, help others thrive in the offense, get better. I don't know. I don't know if he's the guy for that.
He's not nowhere close. My list would be Magic as one of them. LeBron, like Steve Nash, John Stockton, Chris Paul, obviously.
But
Jason Kidd, like the Pistons, Isaiah Thomas.
My list would probably be like Magic, Nash, LeBron, Kidd, Jokic, CP3, Stockton,
exactly. Rondo.
Stockton's probably top 3.
I don't know about that.
Wait, couldn't you
just know
make
Russell
an
Westbrook's
argument
not
for
top
that
10.
though?
I can't get. I don't. You
No,
could
I got Stockton as a top 3 playmaker. Yeah,
exactly.
Well,
It's just the rate that he's doing it.
No, that's fine. But
9 years in a row, he leads the league in assists.
but it's not, to me. It's not about the assists, because I mean, you could be a great playmaker and average 6, 7 assists per. Like Draymond Green is an elite playmaker, and he averages like 6, 7 assists per game. Sometimes less than that.
Larry Bird.
But
Larry Bird.
Stockton
as a playmaker or a point guard, Lamar. Say it again.
I don't box score watch. We literally watch Stockton games.
Point guard's just position. Point guard doesn't mean you have to be a playmaker. Like Iverson was.
Yeah,
a point
only
guard.
Bob Cousy started
Thank
that.
you.
Like you could be a
Bob
point guard,
Cousy started that.
but your job could be to score. Like Steph Curry's
Thank
a point
you,
guard, but
Steph
he scores.
Curry. Thank you.
Yeah, like Steph Curry, like SGA, like those type of guys.
Yeah,
Like
So stop saying Steph.
Scottie Pippen was small forward, but he was asked to play make for the Bulls, so he's a small forward. Like it doesn't matter. It's whatever the coach gives you. That's your job. You don't have to do any. That's where they get it confused with Jordan, because they think if you're a shooting guard or if you're anybody on the perimeter like a small forward, you have to score. It's not your job, man. You don't always have to just score.
If you're a center, you're
It's
supposed
like
to be
you
in the
got-
paint 24/7.
Yeah,
That's
I mean,
what
I was
I'm
about
saying.
to say that because you got the
that
centers
crap
at the
too.
perimeter now.
Yeah.
shout out to Rajon Rondo. Credit.
Yeah.
Rondo will be
Yeah,
a top.
Rondo's definitely-
Rondo could be a top 10 playmaker of all time. He probably
Yeah, he could
is.
definitely be a top.
Hell
I have
yeah.
him at 10 for me.
He could be
They were
near
just
the 10. Yeah.
Yeah, he could
Rondo
be
might be higher. Rondo literally might be higher. Rondo could have a case to be top.
I think so too. I just
He
put him
said,
at
Steve
I
Nash.
don't know about that.
The only
Yeah.
problem with
Oh,
Rondo
yeah,
is
Steve
that he
Nash.
don't got the
See, the
volume.
only
Nash
reason,
is
hold on,
assists.
the only reason why y'all get baited into taking Steven, because what you have to do is you have to take out offense, like you have to take out scoring. Steve Nash gets a bump because you were reminded of his ability to score, which was elite. But if you're just talking about playmaking, like remember Rondo's playmaking was 10 times harder because he didn't have the scoring bag. So we all knew it was coming.
See?
You knew it was coming, and you had to
Okay.
stop it because Rondo
Okay.
didn't have an elite jumper to get people
Speaking
to
facts.
That's what I'm saying.
Rondo just had to rely on
Count
pure
difficulty
playmaking
then, yeah.
with no. He didn't get elite jumper till like that 2020 year when he was shooting a 3-ball
Yeah.
with the Lakers.
Exactly. Until
Outside of
later
that,
in his career.
Like
He was
you
making
got-
They
plays
used to
as
guard
a
him like Draymond. How hard
non-shooter
that is.
scorer.
They used to guard him like Draymond.
Yeah.
And he
Guys,
still was getting 12 assists.
The
Hey, I take
ability
that
to
back. Actually,
manipulate
Scotty's
the
probably a
game
better
in that
playmaker than
way
Jordan.
and not have a shot means that There are tighter windows for you to pass through. There's all of that you have to worry about, and yet this dude was still able to do it at an elite level. Like that's what I love Rondo's game. Like that is, you guys have to. A lot of people don't understand the IQ that it takes to do what Rondo did, and is good at.
And also, Rondo's definitely a better player than Kevin Johnson. The gunner guy, guy who was arguing.
But see, you be letting them bait you in them conversations. They try to do these A and B comparisons when the problem is they had two different roles. They were two different types of players. So like you're comparing a pure playmaker to KJ, who was mostly a scorer from the point guard position. It's just like now because you're never going to win the points per game argument. Like they're always going to try to beat you out with points per game.
Yeah.
And so that's where it gets dumb. Like you got to compare playmakers to playmakers. You can't compare Rondo.
People and FYI, there's people that say Curry's a better playmaker than John Stockton. And that's all John Stockton does is playmake, and he's a specialist at it.
Michael, you know what they're gonna bring up? They're gonna bring up the gravity BS.
Curry's a better player. He's not a better playmaker.
But how's passing out of a double team?
But the thing is, though, we can say this, but players like Rondo don't have offensive gravity, and they can still create advantages for their teammates.
Gravity, man.
And gravity's fake.
That's a fact.
That's not really.
Yeah, I knew he was gonna say it's fake.
It's fake.
I told y'all. Look, the only reason I say that, I'm a defensive coach. There is nothing that you can do. I don't care how good you are. That's gonna make me send a whole bunch of defense to one player. You don't got no gravity when you play me. How is it a real thing when you can't make me respect it?
Exactly. Like
I show y'all a video. We were playing a school. It was a tournament. That was a tournament we got kicked out in because we were too good. The dude is an Ohio State commit. He's a post-grad player. He's 20 years old, giving everybody 50 balls up until he played us. I just told my best defender, I said, push this motherfucker no middle. We going to run the regular defense. Bro, we beat him 69-29. He didn't do nothing. Like, he's not doing no gravity shit. What do I need gravity?
Yeah. Oh shit, we don't respect that.
Bro, he was averaging 48 a game up until he played us. Bro,
I
got a panic.
We were
got a lot of gravity,
respect
man.
them. Run the regular defense and score the ball. 61-29. Get up out of here. We're not worried about you. We don't respect you.
No, all I'm saying is the coaches don't like coaches that do all this send a whole bunch. Like unless you're dealing with a force like Shaquille O'Neal, you just got a trash defensive team. If you got to send all this extra stuff, like you don't really like Steph Curry it's about contain. Steph Curry's just going to make a whole bunch of bad shots. Like that's
exactly.
It doesn't mean your defense was bad. That's just how good Steph Curry is.
Yeah.
Like they play good deep. Like in the Olympics, think about the Olympics when Steph was making them crazy threes. They were playing good defense. Steph was making some shots you're not supposed to really take. That's all.
Yeah, double teaming them.
If I'm a coach, I actually
that nigga was just making them, bro.
Yeah, if I'm a coach and I see someone on the opposing team shooting that, I'm like, man, look.
Bro, the best example is 2016 when he won that unanimous MVP and they won 73 games. You think every team in the league wasn't trying to stop these niggas from winning 73 games? Like they wasn't trying to stop Curry from scoring all them points? Nigga, he hit every single three that they tried to contest. It didn't matter.
Bro, Klay Thompson scored. How many points did he score on the Pacers without dribbling? 60?
60.
Like, I want you to really ask yourself.
Like
now, how do you... How does gravity impact? How does gravity impact somebody that don't dribble the basketball?
Exactly.
Ain't no gravity there. So that's what I'm saying. Is like you can score 60 and you can't influence. You're not. Klay Thompson don't care about no gravity. He ain't dribbling nowhere. He just shooting the ball in your face. There's no amount of gravity you can do to fix that.
He shoots wherever he's at.
Exactly. So again, that gravity thing is just fake. It's not.
And
real,
they say
man.
for Kevin Durant, Steph's gravity and stuff. KD's a 4-time scoring champion.
No, KD is 7 feet tall at the shooting guard spot.
Exactly.
I don't care what you do, man. He's gonna make shots.
He was shooting over people.
Yeah, the gravity thing don't work.
This man shoot over.
You need other subhumans to guard him. You need other like oddly built, long, lengthy people. Like, what's the guy's name? Scotty Barnes.
Thank you.
You need to,
Thank you.
unless you got to go find you a Scotty Barnes if you really want to
They
go.
try to put Larry Nance on him.
J Mac.
What?
Larry Nance Jr.
What?
Larry Nance Jr. No, I don't mean like the size. He's 6'9" and stuff.
Michael, you're
But
trolling.
KD was still frying him though.
Michael, you're trolling, bro. I'll be honest with you.
J Mac for the T Wolves.
No, I mean I'm just saying like the
Larry
size
Nance
and stuff.
Jr. No, but Mikhail, remember what I told you? Remember when I had the whiteboard up? I said the problem when you put traditional power forwards and sitters on the wing is they don't know how to switch to guarding guards. They only know how to guard power forwards and centers.
Exactly. Too slow.
So if you put a Larry Nance on a KD, yeah, you might have equal size,
Cooked.
but his brain don't know how to defend like a shooting guard or point guard. KD's operating on
All
the
it takes
perimeter
is one
like a
hezzy.
point.
He was getting
And that's
cooked.
it.
He was getting cooked.
So that's why he will always have an advantage no matter who you put on him, unless it's another oddly built small shooting guard who's just as tall and lengthy. Is really not going to work.
And that's why Curry has no gravity. Like
It has to be a
well, he
McDaniels.
does have it, but
Shout out to
doesn't
Jaden
like,
McDaniels.
he's not a good
Gravity
playmaker
isn't
because
real,
of it.
though.
He's not a
Gravity
good
isn't real,
playmaker.
Curry
But gravity isn't
doesn't.
real.
Curry just knows how to make a whole bunch. Curry makes shots that you're not supposed to take. That's all.
Yes,
That's why he's the greatest shooter ever.
That's all.
As a
What
matter
do
of
you,
fact, Lamont.
Like,
If
what do you
you're-
tell your
if-
defense if he's making fall away threes? Like, I remember some years ago. I forgot what year. It was a long time ago. Remember when he shot that damn near half court three on Russ for a game?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yeah.
Talking about
What
what
do you do?
they choose not
What
to
do
use
you?
it.
We all knew he was going to shoot the ball, but what the hell are you supposed to do when he shoots from half court? There's no gravity for him. He just takes bad
To be
shots.
honest, I didn't think he was going to shoot that. I didn't.
Coach,
Like-
let me ask you a question. If you're playing a team and you have somebody shooting the shots that Curry shoots, you're gonna be like, man, let him shoot that because we want him shooting that shot over the other shots.
Bro, if somebody can make them shots consistently, you just got to shake their hand and be like, damn.
Yeah, you got it. You got it.
I ain't gonna let them shoot
because what happens is, let's say you fall into this thing with gravity, right? And now you're sending two people in these extended double teams by half court. You stretch your defense so thin that even if Steph Curry scores 5 points, somebody else is going to score 30 somewhere else. You still going to get cooked somewhere. Gravity means nothing, man. It don't mean nothing.
It doesn't.
That don't mean nothing, man. You're going to get barbecued if you doubling that far out. You just got to leave it with one man, make life hard on him, force him into taking tough shots, make sure the others don't beat you, and live with the results. Doing all that extra stuff going to get you cooked.
But they saying that's what gravity is though when they make the coach make those dumb adjustments.
Yeah,
They
I
say
know.
that's
Like
the-
JJ
that's
Redick in
what
the playoffs last year,
Yeah, that's
and letting
gravity.
Rudy Gobert's gravity. Rudy Gobert looking like Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
Yeah, he was like Will out there.
But Lamar, that's what the supposed advantage creation does the same thing, right? It forces the double team, right? And this is the funny thing because I remember him. Plato was saying something about there's the advantage creation and then there's the advantage identifier.
Oh, Plato doesn't know. He's
Right?
going to do anything to favor Curry as a playmaker and
No, I
LeBron as a
don't know,
playmaker.
but this is the funny thing though. And Jordan's era, you couldn't double team him without the ball. So that means when Jordan had the ball and he was being double teamed and he wasn't making the right pass, Jordan wasn't an advantage at identifier. So what was the point of Jordan having an advantage creation if he can't identify the advantage?
Exactly. Like if you can't pass good and high rate,
No advantage.
what's the point
There's
of
no
you getting
advantage.
double teamed for?
Hey Johnny, then they're gonna say, well, that's a different topic. That's advantage identification.
And look, why ain't Curry average like 10 assists with KD?
I mean,
I don't think he averaged 10 assists with KD.
Yeah, I'm saying why
never
did he? If it's his
No.
gravity and stuff, he should be passing the game. It's not because of that. I'm on y'all side. Yeah. It's not because of the gravity. Curry will average 10 assists. He's passing out double teams and stuff, like hitting Draymond and stuff, cutting, Iguodala cutting and stuff. Like he should be averaging more assists, but he's not a good playmaker at all. And gravity
Also, the Warriors system
doesn't
is
equal
meant-
playmaking.
The
I
Warriors
wouldn't say at
system-
all, but
The Warriors system isn't meant to average 10 assists or really any.
yeah. He
half
meant
court
this.
type
I hate when
offense,
they. I hate King Shot. I hate when they do
Yeah.
that when they compare him to Magic. Oh well, he's not better than Magic because he never averaged 10 assists.
Steph Curry is the greatest point guard of all time.
Like
I
I'm,
got
like,
Magic,
I'm
but-
saying, like what are
He's the
y'all
best
talking
player.
about? Like
He's the best player at the
he's not
point
better
guard.
than
Best
Magic
player,
because of
not the
assists per
greatest point
game.
guard.
Yeah,
You're right, though.
yeah.
He's the best point guard. Yes.
Yeah, he's the best.
So he's a point guard and he is the greatest point guard,
Thank
which
you,
makes him the
thank you.
greatest point
Inside
guard.
the say it again. He's a what?
He's a point guard. and he's the greatest.
The only reason why I have Magic ranking higher is because of his resume.
You're probably smart.
Yeah,
his resume,
no.
Magic ranks
Lamar,
higher.
But if you're going
Magic
player,
is greater. Steph is better. Magic is greater. Steph is better.
Steph is a better
Basically,
player.
Simply put, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm taking
Like a
because
lot of these guys, like
Magic's
Steve Nash,
playmaking isn't good enough to make up for Steph's ability to score the basketball. It don't.
Yeah,
It's the
very
same.
efficiently.
It's the same thing that applies when it comes to comparing Jordan and Kobe. Kobe's a better player. Jordan's the greater player.
Jordan's a greater.
Kobe's not better than Jordan.
Yes, he
Yes,
is.
he's better.
wanna-
Yeah,
I
you
don't
don't want to have that
wanna-
conversation. He's better.
Let's not get into it. But
Hold on, hold on, Mike.
Mentality.
Hold on, Mikhail. Why don't you think? Why do you think Jordan's a better player than Kobe?
Because he shoots better efficiency than Kobe.
okay.
He all right, wait.
No,
He's a
come on,
better
y'all. We
dunker
trying to be
than
serious.
Kobe.
We're not even trolling right now. We're not trolling.
All right, he's a better dunker than Kobe. Better driver. His rate at dunking is way more than Kobe. His mid range is better than Kobe's.
You said his rate. You said his rate at dunking.
Yes, it's way higher than Kobe's. Yes. No, there's an estimate that Jordan would have 4,000 dunks.
Michael, you could have made some better points than quote better dunker, brother.
Hey man,
Better
come on,
dunker,
Michael.
brother.
y'all gotta let Michael get his take off, man. Let
By
Michael
better,
get
what do you think I'm talking about? Fanciness? I mean the rate.
So are you saying that Michael Jordan's better at attacking the rim or just dunking?
Better at finishing, attacking.
Yeah, you just say finishing.
Better at mid range. So he's better defender.
This is terrible.
He's not a better defender.
Yeah.
Wow.
He just leads to more wins, even with like.
God.
Yes, he leads to more wins.
Okay.
Now, Michael. Now, before you enter a debate on FYF Sports, we got to get you some debate lessons, man. You can't go into a debate talking like that, man. You're gonna get cooked.
Wait, do you think Kobe's better than Jordan?
Kobe Bryant, basketball? Well, yeah, he's a better basketball player. Jordan had a better career. Kobe's a better basketball player.
Kobe is not a better basketball player.
Kobe averaged more shots. Kobe averaged more shots than Shaq one time.
Wait. Michael Jordan takes less shots on a higher volume. With more points a game. What are we talking about?
Bro,
He's not a better basketball player.
Basketball player. Why are you talking about
Kobe
stats?
has like the most
Hold
shots.
on. Hold on. Let me ask y'all something. So let me get this. So if I take a prime Kobe, okay, let me just do this. I want y'all to try to picture this in y'all mind. If I take a prime Kobe and I replace, since they're similar position, if I just pluck a prime Reggie Miller, take him out, throw his ass in the garbage can, and I drop in a prime Kobe, and Kobe Bryant had the ability of going through the entire 90s with a scheme and an offense designed for him to exploit illegal defense. Y'all telling me Jordan would still look like a better player in the 90s? Kobe with illegal defense? Kobe's arguably the greatest one-on-one player in NBA history, and we're giving him illegal defense in his prime.
That 81 might be 121.
Think about this. Kobe with illegal defense in his prime. Remember, they could barely stop him with zones.
Yeah.
And that's the only thing that made him inefficient was the fact that they could load up and make life hell.
He scored 81 in the zone era.
I want y'all to talk about illegal defense.
Why are we talking about hypothetical?
What do you mean illegal
81 in the zone era?
Because all basketball talk like this is hypothetical. If we're talking about who's a better player, we have to get to hypotheticals because we're not talking about who had the greater career. The greater career is not subjective. That's objective. We don't have to argue that. We've already agreed to the fact that Jordan has a greater career. He's always going to rank higher than Kobe. We're talking about better player. Better player, skill for skill. Kobe Bryant is Jordan 2.0. He's a leveled up version of Jordan. He's a much better version of Jordan.
He's just a copycat. He's not a more leveled up. He's a copycat.
SGA is like.
I'm talking about a comp.
Remember, Kobe's a better mid-range shooter. Kobe's just as good as Jordan in the paint.
That's Jordan. He's the best mid-range shooter ever.
No, he's not.
God.
No,
arguably. It can be Kevin Durant, but it's him. Second. He's arguably the best mid-range shooter.
Why you
Hey Johnny, you got it, hey Johnny.
Y'all let Balls Nose and Mike Hell talk. We already know what y'all two got to say. Let them two talk. We want to hear them, man, because this is interesting. Because I've been listening. Let me hear this. I want to hear this. Why they don't feel like Kobe can't be better than Mike as far as basketball?
No, I was just gonna
Hold on, Mikel.
All right,
we heard a little bit of
Man,
yours, Mikel. I want to go to ball knowledge. I want to hear what he has to say.
How are you gonna how are you gonna watch my film and then you're gonna tell me that Kobe is better than Michael Jordan when he watched his film? And he took stuff from his film.
Okay, ball knowledge. Tell us why.
We did that. We did it, and Kobe looked better.
Because I was trying to talk about stats, and he said, "Don't talk about stats." When I told you he's a 10-time
I didn't say don't talk about stats. That's not what I said.
We looked at the film.
One of the dudes in the panel said, "Don't do that."
I know, I'm just saying we looked at the film, and when we go look at the film, yeah, Kobe looked better than Mike.
But Mike is so hot.
I can't agree with you with that, bro. I can't agree with you with that.
It kind of looks like he's the whole game for real, Michael
Ball
Jordan.
knowledge, film, not stats.
Nah, he can do a lot. He can do a lot more.
I'm talking about
Jordan couldn't go left, man. Jordan couldn't go left. Jordan couldn't go left.
Who's better though?
Like y'all be saying Jordan couldn't go left, man. Jordan couldn't go left.
This is my last thing.
Come on, let me get this. Y'all gotta let us get this because these people come up here. That's why they get mad at y'all. Y'all gotta let us get it because it gets too confusing. Again, Jordan couldn't go left, man.
That's crazy to say, bro.
It's not crazy to say. It's in the film. We can watch the film.
If anyone would like to debate this, I would love to debate this with somebody who thinks that Jordan's a better basketball player than Kobe Bryant.
But I don't know if they're ready to debate it on the fly. I don't know if they can debate it on the fly.
Wait. I got one more FYF. I got one more reason.
I mean,
all right. You want to listen? You want to hear it?
Okay, go ahead.
Don't laugh. But
oh man, it's about to be something.
I'm serious though. Michael Jordan. All right, if Kobe's better at everything, right? Well, not everything, but he's better at you say mid-range shooting, Jordan's right behind him. I say it's Jordan, but you can say Kobe, Jordan's right behind him, right? 3-point, that's Kobe. Passing, that's Jordan. He averages 8 assists before.
Bruh.
He averages more assists than Kobe.
He said film,
He said film, but okay.
It's stats.
And Jordan,
I told you to go with stats.
He's if you're he's better at finishing. He's probably the best finisher, almost the best finisher ever. So if you're a specialist at something and good at everything else, you're probably better than somebody that's not a specialist at nothing. Kobe's not. Kobe's not a specialist at anything. Maybe mid-range shooting. Can you say that? Can you say that? But otherwise, he's not really a specialist at anything.
Kobe's a mid-range specialist, and he's also a counter move specialist. He has more counter moves than Jordan.
That's not really. I mean, I just mean skill.
That's a skill. That's a skill. That's a
When
skill.
they stop this, what can I do to negate
So what is a
what
counter
you try
move?
to stop?
What is a counter move?
When they stop this, what can I do to counter what that is? Excuse me. What can I do to negate what your ability to stop what I did? Once you stop this, what can I do that helps me do this better?
Yeah.
Jordan's good at that, right?
Funny, man.
It's not better than Kobe Bryant.
But nobody can stop Jordan though. His lowest he ever dropped to in the finals was 26. Kobe dropped to 22 in the finals. Hey, wait, what about Kobe at 04? What did he do differently? What did he change?
If Kobe had John Starks sticking him, what do you think he's gonna do on John Starks? What do you think he's gonna do on Craig Hilo? That's what I'm saying. What do you?
If anyone would love to debate, I'm ready to
I'm
debate.
just saying, y'all be crazy.
Double teams also existed, bro. Double teams also existed.
Let's let ball knowledge go. Go ahead, ball.
And inside the arc, yeah.
I'm good. I'm waiting. You said let ball knowledge go.
I was talking about how I said like he was prevailing and still doing good on zone defenses, right? But we could talk about how Michael Jordan was also playing good on double teams, bro. And he still had his league average, bro.
That's a lie. So we was watching film. Jordan's not getting double teamed like that. So those are lies.
I guess it
Jordan
was a
was getting
lie.
double teamed
So
sometimes.
versus the
It is a
Pistons, he
lie.
wasn't getting
You don't
double.
have to guess.
So
You don't have
versus
to
the
guess.
Pistons, he wasn't getting double teamed and still averaging 38 a night.
No, he was not getting double teamed like that. So he was not at all. 90% of the time, Jordan
Okay.
wasn't getting double teamed.
Right. So you
That's why
think
we're
so?
talking about it. That's why we're talking about it that
That's
way.
like saying Kobe was getting schemed almost every single play, bro.
The Kobe was getting what?
That's like saying Kobe was getting schemed every single play, bro.
Yeah, there was schemes. There were schemes for Jordan as well. Of course, they had schemes, but it wasn't considered doubling. Push him left, push him right. That's the scheme, sir.
When you push Michael Jordan left, he still
Sag
prevailed. What are
off
you
him,
talking
sir.
about?
If you push him
Sag
left,
off him.
nothing happens.
Hard head
Oh,
on
you want to
Whoever
go
said
watch
Michael
88,
Jordan
Push him
couldn't go
left, he
left?
still scores. You push him right, he still
Ignore the guy in the
scores.
chat who said Michael Jordan couldn't go left.
He couldn't. He
No,
couldn't.
we don't ignore people who know basketball. Michael Jordan could not go left. That's knowing basketball, sir. That's just facts, sir.
This is just a lie, bro.
Wait, he dunked on Patrick Ewing?
And I can't even talk
Wait, when he dunked on
stats,
Patrick
bro.
Ewing,
Like,
wasn't he on the left side?
No, he said
When he dunked on Patrick Ewing, he was on the left baseline.
Hey, y'all, we got to go one mic.
One mic.
One mic, y'all. Please.
Michael Jordan, though.
Yeah, you listen, y'all gotta let these guys. Y'all know when I say something, it is very shocking to them. So y'all gotta let me say it and let them respond. They don't need y'all triple teaming them. What I say is enough. It hurts them enough. Let them regurgitate what I said first, and then y'all can get back to arguing with them. But for now, Jordan can't go left. He had a bad left hand, and Kobe was better at handling the ball. Kobe was better at shooting the basketball. Kobe was a better defender than Michael Jordan. Kobe was better at basketball. He was even better passer at the game than Michael.
Okay. On the same amount of shots, though, why does Jordan have more?
Wow.
If they do the same shots, Jordan will average more. Because he's better. He's a specialist at finishing. That's
It was
why.
a tougher defensive era.
If you're a specialist at something, that's better than somebody that's just great at
It's a
everything.
tougher defensive era, though, and you're looking at stats. So it's like,
We just talk about what they could do on the floor. Like,
yes, we're
talking about stats.
I have a very simple
stats
question.
are what they're doing on the floor, bro. Stats are what they're doing on the floor, bro.
Man, watch the film.
I have ladies and gentlemen, I have a very simple question because I heard something that sounds crazy. Did you just say that being a specialist at something is better than someone who's more versatile?
Being a specialist and versatile is better than somebody who's just all versatile. Yes.
So, what is a specialist in your opinion?
Somebody who's one of the best ever at something, at one thing on the court, like either rebounding or finishing or shooting threes, shooting mid ranges,
scoring for Kobe.
So is Kobe not one of the best scorers of NBA history?
Yeah.
Or am I tripping?
Jordan's the best scorer ever, though.
He got more points.
All right, so when did Michael Jordan be the best
We're
scorer?
talking about as a basketball player, Michael. So let me break this down for you.
Michael Jordan's the top 3 scorer ever.
We're talking about as a basketball player, so let me break it down for you. If we're talking about Jordan versus Kobe Bryant, one can score in illegal defense. If he were to play today, he couldn't score the ways that Kobe could score. If we're talking about the counter moves, if we're talking about the on ball / off ball, anywhere you can go, isolation. I can do all of this that you can do, except I can do more than you.
If
I
he can do more, but it doesn't lead to more than Jordan scoring wise, though, individually scoring wise. That's why I give it to Jordan. Because
you cannot say that because one person played in a different type of defensive environment. So when you say it doesn't lead to more, it's not an equal playing field.
But then that's mixing errors. You just go by what they did against their competition.
I'm going by their skill as a basketball player.
What is the defensive error now has and Kobe's era had to do with what Michael Jordan did?
Because you keep bringing up percentages.
What they could do
the percentages do not matter. I'm talking about their skill as a basketball player.
What about him being the best
inside,
one of the best
inside the arc? Hold on, y'all.
It's not compared to Michael Jordan.
Hold on one second, y'all. Hold on.
Michael Jordan's not the best scorer ever.
I know y'all get kind of wild on y'all shows, but man, it be 4 y'all talking, we can't hear it, y'all, and it's just real. It gets worse on YouTube when I have to transfer the content. So all you got to do is just go one at a time. This really should be between 2 people right now, inside and b-ball knowledge. I thought those were the 2 talking. I want to hear what they had to say.
Yeah, I thought them was the 2 talking.
Skill doesn't matter.
If we're talking, yes, skill does not matter when we're talking about the GOAT debate. But right now, we're talking about who the better basketball player
So
is.
you were saying Kobe's a better scorer than Shaq. All right, this is my last thing. I'm gonna let them go.
Hold on, are you looking at the chat?
Right now, we're talking about.
Being skill doesn't make you a better basketball player.
You're looking at
No,
the
but
chat.
you would say Kobe's a better scorer than Shaq, right?
Bro,
Just
you're
off
looking
your
at the
logic.
I truly do appreciate
Michael,
you
you're
for
looking at the
allowing me to
chat.
get my point out without interrupting me, bro. I appreciate that. So as I was saying previously before I was interrupted, we're talking about their skill as a basketball player. If I'm able to do everything that you can also do, except I can do more than you, that then by default makes me a better basketball player. If we're talking about careers, sure, I will give you Michael Jordan. We are not talking about careers. We are talking about skill and who is a better basketball player. I'm a better passer than you. I can do exactly what you can do in scoring, except I can do a lot more. My counters are better, Michael. I appreciate you, brother. My counters are better. I can do everything you could do, except I have more tools in my bag to use.
So you
land my plane.
All right, yeah, that's good. But again, you value that though. I'm not gonna say Kyrie Irving's a better scorer than Shaq. Never.
No, but you're saying
So again,
skills,
it don't
though.
matter
Kyrie's
what
a
you
more
could
skilled
do.
scorer.
It's what
But
you're
Michael,
producing in
Kyrie's a more
points.
skilled scorer.
Well,
Michael,
Kobe
Kyrie's a
has
more
more
skilled
points than
scorer.
Shaq, so it's a
Michael,
legitimate argument to
He's
say
more
he's a better
skilled, where
scorer
he's
than
not a
Shaq.
better scorer.
Kyrie has
okay, that's the
nowhere
whole
near the
point.
same number
Michael,
of
we agree
points
with you, though.
or averages
Okay,
as the
yeah.
nigga that you're talking about. So
Michael,
there's no
this is what I'm saying,
conversation.
right?
It's not a one-to-one
Michael,
comparison. And plus, what we're talking
Michael,
about is because what you said earlier was that what he was doing, what Jordan did, led to more wins. Now you're talking about career. We're not talking about that. We're talking about skills as who's doing more on the basketball court.
yeah, and not only that, like you brought up Kyrie and Shaq.
It's
Like,
Jordan doing
Kyrie,
more.
but Michael, Kyrie's more
Doing
skilled
more
scorer
than
than
Kobe.
Shaq.
No, he's not.
If he's scoring more buckets, he's doing more. Kobe's just
Yeah,
doing
because
it
he
in a
plays in a
different way.
weaker
Point
defensive area.
line,
He plays in a
he's
weaker
not scoring
defensive area.
better from the mid-range. He's not scoring better from the paint.
From the three?
Is Kobe scoring better though? No.
No, he's not. And it's a weaker defensive area.
Oh wait, stop
Michael
this, guys!
Jordan.
Stop, man! You guys are confusing him. So are you saying Kobe Bryant and Karl Malone have the same impact because they both average 25 points per game?
Kobe actually in their peak, Kobe averages 35, Carmelo averages 31. So
So
Kobe's the better.
we're not doing peak, sir. We're doing exactly what we did. You said Jordan averaged 30 points per game. You're not doing peak now. Now you're switching the conversation. They both average 25 for their careers.
Yeah, but you gotta factor in that Kobe fell off, Carmelo didn't. So that's why his averages are
So
lower.
factor in Kobe falling off. That shouldn't have factored in that Kobe fell
That's
off.
all part of it. You can't take out parts of their
So
career.
now you don't want
but
to take
make the
away.
argument.
Now you want to take away Kobe falling off. Kobe fell off. That's a part of it. Carmelo didn't.
Consistency matters.
Did
Consistency
Michael
matters.
Jordan fall off?
Yes, Michael Jordan fell off. He went from averaging
Kobe was
35
negative
to averaging.
offensively.
Michael Jordan went from averaging 35 to 30.
Wait. I got a question. I got a question. So, how can you how can you be better at doing mid ranges when you shot lower percentage from the mid range than
Bro,
Michael
because
Jordan?
it's a tougher defensive
Jordan?
area, bro.
Yeah,
It's a
exactly.
tougher
Kobe shot lower.
It's a tougher
It
defensive
don't
area.
matter. You gotta make the
How can you
shot.
shoot a lower
Defensive
percentage
area,
and make
bro.
less?
One mic, one
But you're
mic,
a better
fellas.
mid range
All right,
scorer.
yeah, sorry.
Because
That
it's a
makes
tougher
no
Lamar, why you had to
sense.
pull that article up, man?
It's a
Hold
tougher
on.
defensive area.
This article right here is singly. This is why, because Jordan could play in one era. That was the illegal defense era. When the NBA saw how bad the illegal defense was, because teams were exploiting it, they wanted to bring it back. Jordan went out of his way to beg the NBA to not bring the zone back. And in Jordan's own words in this article, this is according to Sam Smith of the Chicago Tribune, before the league office decided to implement game-altering rules like defensive 3-second rule and grant teams the freedom to deploy any defensive scheme that they desired. Listen to what I said. Any defensive scheme that they desired, including zone defense, Jordan took it upon himself to plead that to the competition committee to reconsider their decision. Jordan, in quotations here, was making an impassioned plea before the competition committee that had gathered to consider rule changes. Jordan spoke passionately and said, if teams were able to play zone defenses, he would never have had the career that he did. That's what Jordan said. Jordan knew he could get stifled by his zone. Kobe could not get stifled by his zone. So when we talk about who's the better player, we watch Kobe not only have to grind through arguably the toughest defensive era in NBA history, but he had to do it with the zone defense in, which means teams could load up on him. He did not have the freedom. He did not have the ability of the illegal defense era to go against very low margin defenders like a Dan Marley, like a Craig Elo, like a Jeff Hornacek, like a John Starks, these types of guys on a night in, night out basis. He didn't have the ability to go against these guys one-on-one. He could only the defenses could do whatever they want versus Kobe. They couldn't do that versus Jordan. And when they did, Jordan could have proved to the world. Jordan had an opportunity here to prove to the world, I can cook any defense no matter what you throw out there. Instead, Jordan went out of his way to beg the league, do not allow this defense back into the league, because then everybody's going to know I'm a fraud. Don't do that.
Wait, what is illegal defense?
Wait.
What is illegal defense?
Can I talk?
No, what I want, be more knowledge. Let me ask you one question. Understanding that Jordan admitted himself, not only do we have film of Jordan struggling versus zones in college, right? That's how NC State was able to consistently kick his ass. But we also have examples in the Olympics in '92 when Jordan was the least efficient player on that team. He could not make any threes. He could not make any shots. He was chucking up the most shots, but could not score at all, simply because teams like I'm talking about teams with transit operators and all types of shit. Just putting the 2-3 zone on him, he couldn't do anything. So all the examples that we've seen of Jordan as a collegiate player and a pro, where teams were able to throw zones at him without restriction, he struggled. Kobe had to deal with the zones without restriction in the toughest defensive era in NBA history. So when y'all come to me talk about Kobe's percentages, well, it's just like me when I go into the YMCA. My percentages are real high when I go to the YMCA. My percentages are not very high when I play against bona fide players that know what the hell they doing. And again, don't compare percentages when Jordan is playing in a far less talented era that was handicapped by the illegal defense. And this is something that even Six Pick came on this channel and said he played against Jordan in the 90s. And I asked him specifically, if you guys had the ability to zone up, would the 90s look different? And he said yes. They knew that they were handcuffed. So again, Jordan said it. Six Pick said it. Jordan begged the league not to bring back zone. We have examples of Jordan against zone, felling and flopping against zone, whether it's 92 in his prime, whether it was before he came to the NBA. So I don't know why y'all say he's better than Kobe, especially on the offensive side of the ball. But when he could not even go up against zone.
All right, ball knowledge.
Let ball knowledge go, please.
When they brought the zone defense back in 2001, Michael Jordan was still playing. He was still averaging 25 a night before he even got injured. What are we talking about here?
Ether.
Exactly.
You want me to bring up numbers? We can bring up numbers for that season.
Yeah, bring the numbers up.
And it's the Wizards too, by the way.
No. Bring the numbers.
Bring up those numbers, man. Those numbers.
He was 39, averaging 25 a night, and they was the 4th seed before he got injured.
He tore his meniscus, yes.
And that was through 50 games. That was through 50 games. It wasn't just 20 games. It was through 50
that was like
games.
25 or 20.
He went from
like
a career
49%
49% from the field.
It was only like 20 games, but yeah, I see your point.
From the field.
Wait.
No, it wasn't
Why does Kobe have
41%,
two score titles? T-Mac has the
41%.
same.
Jordan was not efficient.
So that
in
means they're
Washington,
relative, right?
shooting wise.
If we're gonna talk about he had the opportunity, he was scoring 22 points a game in Washington, you're ethered because his efficiency went
25.
I'm looking at the numbers.
Jordan was
22.9 points per game.
I said before
41%
injury
from the
because
field.
Yeah, you can't take a little small sample size and say that's what Jordan is.
I know what you're looking at. I said
You
before
can't
injury.
take a small sample size and say that's what Jordan is. That's not what he is. That's not what he
played
was.
50
That's what
games
he
before injury,
was.
bro. He played
He
50
shot a
games before
grand
injury.
total of
Bro, he
41%
only played
from the
50
field.
games that season. He only played 50 games, so he didn't play before he was injured. He played like 30 games before he was injured, bro. He played. He came back.
No, he played like 50 games. 47.
No, it was
40,
only 20
actually,
games
approximately, he
before
played
the
47 games and he averaged 25 a night.
It was 20-some
Hey
games, yeah.
Johnny, on
It
41%
wasn't 20
shooting
games,
and
bro.
19%
It was
from three.
47, bro.
Oh my
Come on.
God, man.
No, it wasn't that much.
You guys are
No.
not hearing me, bro.
It wasn't for half the season he did that. I did research on that.
Ladies and gentlemen, on 41% shooting from the field and 19% from three.
Yeah,
Not on
Can you tell me where
41%
efficiently
shooting,
that
bro.
is
It wasn't on
efficient?
41% shooting.
he's out of his prime,
Yes,
though.
it
Why are we bringing
is.
a Wizard?
You brought up that. I didn't bring that
It
up.
was.
Yeah, that was him.
He didn't average
was-
30
it
versus zone. That's the point that we're trying to tell you. He's not going to do what he did in the 90s and the 2000s.
When did zone
It don't matter
come?
if he's old or not.
First of all, he's 39.
You brought up that year. I didn't bring it up.
God. Because I said when they implemented it, he was still playing, and he averaged 25 a night. That's why I said it, because he was still playing.
But he wasn't doing it efficiently, brother.
He wasn't doing it efficiently because he's 39, bro. He's out.
It wasn't. That's bad.
So what do you have to say about like what Coach Lamont said in the 1992 Olympics? Was that because he was 39 and wasn't as athletic, or what was that? What was going on there?
I don't know.
It's the Olympics anyway. Come on.
No. He didn't really expand what he was talking about.
It's the Olympics.
See, look, this is why I can't stand Cesties. They're liars. Okay? Michael Jordan, who played in those 53 games, did shoot 42% from the field.
Yes, it was
shooting
terrible.
19% from the 3-point land. He was averaging 24 points per game while taking 23 shots per game.
Hey, that's
That's trash basketball. That's not Kobe's better than that.
That's
Kobe's
Kobe in
better than that.
2015.
Yes, Kobe's better.
20 points on 38%, Kobe.
Okay, and if we're talking about skill, since I have, since we're talking about,
So,
when I talk about skill in a player, I'm about to ether you right now. This is what I think about: footwork, shot creation, your ambidextrability, your scoring versatility. So that means on ball, off ball, in the post, the mid range, or on the perimeter against different coverages. You have your off ball skill, you have your counter moves, and you have your basketball IQ. And as well as, if we go to the defensive side, your defensive skill, the angles, your anticipation, where you place your hands, and how disciplined you are in terms of closeouts. And we're talking about in everything, footwork, like I brought up, because I did this on my live the other day. Kobe has him on footwork, shot creation. Kobe has him on shot creation, ambidexterity. Kobe has him in the ways of the arms. Scoring versatility. He's a more versatile scorer. He's better off the ball. He has more counter moves. His basketball IQ is simply higher. There's no way in any world you can convince me that Kobe Bryant's not a better basketball player than Michael Jordan.
So Michael Jordan. So Michael Jordan.
Dude, I'll say
so when they implemented the rule, he averaged 25 a night at the age of 39.
Hold on. No, we don't want to.
No,
hold on,
wait.
Hold on, Ball. Now let's hold on. Let me, because I got this on the screen. Hold on 1 second. I'm gonna come to you next. I got this on the screen. I'm just gonna get this out. So when we examine
USA,
when we examine Jordan in a small sample size, where almost every single team that they faced deployed a zone, we're going to look at how he fared versus zone in the 90s. Remember, I like this version of Jordan because this was the version of Jordan that people were saying is the GOAT already. We're not talking about some old, washed up, all he can do is shoot fadeaways because he can't jump no more version of Jordan. This is Optimus Prime level Jordan. When y'all talk about that peak level Jordan, this is that version of Jordan that was unstoppable, right? So Jordan versus zone. And don't let me pull up the film versus some of these Puerto Rican teams, because the Mexican team used to
please
I
don't.
can pull up the film.
Don't.
So against the zone in the Olympics, 8 games, Jordan averaged the most minutes on the team. So he had all the opportunity in the world. He took the most shots on the team. 14 a game. But when you look at percentages, he shot on this team the worst field goal percentage of everybody on the roster except for Christian Laettner. Think about it. Christian Laettner was just an add-on. He was just an add-on that never would play. Jordan shot the second worst field goal percentage on the team because of zones, right?
Look at the volume,
Barkley.
though.
I know Barkley was a better player in less minutes and less volume. Chris Mullin played better in less minutes, less volume. All these guys, a lot of these guys, Clyde Drexler, all these guys played better. Now, we go to Jordan's percentages. He shot 45%, the second worst on the team. This is not versus NBA players. This is versus transit operators from other countries, right?
Yeah, that's bad.
Grocery store. These guys literally were mechanics. So also, let's go to the 3-point field goal percentage. Jordan shot 21% from the 3-point line. The worst percent on the team for anybody that took a three. 21%. You know what the zone forces. Because remember, and he was shooting them. Let's not pretend that he was only taking one a game. Jordan was taking 2.4 threes per game, right? Some of the most on the team. He had to take them because teams were zoning up. How do you beat the zone? With the three ball. Jordan couldn't make any. 20%, 21% from the three, right? So again, when we look at this, Jordan struggled. He was arguably, percentage-wise, efficiency-wise, as you guys were saying, the worst player who played significant minutes on this team, right? Significant minutes, right? And the only reason they won is because the team was just loaded with talent that other teams could not compete with. Jordan was the worst player at volume. He was the worst starter on this team. He was giving them absolutely nothing. And the only thing that gets regurgitated are the few highlights that you see of Magic with the behind-the-back pass, in transition, Jordan dunks it. They do not show him struggling and suffering and turning the ball over, as you guys point out with LeBron James, right? Doing all this sorry stuff, right? Versus sorry teams. Montenegro. Like, if we go to the teams like, if we go to the teams that we're playing, they're not. I think they only saw a total of like 3 NBA players in all these games. They didn't really see nothing like we saw today. So again, when he saw zone, significant amount of time, this is the version of Jordan that you get. Now, do y'all want to see Kobe's numbers in the Olympics when he saw significant zone?
Yes.
Right? I can show y'all Kobe's prime numbers in the NBA versus significant zone.
Oh wait, Kobe.
We saw what he did every time he saw the San Antonio Spurs, who were
It's
notorious,
higher volume, though, like,
who were notorious for
imagine
zone. So all I'm saying is every week when Kobe faced the best zone team in the league, arguably was the Spurs, because the Pistons didn't really like going zone. He lit the Spurs up.
He's used to zone, though.
It don't matter. Used to zone. It don't matter. Jordan, you think Jordan's a basketball player? He's used to zone.
Like he called him lacking, basically, Jordan.
Hold on.
Like he's not used to that.
If Jordan,
excuses.
Basketball is basketball because you need skills to beat zone. That means you need a 3-point shot to beat zone. If you don't have that, you ain't beating no zone.
You think Kobe got a 3-point shot?
He had a much better 3-point shot than Jordan.
It's better than Jordan.
Yes, he's a better 3-point shooter than
Okay,
Jordan.
so b-ball knowledge. I just want you to explain. And before you give your take, just explain what the hell were these transit operator loaded teams doing to stifle Jordan with the zone so much?
Well, first of all, you played bad. I don't really take the Olympics serious, but versus zone defense, yes, he played bad. Yes.
Michael Jordan didn't take the Olympics serious.
Wow.
No, I didn't say he didn't take it serious. I said I don't take the Olympics serious.
Me either.
But if Jordan averaged 45 points per game, shooting 79% from the field, you would take it serious.
I still win.
This is the Olympics, like I said.
Yeah, I still win. I'm not gonna take an All-Star game 50-point MVP or something.
Yeah, but y'all take dunk contest serious when Jordan wins it. Y'all don't see the funny thing is hold on. Y'all no, I'm just talking about abroad. Zesties abroad. We'll mention this dunk contest, but all of a sudden y'all never take the 3-point contest serious when he shot 5 or how many? 5 or something? 5 or 30 or some shit?
Yeah, it was trash.
So, but you don't take that serious, right? You only take the good stuff serious, but the bad stuff, it ain't that serious. Come on, man.
Terrible.
Y'all gotta let it go, man. Come on. Stop it.
I guess.
Kobe
Let
just a more skilled player.
Take an Olympics serious.
Lamar, like you said, it's Jordan's highs versus everybody else's lows.
What about people averaging more points than Kobe in his own era?
We're going in a circle, brother. We are seriously going in a circle.
I said people averaging more points than Kobe in his own era. So again, zone defense.
So what?
So again,
why do with Jordan not being able to do that?
I'm saying
Jordan can't do it.
All right, but again, I was gonna say Kobe. He's not even. You're saying he's doing this against zone defenses. I mean, are you valuing zone defense over
the 90s defense? Yes.
Absolutely.
Okay, yeah. That's what I was gonna say.
Yes, the 2000s are the best.
Zone defense is a way more complex defense. Yes,
2000s is the toughest defensive era in NBA history, and Kobe had to survive.
And you're not saying Kobe's the better scorer ever or nothing like that, right?
Kobe's a better player.
No, we're just saying he's just better basketball.
He's a better basketball player. We're not talking about careers right now, brother. We know that Jordan had a better career than Kobe Bryant. We know this. We've all come to this agreement.
He's Jordan. When is the 2.0 model ever not better than the original?
I mean, some sequels are worse than the first movie.
Unless you're talking about Mario Brothers. Mario 2 was trash. Mario 1 was
yeah. Some sequels are worse.
Hey, shout out to.
But then they upgraded. Mario 3 was the GOAT.
That doesn't mean that Mario 1 didn't sell the most, but we can all come to an agreement that Mario 3 was the GOAT. Was better.
But Jordan's the way better finisher, though.
You know what's crazy? By the same numbers. By the same numbers that y'all gonna use to say that he's a better mid-range shooter than Kobe.
Yeah,
those same numbers would say Kobe's a better finisher than Jordan.
No,
they would.
Look at his volume and efficiency for finishing.
Kobe's a better finisher than him, but he's not.
Kobe's the better finisher. You know, Jordan, he's the one he's the best dunker ever.
But
in game, he's the best dunker ever.
Michael, I respect you, brother, but we have to just stop saying stuff, brother.
F5, that's not true. No. Michael Jordan's the best dunker.
We're talking about
not a better in-game dunker than Dominique. He's not. He wasn't even the best. He wasn't even best in-game dunker in his own era.
He has more posters than him.
Give me Vince.
He has more posters than him.
No, he does not.
Yes, he does. Dominique, yes, he does.
For sure.
No, he don't.
Jordan got all the big man back in the day, but Hakeem.
Oh my goodness, bro. Now we're talking about dunking ability right now. What is going on?
Because he's a specialist at that. That's what I'm trying to say.
Jordan is now a specialist
I can't even
at finishing. He's a specialist.
Hold on, Michael, hold on. We've been over talking b-ball knowledge. We've been over talking b-ball knowledge. I want to hear his take. We keep cutting him off. Let's just let him cook. I'm sorry.
I just been laughing. But like as y'all was talking about like the zone defense, but like I was saying, bro, when they implemented it, I feel like Michael Jordan still played like solid. He still plays solid. I feel like at the age of 39, averaging 25 a night on 42%. We talking about a guy like Kobe. At the age of what? He wasn't even 30. I think he was like 35. He averaged like 22 a night.
Yeah.
He averaged like 22 a night. Wait. On 20 shots, and he shot 37%.
37.
But we're gonna talk about the zone defense. But he averaged 37% on 22 on less shots, on more shots actually.
Younger than 39 years old too.
And again, if we're talking about as a basketball player, we are talking about their abilities and what they can do on the basketball floor. We are not talking about numbers or none of that you guys are trying to bring up.
Just talked about numbers.
All right, somebody will.
The reason why we brought up the reason why numbers. The reason why it's okay, brother. I gave you the floor. I do appreciate you, of course. The reason why numbers were originally brought up is because you tried to say that Jordan could do the same thing in his zone that Kobe could do, and that is just simply not true. Why is that not true? Because Jordan, as a basketball player, does not have more skills than Kobe being Bryant. And that's just a fact. If we want to say Jordan has a better career, we're all going to give that to you. But as a basketball player, he is not better than Kobe being Bryant.
Are you talking about scoring skills?
We're talking about basketball skills as a whole. So offense
all right, you got scoring skills, right? Jordan's a better passer.
No, he's not.
Than Kobe Bryant.
No, he's not.
It's actually close. It's actually close, but I think
it's Jordan. Definitely close, but Kobe's still better.
It's close, but Kobe's better.
Kobe's. I'll give it to Jordan because the numbers and
what numbers?
He played point guard 1 year.
What numbers?
He averaged 8 assists 1 year. He played point guard.
We're talking about.
We're not talking about numbers. We're not talking about numbers,
Raquel.
We're not talking about numbers. Jesus Christ.
As a basketball player who is more skilled, who is better.
Well, Jordan's better. Kobe's more skilled. I got you.
We're not talking about careers. We are talking about as a basketball player.
I know Jordan's greater and better, but Kobe's more skilled.
Okay, I guess.
If somebody's dunking a lot and getting more points. I'm not gonna say in stats, but like if you outside on blacktop and he's just still scoring more than Kobe, even though Kobe's doing all this fancy stuff, I'm giving it to Jordan because he's still scoring more.
Okay, let me ask you a
He's
question.
better.
Simple question, brother.
What are you talking about?
If we have two blind and blank dummies, like literally just some practice dummies, one practice dummy can do two things really well. The other practice dummy can do the same two things, except he can do more. Which one would you rather have?
Is he doing the same two things really well?
The question that I asked you was very simple. It's just which one would you rather have? One
Yes,
practice
is he
dummy
doing
can
this?
do.
You said is he doing the same two things really well?
The question that I asked you, brother, we don't have to run away from the question. We can just answer the
And
question.
that's the, all right. You said it says if somebody's doing two things really well, right? And it's some, and another person is doing everything else, right?
No, what I said was if we have two practice dummies, blank, one practice dummy can do two things really well. The other practice dummy can do the exact same thing that the first practice dummy is doing, except I can do more. Which one would you rather have?
Well, the thing is, Kobe's not a specialist at something.
Brother,
He's not.
can we
He's
just
not
answer the
relative to
question?
Jordan. He's not as good as Jordan as a finisher. That's the thing.
Can we just
He
answer the
didn't answer the
question,
question.
brother?
He ain't gonna answer the
I'd
question.
rather have the person that's really good at two things.
Which dummy? Which practice dummy would you rather have? Mikhail?
The first option.
So you would rather have less options to use instead of more options?
If it equals more points, that means you're really good at that.
Oh my
right?
goodness,
Oh
brother.
Lord, man.
I hate to say it because I really mess with you, Michael. But this right here is zesty Jeffrey logic.
Casual and zesty.
No, Michael. No, Michael. The only reason why they're saying the points can't really be incorporated fairly is because they weren't allowed to score their points in the same landscape. So Jordan,
in the same areas. I just told y'all that.
No, Jordan played in the 90s. The scoring landscape for his skills to score were different versus Kobe's landscape to score looked a little different. So it's unfair to compare Jordan's average to Kobe's average because Jordan didn't have to face the level of defense that Kobe faced. I think we can all agree that Kobe faced far more significant defenses. Right?
He had to deal with that.
It's just not even close.
And far more level.
He had to deal with it at the age of 39, averaging 25 a night, bro.
So how do we balance that if we're evaluating these two players? What's the only fair way to balance it?
It could be equal then,
the
right?
The only fair way to balance it is to say, you know what? Let's not look at the stat totals because that's not a fair scale. Let's just look at who they are as individual players. And I think if we look at who they are as individual players and we're just breaking it, I think if you're being, and I guess it's still a subjective take no matter what, and I'm not even a big Kobe guy. I don't even have him in my top 10. But I think skill-wise.
Yeah. I like you more and more every
Jordan
second.
2.0. He's a better version of Jordan in every aspect of the game, including defense. Because I think Jordan's defense is supremely overrated.
It's overrated. Yeah.
Kobe's
is
defense
too,
is
like,
a little overrated. Michael,
Kobe be chasing after and wandering off after people and stuff.
Michael,
like
sometimes
you wouldn't be straight like on him, bro. Like he would just play like too like gambling, you know?
I still think that he's a better defender than Michael Jeffrey Jordan.
Like it's sometimes Kobe will.
No, I think they're the exact same defender.
He wouldn't
I feel
fully
like they're on
commit
the same
and, like,
level. And when it comes to defending, I feel like they're on the same level. I don't feel like anybody has.
They're the same defensively. Yeah, I'll take that back. Yeah,
nobody has.
Kobe Bryant's understanding of angles and defensive IQ is better than Michael Jordan's understanding of angles and defensive IQ.
Yeah, but Jordan's defense was never good. I'm just being honest with you. Hold on, they said audio's off. Okay, I can hear y'all. Can y'all hear me? What the heck? How do you unmute him?
No, they're saying they cannot hear us at all.
Hold on. I don't even know how to fix that. Hold on, let me see y'all.
But we only hear FYF. They can only hear you, Lamont.
What the heck? I can hear everybody. Y'all can't hear me.
Sometimes I have this problem with my live. I just have to restart. No, I can hear you. I can hear all of y'all.
That's a sign. That's a sign to end the live, then, Lamar.
Boy, you ain't lying, man, because I don't know how to fix this one. Hold on. He says, no, y'all can only hear them because I got the sound coming from my computer.
You're just low. They hear all that Zesty talk and said, "No, I gotta turn this audio off."
Hold on, let me see. Oh, hold on. Here it is right here. Speaker. Oh, this thing is tweaking for real. It says device not connected.
Is it working now?
I don't think so. Something.
Anybody hear me in the chat?
Oh, this thing is tweaking for real.
Anybody hear me?
Yeah, we hear you. I can hear you. They can't hear you.
I know you guys, yeah. Dang, man, the Kobe ghost, man.
Yeah, they got me.
If we can hear each other, we're all on TikTok. Why can't they hear Lamont?
I don't know. I'm looking at my settings now. It's saying something because there's an option right here, right? No, there's an option that says speaker for co-hosting creators, everybody on the panel, and it's just like blacked out. It won't even let me select the option there. It's crazy. Let me see. Audio. Bro.
Request back up. It might work that way.
Who?
If we all drop.
Yeah, we all join back up.
Yeah, that might work. I don't know.
Sorry, I messed up the volume on my face. No, I'm stuck.
No, it started. Something happened on my end first because something happened with my headphones. Let me see this. No, nothing died. It was just like the sound just had cut off on me. I don't know what it was. Let me see if this will fix it right here.
Hey, somebody said this for disrespecting Kobe. You guys. No, I said this for disrespecting Kobe. They said Kobe's goal stopped the live when you heard Jordan was his contemporary. Yeah, that's what I said. Yeah, that's what I said. I said the Kobe goal turned off the audio. Defender, they had to shut that shit down.
I don't know how to fix this. I can't because I'm looking at the settings. I don't know what to do.
I mean, we did a good show, Lamar. We already about 5 hours in.
Yeah, it's a good show.
5, 6 hours. It was a good live.
I mean, if we was to restart, we'll all join back. But I think they said they can hear us because they said they can only hear us.
They can only hear because the sound's coming through my computer speaker going into the mic. But no, that's fine. This is a good stopping point for it. He says restart or impermanent. Now we're gonna do all that. YB. I know y'all want to keep it going. I appreciate y'all sticking it out for 5 hours. We've been consistently over 80 people in here for like the last couple hours. We was over 100 for a little bit. So man, we was cooking.
That's what we're trying to do, man. Open up the space. Y'all get a chance to talk hoops here. I know we get some of y'all upset about what we say about Jordan and stuff like that, but everything we say we can prove with the film or with the stats as well. So, if y'all like the content we do, just make sure to subscribe to FYF Sports Debate on all platforms. Check out his membership here on TikTok. Give you access to all his content and exclusive content. Y'all know who I am. I'm A. Johnny the Exposer. We go live on Sunday, every Sunday afternoon. So tomorrow's show we'll be talking a little football and basketball because it is Super Bowl Sunday. So yeah, definitely check out Goat James Kingdom as well on all platforms, man. Shout out to all the GJK members, New World, Wild Boy, Olo, Ochi. Peace and blessings, brothers. Appreciate you.
And you see what Burger said in the chat. He said, "Time to go harass all ball."
There you go. He gonna lie. His shift starts at 3:00 in the morning.
He always start after y'all in. We always start after y'all in.
Oh man, he's trying to get the leftovers.
That's how on his radio or whatever, like his
They
Hey, FYF, I'm gonna see you then.
Appreciate
y'all, man. Y'all be good, man. Again, thanks for joining the FYF GJK TikTok takeover.
Yes, sir.
See y'all on the next live, man. Peace and blessings.
All right, y'all. Salute. Catch y'all on the next one, man. Appreciate it.
Kobe Bryant's better than Michael Jordan as a basketball player. Stay safe, y'all.
No, don't change your mind. You don't have to change your mind. Hey, we'll cook on the next one, y'all. We'll cook on the next one. I appreciate y'all, though, man. Appreciate it. All right, y'all.